your home's wellness, we've got you covered. Say goodbye to stress and hello to solutions that save you time and money. Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Welcome to The First Shift with Marky B on WRMN, the voice of the Fox River Valley. The First Shift is community radio featuring the latest local and national news, your Fox Valley forecast, an events and entertainment calendar, music milestones and memories, lively co-hosts and timely guests, and the First Shift staff meeting featuring listener and viewer comments in the YouTube chat room via text and by phone at 847-931-1410.
Wow.
I know, it's awesome.
Whatever.
And now, from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, it's the First Shift on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
6:07, welcome to the First Shift here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. We are tubing as we have just started our stream for the day. It is the 6th, make that the 8th day of January 2025. This is the First Shift. I'm Marky B reporting, and the First Shift starts every day with our Pledge of Allegiance and with our national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And a good Wednesday morning to you from WRMN and from the Fox River Valley Media Network. Welcome to the First Shift. It is 6:09. WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. Here we go on what's going to be a sunny day, from what I understand. I think we need one of those. We need a couple of those. I think we're going to get a couple of those back to back. It is the 8th day of January, and that means it's the King's birthday today, you know. We're going to play a little Elvis on the show today from time to time. as the king of rock and roll would have been 90 years old today, born in 1935. Here we are in 2025. Can't imagine the king making it to age 90. Well, he didn't. He only made it to age 42, right? So he's been dead 6 years longer than he's been around, basically, but King made an impact on a lot of people over the years in his 42 years. He was the man in his own way. So we'll play some Elvis this morning on a day in which we'll see some sunshine, as I mentioned just a moment ago. We are cold again this morning. I guess a bundle up is the key for this week, because you can't really, you just walk around outside and you're like, man, it's cold. But at least it's not so brutally cold. It's 13 degrees right now, fair skies. Winds out of the northwest at 10. I guess I've certainly adapted to being back here in the Midwest when I say that 13 degrees is not brutally cold. Well, it ain't for us, right? Wind chill is actually at 0 this morning, so it's pretty dang chilly. A slight chance of a flurry later on in the middle of the afternoon, actually, a slight chance of a flurry or two. Otherwise, mostly sunny today with a high of about 22. Clear skies tonight with a low of 10. And then more sunshine on your Thursday with a high of 26 degrees. So some sunshine today and tomorrow. Will a flurry fly out of the sun? I don't know. We'll see that this afternoon, maybe about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Stare at the sun and see if you can see some snow falling out of it. Tomorrow night, a low of 19 degrees, again with a 30% chance of snow. Then Friday, we have a 50% chance of snow. And mostly cloudy with a high of about 30. I don't think we're going to get a whole lot, if any accumulation. But it's interesting from what I understand. I haven't been tracking it very closely, but from what I understand, there's a band of snow running south and another band of snow running north. And we're stuck in the middle with you. And stuck in the middle means we're not going to get that much. So we're dodging it maybe again on Friday a little bit. If you're in Wisconsin, you might get a little more. If you're south of here, you might get some more. But here in the Fox River Valley, I think we're going to mostly be under control unless something happens to change the pattern, I guess. Never know what Mother Nature might be up to, but we'll see. A little bit of snow on Friday with a high of about 30. Mostly cloudy and 17 for Friday night. Saturday, partly sunny with a high of 26. And Sunday, another chance of snow in the afternoon. Mostly cloudy with a high of 29 degrees. A wintertime pattern, minus the heavy snowfall and minus the brutally, brutally cold temperatures. I think we can live. We're not thrilled about 13 degrees with a wind chill of 0, but I think we can live with it. It's not face, it's a word I'm looking for. Face chapping. It's not face chapping cold. Friend of Brenda rides by the radio station. The Studio 14 Naked Eye Cam this morning was activated at 5:32, let's say. I think I made pretty good time this morning. I beat the train that sometimes beats me to the tracks, and I got in here in pretty good shape today. Friend of Brenda is second on the Honkers log this morning, and she goes by at 6:13. First, of course, is my friend Gregarious Gina, who came in just a few minutes ago. This here is the 1209th staff meeting since we started counting ACB. It is number 6 of 2025. So let's win this day. And Roger's got milk. He promised he'd bring some milk today, and he delivered on his promise. The big boss man's in the house as well. And on the Honkers log this morning at 6:14. We start the day at 380 prayers on the prayer scoreboard for 2025. So here we go. Let me see my little list here. What do I do next on the show? We did the weather. Talked about the Honkers log. Now we talk about today's show. Today's show. Well, today's show is going to feature some nuances. I got plenty of news for you that I'll touch on. That news will include a little information provided to me about what's going down at tonight's Elgin City Council meeting. As looks like they're going to be doing some bids. The council agenda tonight is going to, I guess, entertain a bid on the Tent City cleanup, which continues. So I'll read a little bit off of tonight's City Council agenda. City Council meeting at 7 o'clock for the regular meeting tonight for the Elgin City Council. If you want to follow that, it'll be available on the City of Elgin's website, YouTube page. I think you just go to the website or find City of Elgin on YouTube, and you can find it that way. And it's elginil.gov. elginil.gov, and surf around a little bit if you want to watch tonight's City Council meeting. I think I will, and we'll see what they discuss tonight. So we can talk about that a little bit on the show here today, and as the Tent City situation continues to unfold, that's in the news here locally. Lots of other local news to discuss on the show today. We have a weather update provided by the National Weather Service with the progress of the winter time. So I'll give you a few details from an article in the Daily Herald that uses data from the National Weather Service. Got some crime times for you. She ran, but she couldn't hide. A 50-year-old McHenry woman hit a pedestrian last September the 27th and got away with it for a while, but apparently they've caught up with her now. And I remember the name, Austin Stanek, 24 years old, of Island Lake. They were trying to figure out who ran into him for a while when he was hit by a car back on the 27th of September. Now it looks like they've tracked the lady down who was responsible, so I'll give you a few details on that. Let's see. There may be some new digs in the offing for the Geneva Police Department and Fire Department. That's one of the issues they're dealing with down yonder in the Fox River Valley. In our neighbors in Geneva are discussing that in their city council chambers these days. Talk about that. Got the Bender Dental feel-good story of the day, and then the not-so-feel-good story of the day. Another price hike is maybe in your future with Nicor. Nicor Gas is about to crank up their prices, and I'll give you the details on that. So all of that coming up in the news today here on the show. I have some First Shift 411. I'll let you know about the Pick 6. The newest sheet is out. I didn't really have a chance to mention it yesterday. It's been out since Monday. I'll have to double check the website, see if our friend Michael has been able to put it up on the website yet. I'm checking right now, as a matter of fact. Weekly picks sheet. Yes, it is. Michael is on it, as he always is. So it's WRMN1410.com. We'll go over the games a little bit, and I'll share some other First Shift 411. Kane County Clerk's Office put out a couple of releases yesterday, so we'll catch up with that. And whatever else I have with First Shift 411 for you this morning. The First Shift 411 segment generally happens at about 7:15. We'll have your comments, of course, on YouTube, WRMN Radio on YouTube. We're tubing, so jump into the Beehive Bar and Grill and be a part of it. And we'll also check the Image 360 information line this morning and see if you have any comments there. As we do have a few comments, and you can always send me pictures at 505-926-1410. David, our boy David, is saying, get your questions ready for me. Oh, really? You think it's all about you today, David? I don't think so, buddy. It's all about Elvis. The questions are laying over here to my right somewhere, but I'm not sure how readily available they are. David wants me to ask him questions. We'll see what happens with that. 6:20 here at WRMN. Our boy David, one of the great first shifters here, And we'll check everybody's comments on the Image 360 information line. And pictures, I can show those too on Show and Tell. 505-926-1410. And the phone number is 847-931-1410. So that's all happening. I have a couple of guests. Of course, the L Train's going to be in today. He's always on the apolitical talk show once or twice a week. And he joins me once a week. And didn't join me last week because it was New Year's Day and he was on the New Year's Eve show. But he will join me today in the 8 o'clock hour so we can banter back and forth with the L Train, Elliot Serrano. And Beth Drendel from Kane County Emergency Management is my guest in the 9:30 segment this morning as we go all the way until 10. We'll get a winter preparedness update from Beth Drendel, Kane County Emergency Management this morning at 9:30. That's all coming up on the first shift. It's 621, 13 cold degrees here in downtown Elgin in the heart of the Fox River Valley.
Looking for the perfect way to kick off your Saturday night? Tune in to Court's CD Showcase on WRMN. Join us every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. for 2 hours of non-stop musical magic. Court is spinning the best tracks from your favorite artist, plus hidden gems you've never heard before. Whether you love rock, pop, jazz, or country, Court's got the mix that keeps the memories flowing. So set your dial to WRMN and don't miss Court's CD Showcase every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. Your weekend just got a whole lot better. WRMN, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town, welcomes Court CD Showcase next week.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures, perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junkluggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
Court Stevens is back on his hometown radio station. Join him for a magical drive down memory lane. Every Saturday night, Court is playing the tunes, country style and otherwise, to spark memories, because a song remembers when. CD Showcase broadcast live every Saturday night, 7 to 9 p.m., right here on WRMN AM 1410. Be sure to check out cdshowcase.com for historical details about show, information, links, and playlists. CD Showcase is brought to you locally by Junkluggers and by Remix Market.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Who's NHTSA? 624 here at WRMN. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council. I want to know who NHTSA is. Welcome back to the show. It's 624. It's Wednesday morning. It is January the 8th, 2025. We have reached the distant future. Everybody's astounded by that number, 2025. Because there was that song about 2525. Well, 2025 sounds like we've reached the future, too. So welcome to the future. We're here. What is the future going to bring? I don't know. Wait and see. Wait and see. Let's see, 625 here at WRMN. Let's say hey to a couple of folks on YouTube this morning. Like my friend Dennis D. Not So Young. He was asking me last night, we were having tacos over at the American Legion, and he said, have you been seeing my comments on YouTube the last couple of days? I said, no, I haven't, sir. For whatever reason, Dennis D. Not So Young's comments were not coming through, I guess. But today he has broken on through to the other side once again. And he says, good morning and have a great day from Dennis D. Not So Young checking in from Elm Street for just a little bit longer. As they have just about got that house ready to put up on the market, and see what adventures are next in line for the D. Not So Youngs. Good morning to the Big Boss Man. Good morning, Marky B and First Shifters. Have a great day from the Big Boss Man, sending us a number of prayers to get our prayer scoreboard started today. Let's see. Looks like 13 prayers from the Big Boss Man to get our prayer scoreboard underway today. And Cubs fan Cox checks in this morning. Says, good morning, Mark. Fingers crossed for me as I attempt to stop smoking cigarettes starting today.
Wow.
Wow, dude.
Wow.
About time.
Wow.
Good luck to you, Cubs fan Cox. And just eat a lot. Isn't that what all smokers do when they quit? Just gain 20 pounds. Pass the time puffing by eating. No. 627 here at WRMN. On the Image 360 information line, Linda Carter started us off this morning, and she sends us about 25 prayers to the prayer scoreboard. She says, welcome back to Wednesday morning. Have a blessed day and keep warm. "25 prayers from LC. I'm talking about Linda Carter. Linda Carter. Oosh! Linda Carter. All right, well, the king was born on this date, January the 8th, you know. King of rock and roll, they call him. Elvis Aaron Presley had his first number one hit in 1956 with Heartbreak Hotel. Hit after hit after hit. Over 100 United States top 40 singles from 1956 all the way to 2006 somehow. One of the most celebrated and influential musicians of the 20th century. Estimated record sales of around 600 million units worldwide. So we'll take you into the bottom of the hour news by starting off with the Little King. On what would have been his 90th birthday. And this, one of his signature songs. One of his many signature songs. It's the King.
We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Why can't you see what you're doing to me? When you don't believe a word I say. We can't go
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden. Brought to you by Progressive. Amid recent praise for natural gas by President-elect Donald Trump, Chicago area residents are bracing for a potential spike in their gas bills as Nicor Gas proposes a $309 million rate increase. The hike is aiming to boost delivery charges by over 20% and could become the largest in Illinois history if greenlighted by the Illinois Commerce Commission. In an unexpected turn in court on Tuesday, Michael Madigan, the former Illinois House Speaker and influential politician, testified in his own defense amid serious allegations of corruption. Addressing the courtroom, Madigan dismissed claims of leveraging his office for personal benefits. The City of Elgin's monthly newsletter is out. This latest edition highlighting a variety of important community updates from upcoming events to essential services, and a key partnership featured in the issue involves the Gail Borden Public Library. You can read more about it on the City of Elgin social media. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden.
Progressive presents Renters MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time, to the tears of joy during speeches and dances, they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment, or call at 847-749-7848, or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. High near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 11 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful.
Hi, this is Matayo. And this is Elsa. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick.
Because the spice comes in at just the right moment.
Oh, no.
A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Big tri-state ice meet to attract many stars to Elgin on Sunday. With a galaxy of ice skating stars, such as William Bill Steinmetz, a member of the United States Olympic team last year, and Roy McWhirter, winner of the state title at Elgin in 1924, Elgin was today assured of the greatest winter sport event in the history of the city, to be held at the Upper Lagoon in Lord's Park. Following an inspection of the ice, President Frank Calto pronounced the course as the best 8-lap track in the Middle West and predicted several new records would be established. In other words, Mac Draft, license to wed, was never used. Relatives of Miss Minetta Fries today denied all previous announcements relative to her reported marriage to Mac Draft, noted chimney sweep. No such ceremony was ever performed, they state, nor was there any intention on the part of Miss Fries to marry Mac Draft. Relatives maintain that these statements are made in defense of Mrs. Fries, despite the fact that a signed wedding license was issued without her knowledge or consent.
Wow.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
I'm caught in a trap. Sorry. 6:36 here at WRMN. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the continuation of the show. It's dark outside, but we have some sunshine on the way. High in the lower to mid-20s today. Going to be chilly, but at least we'll see the sunshine. Wear the heavy coat and your sunglasses and be cool. Be calm, cool, and collected. Take it all in like Elvis did. King's birthday today would have been 90. 90. Just a little bit older than Anna the Chairman, Director of Foreign Affairs. She's over in the community center right now. She just got there during the news break. That's her time. The ever-developing community center on the other side of the building here at WRMN as we continue to move forward into 2025. I'm Marky B, and I'll be with you until 10 o'clock this morning. We have Beth Drendel in this morning at 9:30 from Kane County Emergency Management. And the L train joins me for at least an hour from 8 until 9. And if the L train gets out of here at 9, it gives me a little space between his time and Beth Drendel's time, then maybe we'll have a little Elvis tribute. I don't know, a couple Elvis songs early in the 9 o'clock hour today. I know we have a lot of Elvis fans that listen to this show. And I lived down yonder in his stomping grounds for about 25 years in Memphis, Tennessee, so I can relate. Elvis was the big deal down there. 6:37. If you have any Elvis, what's your favorite Elvis song? What's your favorite Elvis song? I might play mine here in a little while. And there are many of them to choose from, but if you have your favorite Elvis song, maybe you'd like me to play this morning during our little tribute time, I can try to make that happen. On YouTube this morning, we say good morning to Captain Keith, senior engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978, back when life was great. Elvis was dead. He was dead in 1978 already. That's how long he's been gone. Passed away in 1977. Back when I was 7. Captain Keith graduated from Elgin High in 1978, back when life was great and I was 8, and Jimmy Carter was president of the United States, and now he's being laid to rest this week. He made it all the way to age 100. He whipped Elvis in that department, in the age department. No Nickname John checks in this morning. He says, good morning, first shifters. It's National Take the Stairs Day today. When I'm staying in a hotel, I always try to take the stairs if the stairs are close to the elevator, or if I see the stairs before I see the elevator. Then I'll just take the stairs. Take the Stairs Day. If you take the Stairs Day here at the radio station, you go to where part of the old radio station was, upstairs, up those 25 stairs. Wizzo, our boy Wizzo from the Bozeum, is getting to know those stairs very well as Tom goes up and continues to set up the Bozeum all the time upstairs from the radio station. It's a lot of stairs. I had to carry a shredder down from up there late last week. And I grabbed that shredder in my arms, and that shredder was really heavy. Shredders are heavy if you're keeping score at home. So I'm lugging this thing over to the stairs, and I get to the top of the stairs, and I look down with this big old shredder in my arms. And Tom was up there working on the Boseum, and he said, "You need some help with that?" And I took one more look down the stairwell, and I was thinking about how heavy that was in my arms, and I think I said to Tom, "You know what? I think I'm about to kill myself." So yes, I think, I will accept your invitation to help me carry this shredder down the stairs. And so the two of us did. And I think I've had a backache ever since. But my bad. Don't try to be Superman, I guess, is the moral of that story. 6:41 here at WRMN. But yes, it is Take the Stairs Day, says No Nickname John. What do you call a pretentious criminal going downstairs? Says No Nickname John. I wonder what you call a pretentious criminal going downstairs. A condescending. A condescending. I like it. A condescending descending.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
Pretty darn good, No Nickname John. I'm resisting the urge to give you a 10, but I think you at least deserve your second straight 9. And you're having a big week so far on the 1 to 10 scale. You got the generous 8 score on Monday and 2 solid 9s the last 2 days for 26 in the first 3 days of this week. Way to go, No Nickname John. He also sends us a number of prayers, 10, to our prayer scoreboard this morning, giving us 48 on the prayer scoreboard so far. The other dumb daily holidays of the day include Bubble Bath Day. We do not have a really good bathtub, unfortunately. At the house, it's kind of small. If we had a nice old jacuzzi tub, man, I'd be in that bubble bath all the time. It's so relaxing. But we just kind of have a little tub, so it's pretty much just showers for me at the house. But I had a small jacuzzi tub installed when I lived in the Memphis house that I had before I moved back up here. And I did get in that tub every once in a while, sit there, listen to music, have a cocktail, enjoy the nice hot water. Bubble Bath Day. If you can take one, I say do it. It is Earth's rotation day today. I believe the Earth will continue to rotate and life will go on. Don't take yourself too seriously. Don't take life too seriously. Take it as seriously as you need to make it and to establish your next set of goals and try to reach those goals. But don't kill yourself. You got to enjoy life too. The fact that the Earth rotates on its axis is common knowledge, but until the mid-19th century, it was merely conjecture, it says. French physicist Jean-Bernard Léon Foucault, commonly known as Léon Foucault, is known for proving through the experiments that the Earth rotates on its axis.
No one cares!
Come on now, I'm just giving you a little important information. Shortly after demonstrating his findings, he sent out invitations to members of the French Academy of Sciences, and they attended a demonstration on February the 3rd, 1851, at the National Observatory in Paris. Here, he showed his findings with an 11-meter-long pendulum.
I don't care!
Well, okay, next. I don't want to get too deep, you know. I'm a complicated, simple man. 6:45 here at WRMN. It's National English Toffee Day. And it's National Man Watchers Day. What does that mean? Let's see. Ladies, you know what that means, right? National Man Watchers Day. It's for the ladies. For anyone who wishes to participate, it says, so it doesn't have to be for the ladies. Fellas? Observants go out and watch men at the gym. This sounds kind of creepy. Observants go out and watch men at the gym, the pool, the mall, or the bar. Or watch them while they are working at construction sites or at projects at home. Watching men secretly or openly are both acceptable. So often women are gawked at in public, but today the tables are turned and the men are watched instead. Okay then. So watch some men's today if you want to. 646, WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Some of our dumb daily holidays, or not so dumb, you decide. In the news this morning, the national news is focused a lot on this. Let me see if I can show this real quick on our YouTube screen. From the West Coast. From the West Coast. And I want to play this report for you in order for me to do so. Producer, you'll have to cut the jazz. Thank you. And now let's see if we can play this live report from the West Coast if you haven't seen some of these raging fires.
There were flames on both sides of the highway. There were embers flying over the lanes of the highway. So as we're driving behind this emergency vehicle, I'm hearing an explosion on my right. There are houses on fire right up against the road on the left. And so at this point, I'm just holding my breath, and I can feel the heat from inside the car, just watching the embers fly across the windshield. We get put on a lot of kind of risky assignments, and in this situation we had to make a calculated risk for the best way to leave, and thankfully we got out of there and we got a real look at just the level of destruction and really the fear that a lot of those residents might be feeling if they're looking at those images on the news. If they've evacuated, I can't imagine. They're wondering if their house is the next one on fire, if they have anything to go home to.
So there you have it from California, where raging fires in the Los Angeles area are continuing to take place, and the firefighters can't even nearly get to all of them. And you can see homes that were just turned into stick figures, basically, out west. So there's some early national news. Thanks for that report from CNN this morning. It's 6:48 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. You can re-cue the jazz now. Thank you. You're welcome. Locally, let's see what I have in the news for you this morning. From First Shift News. Well, we can talk about the weather. We always talk about the weather. It's a little boring and cold these days. Boring can be good. Boring means we don't have a snowstorm or something, right? Or we don't have so super Arctic conditions. I usually give a full weather forecast at the top of the hour, right after we get back from the top of the hour news. The National Weather Service put out a few statistics yesterday about what to expect for the next couple of months. It doesn't really say a whole lot of earth-shattering stuff, but I think when I go over the weather forecast after I get back from the 7 o'clock top of the hour news break, I'll give that forecast and give a few of the stats from this story that was published in the Daily Herald. What time is it? You know what time it is. It's crime time. Crime time. She ran, but she couldn't hide. my headline for Crime Time this morning. One of my crime times. A 50-year-old McHenry woman is facing charges now in connection with a hit-and-run crash near Island Lake in late September of last year that killed a pedestrian. Christine Eilers was arrested Monday on charges of leaving the scene of a crash involving death. That's a Class 4 felony, and a failure to comply or report a crash involving death, a Class 1 felony. Officials said McHenry County Sheriff's deputies, Island Lake Police, and Wakanda firefighters responded at 10:48 p.m. on the 27th of September to the crash on the 4300 block of Roberts Road. I can remember reading a little bit about this. I'm looking for the driver and mentioning the name of Austin Stanek. He was the one that was hit. The pedestrian Austin Stanek of Island Lake, struck by a vehicle that failed to stop after the collision, taken to Advocate Good Shepherd Hospital in Lake Barrington and pronounced dead. Took 4 months by the McHenry County Sheriff's Major Crash Investigation Unit, but they identified Eilers as the driver who left the scene of that fatal crash. The vehicle believed involved was found in a garage in Lakemore. Eilers was taken to the McHenry County Jail after her arrest and remained in custody awaiting a court appearance yesterday. So, don't know if she was released after that court appearance or not, but 50-year-old McHenry woman hit a pedestrian to the point where it killed him. So, she had to know that she hit a pedestrian, I would think. And, however, you see the time, not that the time always matters, but 10:48 p.m., you kind of wonder if maybe Miss Eilers had been drinking and didn't want a DUI, so she continued on hoping that she would never be found. Well, they can't get her for DUI now, but if that was the case, but they can get her for some terrible felonies. So she is now under arrest, and she will have to go through the court system of McHenry County. 6:52. So a little bit of closure to that one, I guess, for those who might have known Austin Stanek. 6:52 here at WRMN. One other crime time for you. New Year's Day. People celebrate in different ways. A dude from Montgomery decided to go out firing guns, and they didn't take too kindly to that in Montgomery. The authorities didn't. A Montgomery man charged after gunfire was heard outside of his house shortly after midnight on New Year's Day. Juan Sanchez, 23 years old, of Raymond Drive in Montgomery, charged with a felony count of reckless discharge of a weapon. Midnight or so, January the 1st, Juan Sanchez was all wound up and he wanted to celebrate New Year's Day. Montgomery police responded to a report of shots fired on Raymond Drive. Officers arrived at the scene. They found shell casings and live ammunition outside of a house with multiple occupants. They was partying. Juan said, "Hey, watch this." And he went outside. "I got a FOID card," said Juan Sanchez. He does. He was contacted and admitted to discharging firearms and consented to a search of his home. In the home, the officers seized 3 handguns and additional ammunition during that search. And so Juan now is facing some charges for that episode on New Year's Day. A couple of early crime times for you. We have one in Batavia. I'll try to see if I have a chance to get to that next hour. Some Geneva news, as they might get a new police department in Geneva. And maybe a new fire department, too. And the Bender Dental Feel Good start to the day could be on the way as well. It's 6:54 here at WRMN. City Council meeting tonight, City of Elgin, 7 o'clock start time for the general public. And we'll go over a couple things on the agenda tonight pertaining to Tent City. a little piece of the agenda, bid number 4 to take place tonight at the City Council meeting. I'll use that as First Shift 411 a little bit right after the top of the hour. It's 6:55. And we head to the Image 360 information line where we say good morning to David. He says, get your questions ready. Great. We'll see about that. Wendy of Wendy and the Bobs checks in this morning. She was a late announced winner on the song name game yesterday. And Genius George checked in on YouTube to make a few comments about that this morning. So we'll see what George has to say or about yesterday's fun game with myself and Larry Jones between 7 and 9 here on the radio station yesterday morning. Thanks for participating, and we had 14 winners out of the 15 possible winners yesterday. So we're going to be having a lunch soon over at RK's Bar and Grill, South Elgin. That should be fun. And a lot of our great first shifters will join together and have some lunch over there. February the 4th, I think, maybe a Tuesday. Wendy was one of those winners, as I mistakenly, I think, called her wrong about something yesterday. She has sent a picture to our Image 360 information line this morning. And look at that. The Fox Valley Shooting Range has bought one of them funky cars, it looks like. What's that car called? Is it a Tesla? I don't know. I don't follow the e-cars. I'm a complicated, simple man. But it's kind of cool. That's as cool as you can make that car look. She spotted that Fox. She spotted that parked somewhere. The Fox Valley Range. Well, they made it look kind of badass. 6:57 here at WRMN. So thanks for that, Wendy of Wendy and the Bobs. On the Image 360 information line. Well, I was going to play a little more Elvis, but I'm kind of running out of time here. I don't want to slight Elvis because the song I was going to play is my favorite song from Elvis. Maybe a little Cold Kentucky Rain. So I'll save that for next hour. I got Johnny Cash and the Tennessee 3 queued up this morning. Got some Beatles queued up. A great song from 1966, I think. The Doors queued up today. And who else do I have queued up for song possibilities? Some David Bowie. I believe this might have been David Bowie's birthday today as well as Elvis's birthday. Let's see if that's true. David Bowie, born on this date in 1947, died in 2016. So David Bowie would have been 78 years old today. So I got some David Bowie queued up. We'll see if I get to it. 6:58 here at WRMN AM 1410. So I have just enough time to read George's comments now from the Beehive Bar and Grill. He says, happiest of happy birthdays to Elvis. And thank you to everyone for playing yesterday's song title game. Mark and Larry were great, says George. Like always, it was perfectly imperfect. That's what we is. I'm a complicated, simple man, and I'm certainly perfectly imperfect, so if you have nothing better to do, listen to the first shift. It is 6:58. Lots more information, a lot more of your comments, more news stories, more period on the way next hour. Good morning.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Crudan, brought to you by Progressive. In an unexpected turn in court on Tuesday, Michael Madigan, the former Illinois House Speaker and influential politician, testified in his own defense amid serious allegations of corruption. Addressing the courtroom, Madigan dismissed claims of leveraging his office for personal benefits. The City of Elgin's monthly newsletter is out, this latest edition highlighting a variety of important community updates from upcoming events to essential services, and a key partnership featured in the issue involves the Gail Borden Public Library. You can read more about it on the City of Elgin social media. Amid recent praise for natural gas by President-elect Donald Trump, Chicago area residents are bracing for a potential spike in their gas bills as Nicor Gas proposes a $309 million rate increase. The hike is aiming to boost delivery charges by over 20% and could become the largest in Illinois history if greenlighted by the Illinois Commerce Commission. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Crudan.
Progressive presents Renters MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Bears head coaching search is in full swing. The team reportedly set to interview former Seahawks head coach Pete Carroll this Thursday. A number of other names have also drawn interest, including former Tennessee Titans head coach Mike Vrabel, among others. Chicago GM Ryan Poles said the organization's willing to take its time to find the right fit.
We're looking for clear vision. We're going to cast a wide net. It's going to be a diverse group. There's going to be different backgrounds from offense, defense, special teams, college, pro. We are turning every stone to make sure that we're doing this the right way. We believe that's going to be really, really important. There's going to be some names that you don't expect that are going to surprise you because we're digging deeper than we ever have before.
Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season. And now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Phil.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary. Supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for shrimp. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. High near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 11 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful. Hi, this is Patayo, and this is Elsa. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick. Because the spice comes in at just the right moment. Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org. Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Mm-hmm. 7:06. Hey, Wizzo Tom is here. Unloading his car, getting some things upstairs in the Bozeum. He's up and at 'em early today. Appreciate Wizzo joining me every day and saying hi to us on the Facebook, on the YouTube feed. First shift continues here at WRMN. What does Northwest Wes want? He sent me some message on my cell phone. And we'll see what he's got for us here in a bit, I guess. It is 7:06. It is becoming a little daylightish outside. I can see a little blue sky as I look down Action Alley this morning up to the sky. And it's promising because we're going to have some sunshine. I've been promised sunshine today, so I'm trying to pass that promise along to you. It is cold. There's no questioning that. We start this hour at 12 degrees and fair skies. But it's not, I don't know. I mean, it is cold. What can you say? I wouldn't stand out there all day unless you have to work out in it, but you can work out in it as long as you're properly dressed. Winds are out of the northwest at 8 miles an hour, and the wind chill is what the little boy shot at, as Harry Carey used to say, nothing. The wind chill is 0. I'm not sure if I ever understood that saying from Harry Carey, but he said it all the time. Let's see. Today, a slight chance of a flurry in the middle of the afternoon. Flurries are going to fly out of the sun. It's going to be amazing. And we're going to have mostly sunny skies with a high of 22. The sun's going to be crying flurries. Tonight, mostly clear with a low of 10. And then tomorrow, which is Thursday, mostly sunny with a high of 26. Tomorrow night, a 30% chance of snow after midnight and a low of 19. So, I don't know, Friday morning could be a little bit interesting. I think we're going to be kind of, again, missing the major snowfall here in our area. But there is a 30% chance of snow in the middle of the night, Thursday night into early Friday, and then a 50% chance of snow Friday. So, I don't know, it could be interesting Friday morning. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm sure the crews around here will keep an eye on it too. So they'll be out on the streets if they need to be. High of 30 on Friday, down to 17 for Friday night. Then Saturday, partly sunny with a high of 26. And Sunday, a chance of snow in the afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high of 29. So nothing brutal, nothing crazy, nothing extreme, both in the snowfall or temperature department. It's just January. And with global warming and climate change, we do not have signs of that in the next few days, as we're going to be slightly below normal temperatures over the next week or so. Checking that weather story that I mentioned to you a few minutes ago. The eastern states getting a big winter thrashing this week. Around here, the Chicago area, just a little light, sporadic dusting of snow and pretty cold temperatures. I'm not even sure I'd go bitter, but pretty darn cold temperatures. And experts, those weather experts, if there is such a thing, they say that it's likely to be the outlook for most of the winter around here. Lake effect snow and precipitation that results from cold air masses moving over the warm waters of Lake Michigan may make a small turnaround for Chicago's currently slow-to-come winter. A chance for snow Friday, according to the National Weather Service, as I mentioned. But again, we're not expecting too much at this point. We'll see how the low temperatures will be in the mid to upper teens, highs in the mid-20s, which are a little bit below the average temperatures for this time of the year, which are in the lower 30s. Chicago area winters have increasingly featured less precipitation in recent years, with a few exceptions. 2020, the big COVID year, featured no major accumulating snow or ice. However, the first month of the winter of 2021 experienced the largest snowstorm Chicago had seen in 5 years, about 6 to 12 inches of snow at one time. And above normal snow continued throughout that season. In 2021, it was accompanied by multiple events of strong and damaging windstorms. I certainly can attest to that, as it was the winter months of 2021 that I was out with many people that were running for office at that time, going door to door. It was still COVID was in main force at that time. And so we really weren't going door to door and knocking. We were just kind of running from door to door, hanging door signs on people's doorknobs and things like that to spread information about the candidates that were available to vote for. And I can remember wearing my big boots and traipsing through inches of snow going from house to house. And I kind of used it as my exercise. I was running through the snow and trying not to fall on the ice as I made my way around. We'll see how it is this time around, as once again, it will be the election season for me and many other local officials running for office. Doesn't look like we're going to have the major snowfalls that we did back in 2021. The excessive cold and winter precipitation events persisted into 2022, it says here. Winter storms throughout the month of February of 2022 as well. Although this was a year in 2022 that had a record late start to accumulating snow in the city. It didn't snow for a long time, till late in the season in 2022, I guess. So we'll see what happens this winter over the next couple of months. January and February, of course, are the most noted months for the most snowfall and the biggest spurts of cold weather. And sometimes February can be more brutal than January. We'll see what happens. 7:13 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Check a few of your comments. We have Becky Blue Eyes checking in this morning on YouTube. She says, good morning, first shifters. Have an awesome Wednesday with plenty of sunshine from me to you on behalf of the one and only Becky Blue. She sends us a lot of imaginary rays of sunshine, which often days we have to turn in to real rays of sunshine, especially this time of the year. But not today. We'll get the real sunshine today. Today we'll need the imaginary heat, as we're only going to be in the lower 20s. Thank you, Becky Blue, for checking in this morning on YouTube. The director, Dino, checks in this morning. Dino says, God morning, Fox River Valley, first shift, Elliot and Marky B. The L train's going to be in here in a little while to join me for the 8 o'clock hour. And we'll try not to argue about Cody Bellinger and Seiya Suzuki today. And I may just change things up a little bit. Elliot says I always read a morbid story right before he comes in. He's all happy driving in and gets out of his vehicle, and I see him walking in as I'm reading about a morbid story in the news. He thinks I do it on purpose. It's just happened that way the last 2 weeks. But you know what? Maybe I'll save the Bender Dental feel-good stories of the day for right before Elliot shows up today. See how he relates to that. The L train's in this morning. Beth Drendel this morning at 9:30 from Kane County Emergency Management. And she'll join me for a little while. Between 9:30 and 10, we're going to talk about winter preparedness. I just talked about the weather a little bit, what to expect the next couple of months. And certainly we've already had some brutal temperatures in the last 2 to 3 weeks, I guess. So we'll see what you can do to make sure you're prepared for the rest of the winter time. And we'll see what else Kane County Emergency Management is up to. I have many, many questions for Beth. If I use them, I use them. If I don't, I don't. And if I don't, that means the conversation has just flowed freely. So we'll see how it goes. She'll be in at 9:30 this morning. She comes in from time to time. Have a great day and pray, says the director, Dino, who sends us what appears to be 19 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. We have 67 prayers on the prayer scoreboard today. Hector, formerly known as JoJo. We need a nickname for Hector, besides formerly known as JoJo. Elvis, Hound Dog, crying all the time. I guess that is a song request from Hector this morning. As we may do a little Elvis on the King's birthday, January 8th, 1935. King was born. Would have turned 90 today. Been dead for going on 48 years now. Crazy. I don't remember the death of Elvis Presley. I was 7 in 1977, and it didn't impact my life at that time, apparently. 1977, 78. Everything I think about in childhood kind of relates to sports. So I was in the colony, Texas, and I was just starting to follow sports a little bit in 1977 and 78. That's where my sports memories begin. But no Elvis memories from 1977, but I know a lot of ladies cried. And it was a big, big story and a big breaking news day. It's one of those days where a lot of people remember where they were when they heard about Elvis dying in 1977. It's 7:17 here on the first shift. So I'll try to work that request in for you, Hector. Ninny Rose is yelling at us this morning. She says, "Good morning, first shifters. Rise and shine." In all caps. Let's have a blessed day. Also, I want to say hello to Derica and Frienda Brenda. I think she heard you. I think Frienda Brenda heard you over at the hut this morning where she's selling healthy cigarettes and winning Powerball tickets and winning lottery tickets. If you buy scratch-offs, walk away from the counter before you scratch off your ticket, okay? Don't be in the way. 7:17. Friend of Brenda's over at the hut right by the train tracks in Eaton's Redwood Inn. And Derica is down under. Ninny Rose says hi to both of them. The Sultan checks in. The Sultan of South Elgin. Good morning, Mark, and the WRMN shifters. Pray for a peace and make it a perky Wednesday, says the Sultan of South Elgin. And we have Antulio. Who is Antulio, Hector? Looks like it might be someone related to you, like everybody seems to be. Well, whoever Antulio is this morning sends in 15 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. It is 7:18. All right, I got some first shift 411 I want to get to. So I'll do that in just a couple of moments. I have a haiku this morning. That's right, I do. I do have a haiku from me to you using Blackhawks Brad's word of the day from the Image 360 information line. It's actually yesterday's word. I didn't use it, so BHB is going to make me use yesterday's word, which is final. Final. Everybody knows that word, what it means, right? Coming at the end of a series. Let's win this day. The American flag flies, the eagle flies over the fabulous Fox River, and prayer, number 84 from Blackhawks Brad. Let's win this day. I've got the haiku for you in just a couple of moments. We'll hear from MR2, the mayor. Mayor Mike checked in. We got Ken checking in. Radios, Ken Husky checking in. We'll see what he's got to say. And some other first shift 411 on the way in just a moment. It's 7:19 on the first shift here on the 8th of January, King's birthday. Good morning.
Loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom.
Shut up!
And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love NHTSA. 7:22 here at WRMN. Welcome back to the first shift. Got a few things to squeeze in here before we get to the bottom of the hour. Let's get to squeezing, should we? Shall we? Elgin City Council meeting tonight. City Council chambers, 7 p.m. Bid number 4 is about the Tent City cleanup. And here is what's happening right now. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, this emergency operations vehicle is over at Tent City. And if you're watching on YouTube, you see what I'm talking about. WRMN Radio on YouTube. Please subscribe. WRMN Radio on YouTube. Subscribe to the page. It helps us build up all the analytics that we need. City of Elgin emergency operations vehicle is out. They are talking to the various homeless people that are residents, let's say, of Tent City, and helping decide their next move or ask them what they want to do. Would they like to come to the Lexington Inn and Suites and spend 4 months over yonder in a warm room every night? Or would they like to try to continue to live on their own and not follow any rules? That's what's going on over there by Tent City for the next 24 hours or so. So tonight, at the City Council meeting, they are going to make a bid, I guess, on an Omnia Partners Cooperative Agreement, which is worth up to $2.5 million, which is what they are estimating it might take or cost to clean up Tent City. The property contains around 70 structures of various types, ranging from small buildings resembling tiny homes to tents and makeshift shelters made of tarps. In addition to these inhabited structures, the site also contains bicycles, piles of pallets, and other construction materials, abandoned structures, large amounts of trash. A major concern for the cleanup is the presence of biohazard materials on the site, including the likely presence of human feces. The Elgin Fire Department has also reported finding drug paraphernalia, that's hard to believe, throughout the area, creating a danger of exposure to fentanyl and other harmful substances. Thus, I guess, adding to the high price tag for cleanup. They can all be in uniforms and such. They're going to look like spacemen as they clean up that area. And it might cost up to $2.5 million, which seems amazingly high for my complicated, simple mind to understand. But the 2025 adopted budget includes $614,400 carried over from 2024 for homeless initiatives. The remainder of the required funding is not budgeted, and general fund reserves will be utilized to provide for the remaining cost. That's not to mention the cost of what it's going to cost the city to put all these people up at the hotel, the Lexington Inn and Suites. And what was the total on that we talked about a couple weeks ago? Like $400,000 for the 4 months or something like that. I believe, if memory serves me correctly, it comes to somewhere in that neighborhood. So that's like $3 million it could cost between cleanup and housing. The people that have made Tent City in that area a big mess for a lot of years now. 627, so we'll continue to follow it here on WRMN. And you can watch the City Council meeting tonight on the City of Elgin's YouTube page. Remember, make sure you pick the City of Elgin, Illinois. I think last time I looked for it, I was getting Elgin, Texas, which was nominating. But you got to search around a little bit. Probably start with the website, elginil.gov, and see if you can find it through the navigating that page a little bit. City Council meeting starts at 7 o'clock tonight. If you want to start paying attention to what's going on here in the city of Elgin, it's a good way to do so. And even go there sometime, make public comments if you ever have public comments to make. Let them know what you think. 728 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, so that's the first bit of First Shift 411 for you. I think I'm going to do Elvis wrong again, so we might hold off on the Elvis tribute again till the next half hour, right before the L train comes in. Our L train, not the L train known as Elvis, the L train known as Elliot. 728 here at WRMN. I want to mention the Pick Six. You can see the games brought to you by Rookies All-American Sports Pub and Grill on our website, WRMN1410.com. Click on the links or whatever. Go to Pick Six at the top of the page. Click on that. Then when you go in there, you can make your picks, send them to my email address. Even if you haven't played this year, it's a chance to win a $25 gift card to Rookies All-American Sports Pub and Grill. You can use it there or at Old Republic on Randall or Village Squire with a few locations now. The two that I know the most are the one in South Elgin and the one in West Dundee. And also you can use it at Alexander's Cafe. We appreciate the Bob Karras family of restaurants for being on board with the Pick Six this year once again. And I only have about 40 seconds to the bottom of the hour break, but I can announce at least right now that the winner of the Pick Six last week was Austin Tamillo. Or is it Tamio? You say Tamillo, I say Tamio. Austin was a perfect 6-0. And he picked the Packers to beat the Bears, so he was wrong about that, but he was closest on the tie-breaking score. We had Sam Wilson, who was also 6-0, who also picked the Packers, but was a little bit further off on the final score. So the final score matters. The tiebreaker matters. I'll go over the games on this week's Pick 6, which are all the playoff games, in just a few minutes. And have our haiku, too, at 7:30.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. Amid a nationwide uptick in respiratory infections, Edward Hospital in Naperville is bucking that trend, having seen no significant rise in flu, COVID-19, or RSV cases. Nevertheless, under guidance from the Illinois Department of Public Health, they are entering into a mask mandate. It is underway and will continue until numbers begin to go down nationwide. In Elgin, a significant initiative is underway to address the needs within the local homeless community. Starting this week, the city's mobile emergency operations vehicle will be stationed along Route 31 to support outreach efforts at the homeless encampment known as Tent City. The Kane County Sheriff's Office Drive Sober Get Pulled Over campaign from December 13th through January 2nd issued 28 citations in all, including 15 speeding violations, 7 other tickets, 3 driving without a license, 2 electronic device use tickets, and 1 seatbelt violation. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 10 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Big tri-state ice meet to attract many stars to Elgin on Sunday. With a galaxy of ice skating stars, such as William Bill Steinmetz, a member of the United States Olympic team last year, and Roy McWhirter, winner of the state title at Elgin in 1924, Elgin was today assured of the greatest winter sport event in the history of the city, to be held at the Upper Lagoon in Lord's Park. Following an inspection of the ice, President Frank Calto pronounced the course as the best 8-lap track in the Middle West and predicted several new records would be established. In other words, Mac Draft, license to wed, was never used. Relatives of Miss Minetta Freeze today denied all previous announcements relative to her reported marriage to Mac Draft, noted chimney sweep.
Wow.
No such ceremony was ever performed, they state, nor was there any intention on the part of Miss Freeze to marry Mac Draft. Relatives maintain that these statements are made in defense of Mrs. Freeze, despite the fact that a signed wedding license was issued without her knowledge or consent.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
Years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays, 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
You calling Jerry Turnquist a thong-wearing fatty? Come on. Don't disrespect the legend. Don't disrespect the legend. Or were you calling Nick Freeman thong-wearing fatty?
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
Or were you saying that to salute Northwest Wes and Northwest Wesley Jr. II? Let's go with C. Option C. Because Northwest Wes and Northwest Wesley Jr. II just went by. The radio station on their way to St. Mary's School for another day of learning. Open up that mind, Northwest Wesley Jr. II, and soak it all in, buddy. 7:36 here at WRMN. Soak in as much as you can. Soak in as much as you can. Soak in this haiku. From me to you. Hey, there's Cecil Claus. Good morning, Cecil Claus. North to south on your radio dial at 737. He is on the Honkers log this morning. Studio 14, Naked Eye Cam, activated this morning at 5:32. Blackhawks Brad's word of the day is final. Please repeat after me. The final countdown is never too far away. So embrace each day. The final countdown is never too far away. So embrace each day. 7:37 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. So we got the haiku. I want to go over the games. A little bit of unfinished business from before the 7:30 break. Well, the playoffs start this week in the National Football League. And the playoffs are always a very fun time of the year if you're an NFL fan. Great games and great teams. The survivors.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs?
Yeah, playoffs. They're here.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs?
Congratulations to Austin, by the way. First-time winner this year. He's been in the contest for the last few years. He went 6-0 last week. We had two perfect 6-0 people. But Austin, even though he and Sam Wilson both picked the Packers to beat the Bears, which was the logical pick, they were both wrong on that, but still perfect with the other games. And Austin was the closest on the tiebreaker. So he is the winner of the gift card. So this week, here's what we have. We have game one, the Los Angeles Chargers and the Houston Texans. I love the way they line up these playoff games. If you're a football fan, you got to love this. I mean, the NFL's doing, obviously, what's smart, maximizing it and separating all these games so you can see all of them so they can maximize their revenue, right? For advertising, television. So you got the Los Angeles Chargers playing the Houston Texans at 3:30 on Saturday. Chargers, Jim Harbaugh took over the Chargers this year, and they went 11-6, and they're in the playoffs, so it's the Harbaugh effect. He's had a positive impact on the Chargers. They're not great. But he wins most of the games he's supposed to win, and this should be an interesting one. I don't really know what Houston team we get. There have been times this year when Houston's looked really good, but they've also been very average a lot this year, so I don't know. This is maybe a toss-up. Los Angeles Chargers and the Houston Texans. Toss-up? Could be. Pittsburgh Steelers and the Baltimore Ravens. Now, logic would have Baltimore the favorite in this game. Baltimore waxed Pittsburgh a couple of weeks ago, I think, and the Ravens have been rolling, and I personally like the Ravens to win the AFC. Now, they tend to let me down sometimes in the big moments. Lamar Jackson does. And sometimes he lays an egg in big games. Probably not in this one, but we'll see. Mike Tomlin and the Steelers started the season 10-3, and now they're 10-7. So they've lost their last 4 games, but because of that great start, starts matter. Starts matter, and that's why they're in. And they'll play the Baltimore Ravens Saturday night at 7 o'clock. 3 games on Sunday, equally spread out, so that you can avoid your to-do list all day long if you want to. You have the Denver Broncos and the Buffalo Bills at noon. Broncos 10-7, so-so, but Sean Payton's done a great job of leading the Broncos into the playoffs. His second year coaching the Broncos? Buffalo Bills, they all took the week off basically last week. They lost to New England, but they didn't play any of their starters. They should be rested and ready to go. They're at home, and they play a noon game against Denver. 3:30 on Sunday afternoon, Green Bay Packers at the Philadelphia Eagles. An intriguing matchup. We'll see if Green Bay can hang with Philadelphia. Packers 11-6, Eagles 14-3. Another good season for Philadelphia. 3:30 game on Sunday afternoon. Then the night game, the Washington Commanders, the Tampa Bay Bucks. Interesting playoff matchup between two teams that I don't think a lot of people thought would make the playoffs this year. Maybe Tampa Bay, but not Washington. The Commanders have been very good. Jaden Daniels, the rookie quarterback, 12 wins in his rookie season. And he has been a thorn in Caleb Williams' side because everybody says, why didn't the Bears take Jaden Daniels? But Caleb's going to be a good quarterback too, I think, but the Bears didn't do enough to support him. Washington did. And they're in the playoffs against Tampa Bay on Sunday night, 7 o'clock game. Baker Mayfield's resurgence, leading the Buccaneers back into the playoffs again. And then the tiebreaker game is going to be the Monday night game. We're going to use the game and the score. It'll actually be one of our games, and it will also serve as the tiebreaker by using the final score. So we'll have 6 games. It's not just going to be tiebreaker only. And really, it's intriguing. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Los Angeles Rams. How good are the Vikings? They have perennially crumbled a little bit come playoff time when they made the playoffs in recent years. But they're well coached, but they crumbled in the second half against Detroit Sunday night, I guess. And now they got to go to the West Coast to take on the Rams and Matthew Stafford. Been there, done that, right? Taking the Rams to the Super Bowl before, so not going to be easy for the Vikings. We'll see what happens on Monday night. So all those games are on the Pick 6 sheet available to you. Go to our website, WRMN1410.com, and fill out the sheet. Tim Calderwood, amongst the three of us, takes a 1-game lead into the playoffs. He's 54-42 this year. He was 5-1 last week. I'm in second place at 53-43, 1 game behind Tim Calderwood. I was also 5-1 in picking games last weekend. Jake slipped a bit to 51-45. He is still in the hunt, but 3-3 last week dropped him a little bit back. So we will talk about the Pick 6 and pick all these games, and we'll try to start right at 8:40 Friday morning, so we have a couple of minutes to talk about each game. That's when Tim Calderwood joins us on the Friday show. Fridays with the Finest. Friday morning at 9 o'clock, we'll get a little report from Chief Annalalli on how things went this week over in Tent City. And we'll see what else the Chief has on her mind. I think she said she was going to have a guest on Friday morning. Chief Annalalli from the Elgin Police Department. And we also will probably talk maybe a little bit about the upcoming Elgin Cold Case Files Somebody Saw Something series. It's a podcast the police department's going to be putting out, and we're going to be airing right here on WRMN. And the first show that we're going to air is on Wednesday, January 22nd. I do believe in the 9 o'clock hour. It should be a very interesting podcast to listen to as we try to solve old cold cases from the last 50 years in Elgin, starting with Karen Sheepers, 1983, came up missing after going out to a bar in Carpentersville. She lived in Elgin, never found her car. So we'll have the podcast on January the 22nd, and then we'll talk about it. We'd love to hear your phone calls. The detectives will join me. We'll play the podcast on the air, and then the detectives and myself will chat with you. Hopefully, any questions you have after listening to that podcast. You can give us a call. That'll be from 9 to 10 on Wednesday, January 22nd, and that's going to be the day, I think, every other week on Wednesday when we have that show here on WRMN as a part of our relationship with the Elgin Police Department. 746 here at WRMN. Quick check of the Image 360 information line. We've had a picture sent to me. And this is MR3 in the back seat, who apparently is an Eagles fan for some reason. Why? Why MR3? There's MR2 driving the car, MR3 in the back seat, heading to school in Hampshire on this cold Wednesday morning. And MR3 says, "Go Eagles," as he wears his Bears hat. Well, the Bears have no dog in this hunt right now, so might as well root for somebody else. He chooses the Eagles. MR2 will be in studio with me tomorrow morning from 8 until 9. So listen in to the Mayor, Mike Reed from Hampshire tomorrow. We'll talk about issues, topics, whatever's on your mind. Anything going on in Hampshire, but not necessarily all Hampshire, of course. We'll talk about just general topics and things going on. And maybe even music. MR2 loves him some music. Mike Reed from Hampshire in tomorrow morning at 8. Elliot's in a little bit. The L train joins me in the 8 o'clock hour today. All right. The Image 360 information line is 505-926-1410. And MR2 says he will only be rooting for the Eagles this week because his mom is from Detroit. And so they start rooting for the Lions next week in the playoffs. Well, it's a good team to root for. They are the number one seed. Hard to root for another team that's in the same division with you. But I guess sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And Detroit's never won the Super Bowl, right? So at least they're kind of rooting for a team that's always been kind of a doormat in the NFC North over the years. Used to be the NFC Central. MR3 is a big Bears fan. 748 here at WRMN. All right, what else is happening this morning? News. What else do I have in the news this morning that I haven't shared with you yet? Any morbid stories, huh? L Train's on the way. Now I'm going to go opposite on L Train today. We'll read some feel-good stories as he drives into the radio station. We'll see how he handles that. Let's see. What do I have here? New digs, possibly, for the Geneva police and fire departments. Hey, there's the mystery man in the long red van. I'm talking about Dick. North to south on your radio dial. Actually, south to north on your radio dial. Just rode by on Douglas Avenue. Geneva voters will decide April the 1st whether the city can borrow $68 million to replace police and fire stations. The City Council committee recommended a referendum on Monday night Council members will take a binding vote on the matter on January the 13th. The deadline to add something to the April consolidated election ballot. So they can still put this referendum on the ballot, I guess, as long as they have it approved to do so by the 13th, which is next Monday. If voters approve the ballot measure, the money would be used to build a larger police station in Geneva, likely next to the Public Works building on South Street. The police department currently is in a building on East James Street. Parts of it are 109 years old. It was last renovated and remodeled back in 2006, so they feel like it's about time. They would also use the money to replace Fire Station number 2, which is on Fargo Boulevard west of Randall, and possibly work in the part of the Public Works building that the city's emergency management agency uses. City Administrator Stephanie Dawkins said the referendum money would be limited to projects related to public safety if the referendum is passed, if they get the referendum on the ballot. Stephanie Dawkins said if the measure passes, the owner of, let's say, a $392,000 house, which is the average price in Geneva for a home, would likely pay about $200 more per year the first year in property taxes. So you ready? You ready again for some more taxes? If you live in the Geneva area. The city will host a town hall style, more than one. They will host town hall style meetings to present information and answer questions, according to Stephanie Dawkins, the city administrator. And they will give tours of the current facilities, I guess, to see and to let the people see what the police and the fire currently are dealing with and why maybe some believe they should have a new station, fire station and police station. MCB rolls by the radio station and says, "Just hang loose, bro."
Cut me some slack, Jack.
As he gives me the hand signal of "just hang loose."
Cut me some slack, Jack. Jive ass dude don't got no brains in it.
7:51. Well, I got the Bender Dental feel-good start to the day for Elliot, you know. Bender Dental. Glad to have them on the station here at WRMN. Let's see. Should I save it for after Derica? Let me save it for after Derica, I guess, and take a phone call. 847-931-1410. Let's see what's happening down under this morning as we check in with our friend Derica. Good evening, Derica.
Good evening, Mackie B.
How you doing?
How's everybody over there?
We're cold. Are you hot?
Yeah, it was a hot day today. And we did have a little bit of a storm this afternoon, but it didn't last long. And I'd like to say hello to Hester Soto and Mimi Rose and Lizzie Mike and Mimi Rose. What was your reaction when you got home with your parcel? And what did Brenda think of all your new things?
Do you understand that, Minnie Rose? She muffledly said, "How did people react to your gifts again?" Everybody was really happy, I'm sure. Derica?
I'm sure I was.
Yeah.
It's probably a big job for Minnie Rose, too.
What else has happened?
Well, I haven't tried my new toaster out yet. I took it out of the box last night, and I went to put it on the kitchen bench, but the kitchen bench is too small. So I had to put the toaster on a wooden stool next to the kitchen bench and then plug it into the power point. But, yeah, I haven't tried it yet, but I'm going to try it out in the morning.
Okay. Well, let me know how it turns out for you, how that toast turned out. Do you put butter and jam and jelly on your toast?
Yeah.
Yeah. All of those things?
Yeah, and I got a new favorite butter when I went shopping at IGA on Tuesday. They got favorite butters here. You get the garlic butter and the one that I'm going to try on the toast is cinnamon flavored.
Huh. I think you said the word cinnamon in there somewhere. You're so distorted when you're talking, Derek. It's hard to understand what you're saying.
Yeah, cinnamon, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, good luck with that. Why don't you call back tomorrow and give us a toast report on how it all turned out?
Oh, I will. And I got crumpets, too. I'm going to try it on the crumpets.
Okay. Well, sounds great. Well, thanks for checking in this morning.
Okay.
We'll talk to you soon.
Just let me know how everything went. Maybe Rose.
Yes, Ninny Rose, did you hear that? We'll check and see what she's got to say on YouTube to us, Derica.
Okay.
All right, take care. Derica checking in from down under. Well, it kind of sounds like she's talking like this, doesn't it? 7:55 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. The Bender Dental feel-good start to the day. The L train is pulled up. No morbidity today for the L train. All positive talk. Let's talk about baseball. Baseball, local baseball. The Schaumburg Boomers have released a fun-filled 2025 promotional schedule packed with giveaways, theme nights, and more. My favorite, more. For all 48 home games coming up this season. Returning fan favorites include Jurassic Ballpark, Looney Tunes Night, Star Wars Night, and Marshmallow Fight Night. That'll be fun. Ooh, that's not what happens during a marshmallow fight. The team has also added a new promotion, Friends Night. See? Not Enemies Night, but Friends Night. It'll include the first 1,500 fans receiving a Friends Pivot bobblehead. Although I think Enemies Night would be kind of cool. They might want to think about that promotion in the future, too. 4 drone shows have also been scheduled. It's the modern-day fireworks show. 4 drone shows have been scheduled for the season. May 25th, July 5th, July 25th, and August the 8th. How about that? Single game tickets, group tickets, and flex packages are all available right now at boomersbaseball.com. That's boomersbaseball.com. We'll see if we can establish a relationship with the Schaumburg Boomers this year. Let me grab Calderwood around his collar and say, "Yo, Tim, make this happen for us, man." Tim Calderwood, play-by-play voice of the Schaumburg Boomers, joins us every Friday morning at 8:40 right here on WRMN. There's your Bender Dental feel-good start to the day. All right. Well, let's head for the top of the hour break, and then we'll have the L Train joining me in the next hour. Let's see what music we can burn here quickly this time around. How about a little bit of the Beatles, and then we'll get back to Elvis. We'll see how the L Train feels about Elvis. But on this day, the Beatles were in the news. Let's see. 1966, they began a 6-week run at the top of the Billboard 200 with the album Rubber Soul. That marked their 7th chart-topping album in the United States. At the same time, their single We Can Work It Out sat atop the Billboard Hot 100, their 11th song to reach that feat. So, producer, kill the jazz. Thank you. You're welcome. And cue up a little Beatles heading into our top of the hour break.
Try to see it my way. Do I have to keep on talking till I can go on? While you see it your way, run the risk of knowing that our love may soon be gone. We can work it out. We can work it out. Think of what you're saying. You can get it wrong and still you think that it's alright. Think of what I'm saying. We can work it out and get it straight or say goodnight. We can work it out. We can work it out. Life is very short and there's no...
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display. At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions. They have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. Amid recent praise for natural gas by President-elect Donald Trump, Chicago area residents are bracing for a potential spike in their gas bills as Nicor Gas proposes a $309 million rate increase. The hike is aiming to boost delivery charges by over 20% and could become the largest in Illinois history if greenlighted by the Illinois Commerce Commission. In an unexpected turn in court on Tuesday, Michael Madigan, the former Illinois House Speaker and influential politician, testified in his own defense amid serious allegations of corruption. Addressing the courtroom, Madigan dismissed claims of leveraging his office for personal benefits. The City of Elgin's monthly newsletter is out. This latest edition highlighting a variety of important community updates from upcoming events to essential services. And a key partnership featured in the issue involves the Gail Borden Public Library. You can read more about it on the City of Elgin social media. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Big tri-state ice meet to attract many stars to Elgin on Sunday. With a galaxy of ice skating stars, such as William Bill Steinmetz, a member of the United States Olympic team last year, and Roy McWhirter, winner of the state title at Elgin in 1924, Elgin was today assured of the greatest winter sport event in the history of the city, to be held at the Upper Lagoon in Lord's Park. Following an inspection of the ice, President Frank Calto pronounced the course as the best 8-lap track in the Middle West and predicted several new records would be established. In other words, Mac Draft, license to wed, was never used. Relatives of Miss Minetta Fries today denied all previous announcements relative to her reported marriage to Mac Draft, noted chimney sweep. No such ceremony was ever performed, they state, nor was there any intention on the part of Miss Fries to marry Mac Draft. Relatives maintain that these statements are made in defense of Mrs. Fries, despite the fact that a signed wedding license was issued without her knowledge or consent.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 10 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why, when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million-plus products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them, the right tools and supplies are never far away. So the one can keep that vintage building running like new. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Welcome to The First Shift with Marky B on WRMN, the voice of the Fox River Valley. The First Shift is community radio featuring the latest local and national news, your Fox Valley forecast, an events and entertainment calendar, music milestones and memories, lively co-hosts and timely guests, and the First Shift staff meeting featuring listener and viewer comments in the YouTube chat room via text and by phone at 847-931-1410. I know, it's awesome. And now, from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, it's the First Shift on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Ooh. 807 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. There's the cam shot that shows both of the people in the room. It is Elvis. No, it's L Train. He's our Elvis.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Elvis's birthday today.
How old would he have been?
90 years old.
90.
Yeah.
The man introduced us to the peanut butter, bacon, and banana sandwich. Mm-mm.
He also introduced us to a lot of music over the years as the king of rock and roll.
Yeah, no, but introduced us to music that people might not have otherwise ever listened to. I know you have a lot of folks who will say that Elvis appropriated, black, the music of the black artists, which is, in many cases true, but that's because he loved it. He appreciated the blues and a lot of the black artists that people otherwise wouldn't have listened to during that time. But then, through his work, a lot of artists were introduced to a new demographic, a new generation, and I think you got to celebrate that. You got to celebrate what Elvis did. Elvis, being a man of very modest means, he was poor, dirt poor,
Tupelo, Mississippi, where he was born, and he took his love of music and everything, and he turned it into an empire. It's just amazing. I saw that movie, the Baz Luhrmann movie Elvis, that some people kind of like. They didn't like it because they thought it played too much with the facts and how things went. I go, folks, look, it's a movie. It's not a documentary. Yeah. And Baz Luhrmann was making it. He says he was trying to portray Elvis as someone who, like, he portrayed the persona of Elvis, the ultimate persona that he would take, because it's like the origin of a superhero. That's how he was treating the movie. And of course, Butler, I'm trying to remember the name of the actor, was incredible. And then when you get to the end, you have the bit where they go between the movie into actual footage of Elvis singing.
near the end, right before. It was that last big performance that Elvis gave before he passed away.
Yeah.
It's incredibly moving stuff. Incredibly moving. But, a tremendous appreciation for Elvis. I only bring that up, too, because there are a lot of people who will slag Elvis for, saying, oh, well, he appropriated this. I'm like, folks, it's music that people otherwise wouldn't have listened to. If he never did it, there are a lot of black artists that people never would have heard of if it weren't for Elvis.
Yeah. And his appeal was unbelievable. The women loved him. And you know what? Died at the age of 42. He had a lot of ups and downs, obviously, and problems.
Way ups, like that weight. I mean, you're going to die early if you're like constantly doing drugs and you're that heart, of course, couldn't take it. So
it wasn't easy being Elvis, though.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's easy being a super, super megastar like that.
To an extent, yes. But I would say, for me, sometimes I'm kind of like, I don't know. I get kind of like, stop telling me, oh, it's so difficult. You know what's not easy? What's not easy is being growing up poor in Tallulah, Mississippi. That's not easy. Living on a dirt floor, that's not easy. Not knowing where your next meal is going to come from, that's not easy. Knowing whether you're going to get tossed out on the street or out in the cold, that's not easy. So when you're a superstar and everybody loves you and you're getting paid for your art, and essentially, it's like you got to learn to have perspective to it, because that stuff doesn't last forever too. People don't worship you forever.
Well, no, but I mean, depending on your a lot of different mental factors, I guess.
Yeah.
Different people are able to handle it in different ways. And it's a whole different set of stresses and anxieties and troubles that you face when you're a superstar, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're a superstar and you have that kind of money, you also have a support system. You can have a support system. If I was super rich, trust me, I'd have a therapist on 24-hour call. I'd be like, all right.
5 minutes later, got another problem. Got another problem.
Trust me. That's the first thing I'd invest in.
Therapist, how about a chef?
Oh, yes.
A chef.
Personal chef. Oh, my goodness.
Personal chef.
Yeah, that's what it's one of the things that I'm always amused by. Is you see those, you watch, I'm a big fan of the Marvel movies. I know you don't watch movies, but I've got the Marvel movie bug, and they always have, the actors in these movies look like, because they're supposed to be superheroes, they are incredibly buff and in, just incredible physical shape. And one of my favorite social media follows for the longest time was Chris Pratt, who played Peter Quill in the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. And he pretty much explained after he left Parks and Recreation, and, when he's doing Parks and Recreation, for folks who might remember him during that show, he was kind of a big, kind of doughy, chunky dude. I mean, that's when I thought he was funny, when he was big, doughy,
Yeah.
It's when you get your Seth Rogans and your Jonah Hills, when they're fat is when they're funny, and then they lose all the weight, and they just decide to become serious actors, and like, oh, wow, see, you're no longer funny. But I digress.
Yeah.
So
there was a lot of fat, funny guys, weren't there?
Yeah, so there's still fat, funny guys.
Yeah.
I think I'm a fat, funny guy.
Yeah.
I'm a fat, humorous guy. Humorous. Not funny. Not like, ha-ha, funny, but chuckle. Anywho.
You're fairly funny.
Fairly funny. That's the name of my new album, Fairly Funny.
Fairly Funny.
Fairly Funny.
I like it. Good title.
There you go. So Chris Pratt, when he was trying to get himself in shape for the Guardians of the Galaxy movie, did this bit on his Instagram where you followed him, and he had a bit called "What's My Snack," and it's essentially the things that he would eat. He would feature his diet and what he was able to eat, and then he had to really cut back on certain things, cut back on sugars, carbs, and he had a personal chef who planned out all his meals for him and put them in these little plastic Tupperware bits that were each labeled, and it had the calorie count on them and what each item was, and that's what he could have. And he said, he would be miserable because, he has to pretty much starve his body of a lot of the things that he liked, like no beer, no carbs, no sweets, stuff like that. Because he has to get into this, super idealized buff shape. So if I had a personal chef, I go like I would do like my 6-month Marvel movie challenge. I'd be like, okay, for 6 months, I'm gonna work out and look like a Marvel guy. I want to look like one of these guys. So that way, when I'm doing my tour, and promoting my Fairly Funny album,
right? Yeah.
On my Netflix special, I can be in that kind of shape. And then when it's all done, I'll just go back to eating, Little Debbie snack cakes and pizza.
Yeah.
So.
I can do without the Little Debbie snack cakes, but...
blasphemy!
Yeah. Well, I think I would rather over-exert myself on the workout side so that I was still able to enjoy some of the things that I enjoy in life.
Oh, definitely.
Like carbs and beer.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely. And to me, I would say, I would also say, mind you, for these movies, yes, it is pretty ridiculous what they go through because... If you want to get in that sort of idealized, quote unquote, superhero shape, I'm doing the air quotes for folks who are watching the YouTube.
Yeah.
You kind of have to go through an unnatural phase to do it. I have a buddy of mine. He's a fitness guru. He appears on the Today Show, Good Morning America, and all these bits. It's Joey Thurman. You can follow him on social media, and he talks about what he does and all the different things that the body goes through when you challenge it, when you restrict it, and so on. But one thing that if you're a person who's moderately active, even if you work out a lot, right? But people have this idea that I shouldn't have carbs. No, actually, your body needs carbs.
Yeah,
your body needs them for fuel. So it's like if you're going to go for a run. Good to have some carbs beforehand.
Yeah.
If you're gonna, and then if you're gonna have a workout, it's good to have put something in your body after that workout because your body needs fuel, things to build up. So like getting a lot of protein in your system is good. So I would say it's not that you should diet yourself or neglect your body, but you have to be mindful of what comes in. And yes, there's some stuff that's just garbage. And not that I'm not gonna say Little Debbie snack cakes are garbage, but it's a lot of sugar. You probably don't need that much sugar in your body.
I was thinking about, talking about food made me think about our staff meeting yesterday that we had in the other room.
Yeah.
Remember at the end of the staff meeting, were you still there when Dino asked, did the first shifters leave that little bag that had some
the Cheerios.
Cereal?
Yeah, there were Cheerios in there.
There was some Cheerios in a little baggie.
I wanted to ask, were those regular Cheerios or Honey Nut Cheerios?
They look like regular Cheerios.
I think they were like regular because Dino loves Cheerios. He grabbed that bit. He's like,
I figured they were just left behind because they all left yesterday and forgot to take that with them or whatever. So they were up for grabs.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, yeah, Dino, eat them. I don't know. And this morning, apparently, the Cheetos were actually on the table to feed the little puppy that they bring in here. Snacks.
He ate
they were puppy treats.
They were the puppy snacks.
Anna the chairman, director of foreign affairs, brings in a bag of Cheetos. So when that other lady
Cheerios,
right?
Cheerios.
Yeah, not Cheetos. Cheerios. So when the puppy comes in the morning, she feeds the puppy a couple snacks. But Dino ate all the snacks.
Dino, you ate the puppy snacks. How could you?
8:17 here at WRMN. Genius George called in, but he didn't hold on long enough. We babbled too long for him.
Sorry, Genius George. Call back.
Call back, George. We'd love to talk to you. When I asked you a few minutes ago what you want to talk about this morning in this hour, I think one of the first things you mentioned was Sarah Silver.
Sarah Silver, I heard when I walked into the studio.
Yeah, you heard her do the weather forecast.
I heard her do the weather, and I was like, wait a minute, she's not in studio. I thought she did that here. I was going, finally! Again, if people have been following the Sarah Silver saga, there we go.
Yeah.
I feel like Sarah Silver's avoiding me.
She's kind of a mystery in your mind, isn't she?
Yeah, and I'm like, people all throughout New Year's. If people listen to the New Year's show,
yeah.
Mind you, it's not the first time. Whenever I'm on the Apolitical Talk Show on Fridays, and this is where it came up actually.
Okay.
Was I asked Dennis Green, Sonar, about Sarah Silver.
Yeah.
And we had a conversation. And I said, it came down to, if she's, when is she in studio? Because whenever I hear her and I walk in, it seems like she's in a different room. And they're like guys, okay. No, she's like, no, whatever. And then I think it was Court, who does the show on the weekends.
Yeah, Court Stevens, Saturday Night CD Showcase.
Yeah, he said that Sarah will sit in studio with him on the weekends.
No kidding.
Doesn't talk, but keeps him company because he's alone by himself here in the studio. I'm like, okay, so I'm starting to take this a little personal. It seems like, I mean, I've said several times on air, I've told Sarah, hey, you like to have lunch or get together?
I know you kind of have a little thing for Sarah.
But I have yet to meet Sarah face to face. I've only heard Sarah's voice.
So we can same with me. I haven't met her face to face yet. Yeah.
But I'm always hearing her.
So we can only speculate on what she might. Do you have a vision of what you think she looks like?
Well, I mean, she sounds like I never want to do that because it's like I remember this is my recollection. This is before social media, right? Before you had, I'm Gen X, so it's like there was a time when you first met someone, let's say, quote unquote, met them, again, doing the air quotes for folks watching the YouTube, not watching the YouTube. You met, let's say, someone on the phone, you just only had their voice to go off of, and you're like, oh, what did he look like? Oh, yeah, and I remember making friends that way, meeting someone on the phone. Yeah. And then when you finally meet them, you're like, oh, the way I picture them isn't the way I thought they were going to look. So it's sort of like that. So with that experience, I'm not prone to go, okay, she must look like this or look like that. She's not on the website. It's like everybody else is on the WRMN website. Yeah. I'm like, is it because she's like freelance? She like does like she's.
Yeah, her agent has a lot of stipulations. So we're still trying to negotiate to be able to get her maybe in here someday and put her on the website and things like that.
Yeah, but I mean, again, Sarah Silver, I mean, I know you're probably listening out there, but I think she's like on the network. So
I think she probably looks like this. What do you think? She looks like Elizabeth Montgomery.
Elizabeth Montgomery.
Yeah,
that's
Sarah Silver.
That's one of my first crushes. I remember when I would watch Bewitched. I remember when she would play her own evil sister on Bewitched. Yeah. Like, oh, good golly. Now, Elizabeth Montgomery, that's another great thing when you watch between her and Lucille Ball. When you hear about the productions of their shows and how much they really drove those productions. I mean, she had so much input into how the show Bewitched went. Because also her husband was a big producer on it. So
yeah. Well, George has called back. We can take some phone calls, 847-931-1410. Elliot's on with me till about 9 or so. We'll see what happens at the end of this hour. 9:30 this morning, Beth Drendel with Kane County Emergency Management is going to stop by to talk about winter preparedness tips and other things that Kane County Emergency Management is doing these days. But right now, we're going to talk about what George is doing. Genius George joins us. Hey, George.
I'm going to hit you. I'm going to clear up some of my mind traffic and throw some quick trivia things at you and the L train. But you want to talk about a voice that never matched her look. You remember L train, Terry Hemmer from WXRT?
Yeah. No, you're
one of the most angelic, seductive voices in the history of radio. When you met her face to face, it didn't exactly pair up.
Well, I want to be, she's still.
I'm not. Believe me, I'm not being judgmental, and I'm certainly not being sexist because I could say the same thing about, and somebody else you'll remember, Chicago Eddie Schwartz, who was a legend on WIND and then WGN, and to listen to Chicago Eddie Schwartz, you'd think that he was a ladies' man, a man about town. And then when I saw him, he was 4 clicks at least 400 pounds.
Yeah. Eddie Schwartz, I would listen to him later on. I think I started listening to him when he finally went to GN. This was back when you had WGN and The Loop were competing for the talk radio a champion title. And, there was that big feud between Eddie Schwartz and Steve Dahl.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I remember I couldn't listen to Eddie Schwartz. His voice grated on me. He had that.
Yeah, he did. He had that kind of a whiny voice.
Yeah. Like him and what's his face? I can't listen to Robert Kennedy Jr. That problem that he has with his throat, when he talks like that, I can't. Because when he used to have his own show on Air America Radio, I couldn't listen to him. And then there's a sports guy I forgot his name, who has that same issue that I just can't listen to. But anyway, I'm sorry, Genius George. You got me going down the rabbit hole of radio voices that annoy me.
Well, we can throw Irv Cupson in for good measure. But here are my quick trivia questions for you, and these are just off the top of my head. So, and this one is kind of designed for you, Mark. Aaron Rodgers, of course, Sunday became the 5th NFL quarterback to throw 500 career touchdown passes. Who are the other 4?
Wow.
And L Train, feel free to jump in.
It's unfair because I just saw the game where Aaron Rodgers would end up throwing for 503 total, and they listed the other 4.
Yeah.
So I saw the list.
You can remember the list?
I can remember.
Okay.
So I don't want.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
Well, Dan Marino? Nope.
Good guess. Would have been probably one of my guesses.
Brett Favre?
Absolutely.
Peyton Manning?
Absolutely.
Who else? I mean, did Tom Brady get there?
Number 1.
Number 1's Tom Brady, okay. So I'm missing one quarterback.
And the one you're missing, Mark, is the one I didn't get. I mean, big name, Hall of Famer, but kind of a surprise.
Jim Kelly?
Good guess. No.
Okay.
Drew Brees.
Oh, yeah. I can remember when Drew Brees.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, and this is music, so you're both likely to potentially get this. Only one artist has had a number 1 Billboard hit the last 4 decades, the last 4 consecutive decades, the 90s, the 2000s, 2010s, and the 2020s. Only one artist, number 1 hit in each of those 4 decades.
Each of those 4 decades.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Mariah Carey?
Bingo, L Train. Look at you,
Mariah Carey.
I don't know how you ever came up with that?
Yeah, that was the Christmas song of hers. The
Absolutely.
All I Want for Christmas Is You. Yeah.
My good. Let me. I don't know if you could hear that. I'm giving it up for you. Mariah Carey would have been about my 55th guess. Okay.
I have so much useless information in my head. It's ridiculous.
Well, here you can add this to useless information, and this is for you, not for Mark, because Mark's not a Chicago guy, and I would be stunned if you get this. There is only one street in the city of Chicago that does not have a suffix. It's not a road. It's not an avenue.
God, I know this one. I know this one.
Yeah. There's only one street. I know. No suffix.
Yes.
No port. Nothing.
I know.
It's not a trick question.
Yeah, I know. I know which one you're. I know. I'm drawing a blank, but I've heard this one before, and I'm like.
Broadway.
Yes.
Broadway, huh? It's not a street, avenue, not a street, boulevard, nothing.
It's not. It's just Broadway. You're Broadway. On Broadway, and believe me, I spent a lot of 2 o'clock in the mornings on Broadway.
And the number of times I've either called it Broadway Street or Broadway Avenue. I've done it, and I go both because I go, wait a minute, it's not either. It's okay,
yeah.
Well, that's my contribution.
All right. Well, thank you, George. Thanks for calling in.
Okay.
Thanks for a great game yesterday.
Yeah, it was fun. It was perfectly imperfect.
Exactly. All right, buddy. Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye. 8:27 here at WRMN, 2 minutes before we hit the bottom of the hour break. Let's take David real quick and see what's on his mind this morning. Hey, David.
Hello, and hello to affectionately known as Selliot, since he sells, and Elliot.
I like
Selliot.
Selliot.
That's a fairly funny guy.
There we go. Fairly funny.
As that was.
Or fairly fuzzy, too.
Yeah.
So is that homeless thing going to go through with the Lexington?
Yeah. They got the Go ahead.
Go ahead. I think as I said before, I think they should get a handbook of rules and a packet of what's expected and with a bunch of resources. I'm sure the city of Elgin people are on top of it, and they don't need my advice. But that place is just disgusting, gross. Anyway, have a good day.
Thanks for calling, Dave.
Okay.
All right, bye. We're going to hit the bottom of the hour break here in a minute, but over the next 48 hours. They've been there since yesterday morning. That vehicle that we're watching on YouTube right there, or looking at, is over by Tent City.
Right.
And they're talking to the folks that have been living there and going over the options with them, because they are going to be cleaning up the Tent City area. It'll be, I guess, discussed some again tonight at the City Council meeting, which is tonight at 7 o'clock. And I would be interested to see... I'd be interested to be in on one of those conversations to see exactly what questions are asked to the homeless and what options they have and all of that. So maybe we'll get Elliot's thoughts on that when we come back from the break, if you have any.
Oh, I've got plenty. I don't know if you want them, but I've got them.
Yeah? Oh, I think I want them then. I think I want them. So we'll get the L Train's take on what's happening over in Tent City and the possibly up to $3 million that's going to be spent on this project that is happening. It's 8:30, and we're going to hit this WRMN news break. We'll be back and take more of your phone calls if you want to call us at 847-931-1410 and talk about things here on the First Shift.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Progressive. In Elgin, a significant initiative is underway to address the needs within the local homeless community. Starting this week, the city's mobile emergency operations vehicle will be stationed along Route 31 to support outreach efforts at the homeless encampment known as Tent City. The Kane County Sheriff's Office Drive Sober Get Pulled Over campaign from December 13th through January 2nd issued 28 citations in all, including 15 speeding violations, 7 other tickets, 3 driving without a license, 2 electronic device use tickets, and 1 seatbelt violation. Amid a nationwide uptick in respiratory infections, Edward Hospital in Naperville is bucking that trend, having seen no significant rise in flu, COVID-19, or RSV cases. Nevertheless, under guidance from the Illinois Department of Public Health, they are entering into a mask mandate. It is underway and will continue until numbers begin to go down nationwide. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. High near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 10 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Seven lonely days and a dozen times ago, I reached out one night and you were gone. Don't know why you'd run, what you're running to or from. All I know is I want to bring you home.
The King brings us back. He would have been 90 years old today.
I think I'm going to run out and buy a bottle of that Elvis whiskey. Have you seen it?
No.
It's peanut butter, bacon, and banana flavored whiskey.
Really?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
You ever had?
Actually, it doesn't sound too bad.
I've had the peanut butter whiskey, which is okay. I've never had bacon flavor, and I certainly haven't had banana flavor. But yeah. You know, as soon as I came out and you gave me that look, I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to do that.
Well, I'm trying to think of what peanut butter whiskey would taste like. Kind of like rum chata.
No, it doesn't.
No?
Rum chata's got a little more of like rum chata. I love rum chata.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But peanut butter whiskey, it's like whiskey, but it's just it's infused with those flavors. There's no like viscosity or anything to it. It's just whiskey with flavoring.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when you infuse, like if you ever have rum, if you just like regular white rum, if you have some, here's what I would do. This is one of my favorite things for those, if you are a fan of rum, infuse it with jalapeno.
I could do that.
Put a couple slices of jalapeno. Don't put the seeds in. That'll make it too much. Unless you really want it really strong, really spicy, put a couple of slices of jalapeno in the bottle and let it sit there for a while. And then the rum takes on the flavor of the jalapeno, and it's quite good.
Wow. I love me some jalapenos.
But I don't know if I'm not going to get a bottle of whiskey and add peanut butter and a slice of bacon and a banana.
No.
I'm not going to do that.
Kentucky Rain, for whatever reason, I think is my favorite Elvis song. There's no reason. I just like the way the song sounds.
He has, for mine is the I'm caught in a trap.
Yeah.
I can't walk out. That one is
Suspicious Minds.
Suspicious Minds. That's what it is. Thank you. That one is just the one that sticks with me. But that's also because it's so epic. And that's the one that he would, when he would finish his shows, that would be the one where he would really, and it would go and go and go. As a kid, I wasn't really that big I knew of Elvis, but I never really saw a lot of Elvis. And I remember as a kid, I had some cousins who were huge Elvis fans, and they watched the Hawaii show, the one that was on television that I think ABC broadcast. And they go, yeah, this is like his last big show. And they were, I was actually going, oh, this guy is like everything. Mind you, I grew up knowing Elvis as the jumpsuit wearing guy, Vegas Elvis. When I finally started seeing earlier Elvis, which to me was actually the cooler Elvis, because Viva Las Vegas is my favorite Elvis movie. That's
Viva Las Vegas?
Viva Las Vegas. That's my favorite Elvis movie. And that's when he was like the coolest of all of them, of all the movies. I know a lot of people talk about the other Elvis movies. I think he did Viva Las Vegas because of his contract. He didn't even want to do it, but he ended up doing those movies near the end because he just the Colonel was pretty much bleeding him dry for everything.
Yeah.
So in any case, but young Elvis, that's when I thought, dude's really cool.
So his signature song, if there is a such thing as a signature song, it would be Suspicious Minds, you think?
For me, it would be.
I could see that.
For me.
But see that.
Mind you, that is also epic. That is epic showman Elvis. I remember, my mom also loved Elvis. She had an album of his church songs, but his
gospel stuff.
Gospel,
yeah.
And I remember going,
good stuff.
Yeah, I remember listening to going. Wait, is that Elvis? He goes, yeah, no, he's a gospel. All his gospel songs, his gospel album. I'm going, again, incredibly talented. And again, speaking to the culture that he came from as well.
A lot of people our mom's age loved Elvis and cried when they heard that he died.
Yeah.
In 1977.
Died a young man.
42. 8:39 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410 if you want to call us. Before the break, we were talking a little bit about what's happening down the street over there in Tent City. There's a picture, Elliot, that I took recently when I was running, and I was that's the view, or I guess it's probably still the view. They haven't taken it down yet. On the west side of the Gail Borden Library, if you are going down the little track, the bike track, the walking track, whatever it is, and you look across the river. Now, I zoomed in, so that's not like... So it looks a little more distant than that when you're looking at it with the naked eye. But that's part of Tent City, which has spread its territory in the last couple of years, and part of what they're going to be taking down over the next couple of months, or over the next month or so, to a price tag that they say might be up to $2.5 million.
They take it down?
They're going to wipe it out, clear out the land, I guess, and they say it's going to be so expensive because of the biohazard materials that could be in there. And because I'm just thinking, being the complicated, simple man that I am, hey, let's get a crew of people and go in there and clean it up. But I think because of all the drug paraphernalia and everything else that's been in there, or who knows what, over the past bunch of years, they're going to spend all this money to make sure it's done with people wearing uniforms and all of that.
Yeah, you have to dispose of a lot of stuff. I mean, even any sort of encampment,
Yeah. So that's taking place, and it could cost that price tag. And then they're offering at least up to 50 of these people, I guess, the opportunity to stay at the Lexington Inn and Suites for the next 4 months at a price tag of $65 per night per room, which comes up to like $390,000 over the course of the 4 months that the city's also going to pay for. Here's the Lexington, at least that's the sign at the beginning of it, which is just north of I-90 on Route 25 as you head towards West Dundee and Carpentersville.
I've driven by there.
Yeah. It's still open for use, and that's where I guess a lot of these people are going to have the option to move to. And there's a picture of the courtyard here, so it's a little courtyard to go out and sit, hang out in the grass if they want to. And so that's going to be happening. So you said you had a lot of thoughts on this before the break at 8:30. Did you want to share any of those thoughts if you think about this decision on the city's part?
Whenever we get into these things, I get in trouble. I do.
Yeah?
I get in trouble. I know I make people angry when I start talking about this kind of stuff. I mean, for folks who listen to me on Apolitical.
Maybe you can do Elliot Light.
Elliot Light. For folks who've listened to me on the Apolitical Talk Show on Fridays, I've been very clear about how I feel about the homeless situation.
All right.
Which is essentially, I don't understand how we have homeless in this country. I just don't. I don't understand how we can have people living in poverty. I don't understand how we can have people living in the street. I just don't. The United States has, if not the second best economy in the world. And we have more money out there than any other country. And the population, I mean, we're not India. We're not China. It's not like our population is so huge. We don't have 1 billion people like in other countries that our population is so unmanageable. If anything, the U.S. population is dropping at this point. Nobody should live in the streets. In fact, yes, it's going to cost the city of Elgin, how much did you say?
I mean, if it costs $2.5 million for the cleanup, and $400,000 at least for housing these people for 4 months over at the Lexington Inn and Suites, and that's close to $3 million right there.
Yeah. Can you? I mean, imagine if we had taken that money ahead of time, and instead of dealing with the tent and cleaning up the tent city, is figuring out ways to provide housing for people. I mean, because again, there's no reason anyone in the United States should be homeless. And another thing, too, we tend to have this whole idea that if you're homeless, it's because you do drugs. If you're homeless, it's because you're mentally ill or whatever. I mean, folks, with the economy being what it is right now, as the saying goes, you're a paycheck or two away from homelessness. You're a medical bill away from homelessness. The things are so tenuous right now for some people in our society, in this country we call America, where we pride ourselves on being the greatest country in the world. It's like we don't take care of each other. We just don't. And to me, it's maddening. You hear about around the topic of homeless. Why is it when a person is homeless, they are of less value? That you hear about people killing the homeless, assaulting the homeless. I heard the guy. I remember when I used to work downtown. In the River North area, there was called the Walking Man. There was a dude who was a homeless guy. He would spend his days just walking up and down the streets. I would see him go right by my office window every day. And, just a kind, sweet man, never bothered anyone. His only quote unquote crime was that he didn't have a roof over his head. And then one day someone decided to set the dude on fire and kill him.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And
it's a terrible situation.
It is, but it's because people devalue the homeless. We treat the homeless like an eyesore. We treat them like something to be ashamed of. And it's like, come on, folks. These are human beings. These are people. These are people with lives. They were kids. They were somebody's parent at some point, or a brother or a sister, whomever. Just because their life took a certain path where now they have no support, they're living out in the street, they're trying to survive. If we're a so-called culture of life in the United States where we value every life that's born, how come we don't value them when they're homeless? So, again, I think
the city of Elgin is trying to show compassion by housing them at the hotel for 4 months, and they don't want to let these people continue to publicly sleep in parks and things like that. And so they're trying to use this as the first step to help at least the people in Tent City over there that want to be helped take that step, get some warm shelter, take some steps to maybe get themselves back on their feet again.
Exactly. But then it's more than just housing them. Now we got to talk about, okay, we put them in the hotel, which is great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to criticize that. And that's better than living in a tent city for sure, especially with the weather being what it is and what these poor folks have gone through. But now what's the next step after that? Okay, are we going to offer them, for those that need help with any other sorts of issues, what kind of support do we give them to deal with substance abuse? What kind of job placement? How about finding an actual home? How about finding affordable housing? How about actually, instead of saying, okay, we're going to put them in a hotel until it's warm again, and then we're going to kick them back out on the street to figure out what they're going to do with their lives? That's what I'm saying. And that's not the problem is it's not an easy solution. There's no easy solution to it. And we spend so much time going, you know what? It's their fault that they're homeless. If they weren't doing drugs, they probably wouldn't be homeless. If they didn't do this, they probably wouldn't be homeless. Again, folks, by the grace of God go we. Everyone is just a month of paychecks, a medical emergency, something away from being out on the street. And folks, it's like, we got to look after each other. That's just the way I look at it. So that was my thing. That's why I talked about this on a political talk show, and then I get accused of being a socialist and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just going to leave it there.
All right. Well, there's Elliot's thoughts. Let's get yours, 847-931-1410. We got some phone calls coming in. Let's start with Elliot's best friend, David Tees. Welcome to the show, David. Good morning.
Hey, Dave.
Good morning.
How about that Gulf of America, huh?
The Gulf of America. That sounds great.
Ain't it great? Marjorie Taylor Greene actually wants to spend tax dollars to get that done. Don't you think our tax dollars can be better spent?
Yeah, actually, we should, instead of giving like Ukraine $260 billion, why don't we give everybody in America $1 million? We'll solve the homeless problem right there.
How about this? Why don't we just give Russia everything they want?
Yeah. I think we should just give $1 million to every American, so nobody would be homeless, and we'll all be millionaires.
Until the people spend their million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A million. I've heard that before. $1 million just doesn't go as far as it used to.
Right.
Yeah, it's $10 now.
That giving people $1 million, that's called tax. That's called taxing the rich.
Yeah, there you go. Now they'll be in a higher tax bracket. So for them. But you wake up this morning, it's cold. It's very cold. In my house, and I talked with Mark a while ago, has the city still, I mean, I don't know if they're listening to me when I talk. Probably not. I know Elliot doesn't.
You know, David, I was going to say, I know you're real, but for a moment there, I was thinking you're one of those voices that Mark makes up.
Oh, yeah, one of those buttons he pushes. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a joke from New Year's for those who didn't catch that.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Whatever.
My alter ego.
There we go.
Yeah.
But you turn around, it's like they offered him. My suggestion is, hey, you wake up, it's very cold outside. If you wake up and you're homeless and you live in a different state that's warm, hey, offer them a bus ticket or a train ticket to another warm place so you don't have to live in a cold area anymore.
Sure, make it somebody else's problem.
Right.
Let's send them to California. That's all. Yeah, let's send them somewhere else.
Make it somebody else's problem.
And then Michigan can take the folks that they don't want, send them to Illinois.
Yeah, then we can ship them to California.
And then, yeah, sure. Let's take our problems and shove them under the rug. Let's just do that.
Yep. But one of the things, a question for Mark. This is a good question. We have our local elections coming up. It's not too far away. Early voting starts, a month and a half away, just about?
February 17th, March 17th, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
But who's counting?
Not too. Yes, it's coming up. It's going to be fast. It's going to go by fast.
It is.
Is anybody going to interview you, Mark, about running for Elgin trustee?
I don't know. Nobody's asked me for an interview yet.
Well,
yeah, I don't.
Being here on this station?
I mean, I don't know. We're going to give the candidates opportunities to have to come in and talk and things like that.
If everybody wants to be, we'd be happy to have all the candidates in. We'd be happy to have them all.
Sure we would.
There's that thing. It's like because Mark's got this show, so he has an unfair advantage. You have 3 hours, 4 hours every morning.
Well, but I know not to talk about my campaign on my show.
The moment you start talking about it, though, that's when the problems come up.
Well,
it's the Howard Stern the debacle, the Howard Stern dilemma, when he was talking about running for office, but the guy had his own radio show.
Yeah.
So the moment you do that, the moment you start talking about your politics, then you have to open your show up to every other candidate.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, you could come on a political talk show and interview him about running for Elgin Township trustee.
Yeah, we have a lot of the other candidates, coming in talking any political talk show. We have Cecilia Brooks comes in.
Yeah.
I interviewed Margie. Breyer? What was her last name?
Maggie Breyer.
Maggie Breyer.
Yeah.
She was here. She was great. We'd love to have all the different candidates come in. We're putting that out. Are you running again, Mr. Teese?
No, I'm actually taking a break. Taking a break and see what comes up. Maybe run again for King County Board.
Okay. I'd love to have you in.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a great interview.
Yeah. We've done it.
Yeah. So you can make the same sound into the microphone my wife makes when I talk to her, like
the big Elliot sigh.
Yeah. We'll call it the Dave T sigh. Because a lot of these people that are running for city council here in Elgin, if they get elected, this is going to be something that they're going to have to address when they take over, because this is going to go on for quite a while until it gets resolved. So it'd be great to hear their input and their vision of what, solutions that they could do or ideas that come up. It's something that if they get elected, this is their new job. They got to deal with it.
Yeah. And John Prigge has said it on the show before that when he calls in that it really gives current candidates an opportunity to really give their stance and their view on this, and it could influence the way people vote. So,
yes, it could.
So
but I'll let you guys talk more about this, and I'll see you on Friday, Elliot.
See you then.
Okay.
Elliot sounds like you can't wait, David.
I'm getting a haircut for it, too. I'm going to get my haircut.
Oh, all right. Okay, we can compare haircuts.
All right, we'll see you then.
Okay, take care, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
David Teese checking in, 8:52 at WRMN. Let's stay on the phones, and we check in this morning with our friend Nando. Hey, Nando.
Hey, Mark. Hi, Elliot. How are you guys doing today? Good morning.
Morning. How you doing?
I was wondering about the encampment there in Elgin. How many people do you think are military vets in there? Because we talk about Well, I don't talk about, but I hear everybody talking, oh, we should get them out and do this and that, and then everybody starts complaining about, oh, now that we have to house them in an apartment. My question is, I think there's more than 10 people that are military vets in that encampment, I'll be honest, because I know 2 of them when I used to drive around, and stuff like that. And, yeah, me and my brother would give them money. Don't get us wrong, but I did like the way Elliot brought it up because, if you give from the heart and you be kind, your blessings come to you all the time. But then it's so weird because in November and December, all of a sudden, everybody became thankful and we're giving and caring all of a sudden. But now we start the new year again, and then we have to bash these people that live in these conditions.
Yep.
When I worked in the railroad in Princeton, Indiana, there was a gentleman named Jake. He had dog tags on him. And, of course, I had the company card and everything. And when I bought food and Gatorade and whatnot for the guys that work with me, I would give Jake, whatever I could, but he knew that he couldn't be inside the facility, meaning when all the trains and locomotives were moving all the rail cars. But he would stay on the side, and we would see him all the time. And, once in a while I would come in, but he would never beg, Mark or Elliot, but it just, when you do things from the heart, man, you as a person and as an individual, you are blessed. So sometimes, Mark, when I hear people give blessings in the mornings and prayers, sometimes it leaves me scratching my head because these are the same people, Mark, in 2024 in the summer, when you ask, take pictures. People are taking pictures of people on the bench, people taking pictures of Route 31, and it's a mockery, But, yeah, of course, it's an eyesore. But if people don't like it, it's because the tax brackets that we live in too. We live among them too. Like if you were talking earlier in the show about Geneva, when the average house is to live in is $392,000 plus the 200 taxes that are per year is going to go up. It's because they don't see it, Mark, because that's the tax brackets they live in.
Right. Yeah.
So, we can make fun of people left and right, but at the end of the day, it's because we live amongst the same people, And like Elliot said, why are we going to degrade each other? We're no better than our brothers and sisters,
That's true. Well, thank you for your thoughts this morning, Nando.
Yeah, you guys take care. And again, it's not negative. Just sometimes living positive, and then sometimes you don't say much. Then, people look at you in a different perspective. But it's okay, though. It's because you choose. I choose not to be voicing my opinion like others do, and then to get away with it because certain people think, oh yeah, I'm on the radio, and I can laugh and giggle about other people, but who knows what's going on in their own homes,
Oh, true. Good points.
But, you take care, guys.
Nando, thank you for calling, man. Good points.
Yes, sir.
Bye. All right, Nando checking in this morning with us, 847-931-1410. 2 minutes until the top of the hour. Beth Drendel's coming in at 9:30. You want to hang a little bit past the top of the hour, Elliot, or you got to cruise at 9?
Yeah, I can hang for a bit.
Hang for a little bit longer. So we could talk more about it on the backside of the 9 o'clock break or other things with Elliot for a few more minutes. And then Beth Drendel with Kane County Emergency Management is going to come in about 9:30 this morning. Let's take one more call right now. We only have about a minute and a half, but let's try to squeeze this caller in. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Oh, good morning. Listen, I'll try and be brief. I know you're up against the clock. Okay, so I'm listening to all this conversation. I've called in before about this homeless situation. It was kind of interesting to listen to your companion there this morning, and it reminded me of a saying, a quote actually, and it goes like this: from each according to their ability, to each according to their needs. Now, I've heard all this discussion about how these people are living and the conditions and everything else, but I don't look at it so much as a societal problem. I think it's a personal problem with these homeless people. There was an example given where a homeless guy is set on fire. Now, in case maybe there's a possibility that he was set on fire by another homeless person. In fact, most of the crimes committed against homeless people are by other homeless people.
In this case, it wasn't by another homeless person. It was just
all right. Okay. In this case, all right. But in many cases, I don't know. I don't know in reference to the situation. But so I look at it differently.
You want to hang past the break, James? You want to hang past the break because we got to take one here.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. I'll put you back on hold. We'll continue the conversation here in just a few minutes with Elliot. He's going to hang out a little bit longer. It's 8:59. We're going to catch the top of the hour news here and be right back with more of the First Shift on this Wednesday.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden. Brought to you by Progressive. In an unexpected turn in court on Tuesday, Michael Madigan, the former Illinois House Speaker and influential politician, testified in his own defense amid serious allegations of corruption. Addressing the courtroom, Madigan dismissed claims of leveraging his office for personal benefits. The City of Elgin's monthly newsletter is out. This latest edition highlighting a variety of important community updates from upcoming events to essential services, and a key partnership featured in the issue involves the Gail Borden Public Library. You can read more about it on the City of Elgin's social media. Amid recent praise for natural gas by President-elect Donald Trump, Chicago area residents are bracing for a potential spike in their gas bills as Nicor Gas proposes a $309 million rate increase. The hike is aiming to boost delivery charges by over 20% and could become the largest in Illinois history if greenlighted by the Illinois Commerce Commission. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden.
Progressive presents Renters MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Blackhawks are home tonight hosting Colorado. Chicago looking to scrape themselves out of the basement in the Central Division. They're tied with Nashville for the fewest wins in the Western Conference. Colorado, meanwhile, comes in with wins in 8 of their last 10 and points in 9 of those games. The Bears' request to interview Mike McCarthy has reportedly been turned down by the Dallas Cowboys. Chicago GM Ryan Poles says the team is going to dig deep to find a new head coach and that the organization will take its time to get it right. They're expected to interview former Seahawks head coach Pete Carroll this Thursday. The Bulls carry a 2-game winning streak into tonight's matchup on the road at Indiana. 2 players have already been confirmed out for tonight. I assume news dealing with a right calf injury. Bulls coach Billy Donovan said that he'll require at least another week before he can resume on-court activities. Torrey Craig will also sit out. He's got a right leg injury. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season. And now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Phil.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary. Supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. High near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 10 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location.
WRMN says thank you to all of our local veterans, like Jerry Christofferson of True Patriots Care.
We had the 1,700 flags up across from the wall. That's how many POWs and MIAs from Vietnam are still missing. Plus, we do veterans and first responders funerals.
Yeah.
And so if you ever drive by a funeral home or a church or a cemetery and you see the flags, you know a soldier died today.
Go to TruePatriotsCare.com for more information. And veterans, thank you for your service to our country.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of 2 lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
King's birthday.
Hey, a little less conversation, a little more action, please. All this aggravation ain't satisfaction in me. A little more bite, a little less bark, a little less fight, a little more spark. And close your mouth and open up your heart, and baby, satisfy me.
Well,
Satisfy me, baby.
maybe that's what this whole homeless situation needs. A little less conversation and a lot more action.
To the summer breeze.
Marky B in the L Train with you for a little bit longer. You're just nodding your head, L Train.
You get me in trouble every time with these things. You have to poke the bear. You have to put the bait, and I take it every time.
Well, I guess you could have just said, I have no comment.
But then I wouldn't be in radio.
Well,
you got to have opinions to be in radio.
I guess so.
Even if they're misinformed opinions, and there are plenty of misinformed opinions in radio.
There are. But it is interesting to hear, whatever your opinion is, the diverse opinions that we have amongst us.
Yeah.
About the way things should be treated and handled. And that's what makes our country great, Elliot.
Yeah.
Greatest country in the world, I hear.
Nah.
Didn't you say that last hour?
That's what we like to say. We're the greatest country in the world.
Yeah.
But I don't believe it anymore.
No?
No.
Who is the greatest country in the world?
I don't know. It's a lot. I mean, there's some European countries that are doing pretty good right now. And I'm telling you, they have some things that we just keep fighting for. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Why do we fight the idea of universal health care for people? Why? Why do we make such a big deal out of out of providing medical care for every person in our country. Why is that such a difficult thing to fathom? Other countries do it. Every other developed country in the world does it. Know that we are the only country in the world, well, the only developed country in the world where you can go into bankruptcy over medical debt. Doesn't happen in any other country in the world. And yet it happens here. And guess what? That's one of the causes of homelessness. A lot of people go into debt, medical debt. One bill, one hospital bill, one emergency room visit wipes out your savings, wipes out your total income. And then what are you going to do? How do you pay your mortgage? How do you pay your rent? You know, how do you pay your bills? Because now the hospital is knocking down your door because they need their recompense for saving your life. Again, we're supposed to be this country where all life is sacred. And yet, yeah, whatever. But anyway, okay. I'm sorry. I know people know how I feel, so please let other folks.
Okay, yeah, let's get the feelings. Let's finish the feelings of James. He held through the break, and then we have John Prigge on hold, and then we have Derica on hold as well.
Derica.
We'll see if we can understand her. She'll probably change the subject. Now, whether we'll understand what she's got to say, I don't know.
I want to go to the warm climes of Australia right now.
Yeah. James, welcome back to the show. Thanks for your patience.
Hey, no problem. No problem. It's a good subject. It's a subject that has been, like I say, it's a kind of a revolving door issue. Let me go back to my original statement in the beginning. From each according to their ability to each according to their needs. And that is, I think, at the crux of what we're talking about. And that is a quote from Karl Marx. Okay, so let me move on.
It's also something that the apostles said in the book of Acts.
Okay, that's fine.
That's the exact same thing that Karl Marx said, Jesus Christ said.
Well, there's no question. A religion has a lot to do with socialism. I agree.
Jesus. Okay, we're supposed to be a Christian nation.
Well, that's true. If you would stop interrupting me, maybe I could get on.
Apologies. Go on.
Yeah, thank you very much. So a lot has been mentioned here about, let's say, the average cost of a house, and there should be free housing for homeless people. So I'm looking at it from this point of view. Okay, let's take the $350,000 house that a family of four has to work for, pay debt to on a mortgage. Okay, those people are productive people. Okay, and even in a communist society, they want productive people. And I think what is missing in this equation, in this conversation, is that the homeless people have chosen not to be productive. Now, there could be some reasons, like you say, health issues, cost of health insurance, and maybe they got wiped out. I understand that. But in my personal case, I just had cataract surgery the other day that was paid for by Medicare because I made a contribution over 40 years. So that's, I think, what it's all about. What it's all about is following, as you point out, following what is in the Bible to a degree, and people having to make those personal decisions in life to either be productive members of society or not. That is their personal choice. I don't believe we have to blame society, and I don't believe that people that have been productive and have made their contribution to society and to their families and to their country should be responsible.
Well, what do you say to veterans who have contributed to society, who have contributed to their country, who put their lives on the line for our country, yet are still homeless?
Okay, that's a very good point, and I can identify with that because I'm a veteran, and I chose not to take that path. Okay, and I also was in a profession for many years that I put my life on the line and did much for other people, including homeless people. I had personal interaction with homeless people for many years. I heard their stories. In fact, in one case, I actually helped a homeless guy get off his homelessness and got a job and then became productive again. So I could tell that personal story, but I'm not going to use up all your airtime. So regarding the subject of people getting involved, I think you're right. I think a lot of people should get more personally involved in the homeless situation and not just talk about it, because that's what it is. It's a revolving door conversation. Now, giving them free and enabling them, giving them free housing, believe me, in my opinion, is not the answer.
What would you do with the mentally ill, or how about grandparents? How about the elderly who can't work anymore? Where should we put them?
Okay. So
because they can't contribute to society anymore, and we already know that the average American is living upwards of almost 90 years. So once you reach the point where you can no longer work,
a homeless older person, you're saying?
Yeah. How about the elderly? What do we do with them? They can no longer contribute to society. Where do we put them? They can't.
Okay.
The Social Security check doesn't go as far as it used to.
There's a lot of different categories.
But I'm saying
involved people that are homeless.
Yes. So again, I'm saying here, I want us to get beyond this idea that people are homeless because they made a choice and that's why they're homeless now.
Well, there's quite a few people who are homeless by that choice.
But guess what? It doesn't matter. Okay, so let's say it was by their choice. Let's say it was someone who they made bad choices. They did the wrong thing. They took a wrong turn. So that means, guess what? You're on your own now, buddy. I don't care if you're sleeping in a tent out by the river. You know what? Because I'm in America right now, the greatest country in the world. I'm looking out for me. I'm looking out for number one, because you're not contributing to society right now. You're going to be out there on your own, and I don't care. Well, that's the part that bothers me, that particular attitude.
And here the city of Elgin, in the local situation, is trying to take them out of the tent city area, put them in what could be a structured society if they want to choose that for the next 4 months. And they're trying to find the permanent solution beyond those 4 months. They're trying, because of the fires and the other things that forced this finally to take place now, they're hoping that within the 4 months that these people are in the hotel, that they'll be able to give them another solution or another place to go, maybe even that same hotel. They might purchase it. Possibly.
Yeah. Like, where are the jobs? What's your transportation?
But you got to be willing to take some steps to try to help yourself while you're going through those 4 months. You just can't be a complete 100% rebel.
I'm living in that hotel room, okay? How am I going to a job interview? I have no car. I have no transportation. Hey, most places won't even hire me because I don't even have an address to put down on my job application. You want to hire me? Yeah. How much are you going to pay me so now I can afford rent? Okay, I'll go flip burgers at McDonald's. Oh, wait a minute. If you flip burgers at McDonald's, you really shouldn't afford to make more than I do because your job is less than I am. I'm sorry, revisiting a conversation that we keep having on Apolitical Talk Show. We want these folks to go out and work. We want them to go out and, quote unquote, be productive. And yet, what do we want to do? We want you to be productive while giving you as little as we can on our own investment. I want to give you as little as I can for the services you provide because I want to keep my money for myself. Go drive DoorDash, okay? No. I don't even want to tip you because I want to keep my money. I just want you to serve me. Again, this whole thing where we want people to be productive. Yes, I let people be productive, but give them a chance. Give them the resources. For us to say, well, it's the homeless and they're there because they want to be. I'm sorry.
I think the city's going to try to provide them with some resources to try to help them get on. And what else can they do? We'll see what happens. But James, any other thoughts?
Well, I guess in my personal situation, I don't have a bone to pick with America because I think that if we look back at the history of this country, the country became great and wealthy because, again, I'll use this maybe I'm overusing the word productive, but it became this way because of productivity and people that were willing to be productive. I may be oversimplifying it, but that, I think, is at the core of how America came to its greatness. It surely did not become great because of homeless people that were being enabled. All the sacrifices that were made by all our previous generations is what happened in the American experience. And regarding the inference that elderly people what are we going to do with the elderly folks? Well, in my own personal situation, our family, I took care of my parents. I took care of an uncle of mine that had no one else to rely on. I helped him through the process of going through the VA because he was a World War II veteran. I did all of that for my family. And so I think families have to look at their responsibility to their elderly. And there's elderly people, yes, that don't have the financial resources, and there's those that do have the financial resources. Again, it boils down to their financial resources are giving them the ability to have a comfortable life in these older ages. You made the comment was made that people are living into their 90s and 100 years old. And there's always going to be a group of people within those elderly groups that do not have the resources to live like they want to. But there again, it all boils down to your personal past. And so with that, I'll let you guys go.
Thank you, James.
For letting me in.
Thanks for calling, man. Thanks for your thoughts. James checking in this morning, 847-931-1410. Let's stay on the phones. We have John Prigge checking in with us now. He follows us very closely. Good morning, John.
Good morning, gentlemen. It is an interesting conversation, especially to hear what James had to say. I think I want to throw one or two other things into this to keep the end result alive. I believe a lot of the homeless are sick. They have a mental issue. They have a physical issue. They need help as we see it in our eyes. But they also have the right to refuse that help. No, I don't want to do this or do that just to be more attractive in Joe Citizen's eyes. I get that. People have the right to refuse. Mm-hmm. So we have to look at the situation. As I've said earlier, we have 3 state representatives in Elgin. And it's time to knock on their door and say, next time you go to Springfield, bring some ideas and some money. Because it was Jim Edgar who released people from the state hospital because they were low level and all they had to do was take their medicine every day. Well, that didn't happen. Where did they go? From the state hospital or Elgin Mental Health Center into downtown Elgin. That's where they went. And until that changes, if people are refusing help and they do not want to be treated mentally or physically, then I don't know of another solution but other than sending them through the court system. You're going to be cited for sleeping, like the Supreme Court just decided. I think it was in Ohio was the first case. It's not going to be against the law to sleep on public property. Or it is right. Going to be that. Yeah. All right. So, you have a choice. You can do it this way, or, sorry, we're going to have to cite you. And then if you don't show up to court, you're going to go through that whole wheel of, there's a warrant for your arrest. But the solution is easy. People say it's not. In Elgin, which is what I'm speaking of specifically, it is easy. It takes a couple of things. One, it takes courage. And in my opinion, there's nobody on this city council that has the courage to go forward past the 4 months of staying in a hotel, staying at the Lexington. Nobody's talking about what's going to happen when they interview these people, which started already, and they say, no, I'm not coming here. I'm just going over to Tent City 2 in Trout Park. Or I'm going to go to Big Timber and McLean, and I'll stay over there. Right. Are we going to go into these individual tent cities that we have? And there's more than one. Yep. For those that don't get out of, there's more than one, just the one on 31. So are we going to keep following that? But, following them as they go from Tent City 1 to 2 to 3. I don't know if there is a 4.
There might become one.
Yep. Now, sure. Yeah. Sure. Some people don't like to be told what to do. And I get that. Then there's another option. But the bottom line is going to be if you have to have people go down to the state and basically just say, look, you caused this in the early 70s. Now it's gotten out of hand. We need help. Or do what government has already done in other places. You go to these communities whose borders touch ours, and I'll tell you, the first one I'd go to, Streamwood. Then I'd go to Bartlett, East Dundee, Carpentersville, even if it had to be in Burlington, Hoffman Estates, and say, look, we have a problem. We're going to fix it by offering relief, offering these places for people to live, but we need help. And this is already done in other governments. I've talked about this before in Naperville. Fire Station 2, right off of Route 59, has a hazardous waste, household hazardous waste drop-off every weekend. Well, the village or the city, I think Wheaton is a city now, Wheaton kicks in thousands of dollars every year to Naperville to help defer the costs of handling all of that household hazardous material. And why are they doing that? Because they don't want it in Wheaton. Mm-hmm. They don't want it in Wheaton, so it's better to pay. So my idea would be go to all of our communities that touch Elgin's border and say, we need X amount of dollars from you, and if they refuse, they're going to have a homeless problem. Because you may get towns like Streamwood, Bartlett, Hanover Park that are going to say, we don't have a homeless problem here. Why should we cut up any money, give up any money? Well, it's easy. Because if you don't have one now, I guarantee you're going to have one afterward. And final thing, my sister lives in Southern California. Every 10 to 12 days, they get a bus that comes in from L.A. County, and it's a long school bus. And it even identifies itself on the side. It says it's the L.A. County Correctional Center or something like that. And they drop them off in my sister's town at the public parks. And then they go back to L.A. County. So if anybody says, well, you can't just round these people up and, and put them into Hanover Park or Carpentersville. Oh, yeah? Okay. It's been done. It's going on now. The parks are devastated. And one of the other things, you talk about parks, and I'll be real quick with much appreciation for the time, Mark.
Sure.
We have two parks in downtown Elgin. They are parks, just like Wing Park is a park, Lord's Park is a park. These two parks in downtown Elgin, Festival Park and the Carlton Rogers Park, which is in one of the biggest focal points in downtown, we don't. When you go to the other parks, they all close at dusk. Not these two downtown parks. They don't close at dusk. That's 24/7. You can sleep there. You can sit on the bench. But every other park in Elgin, you have to be out of there. You have to be off the park property by dusk, except for the two parks that are 24/7. I've had people send me pictures of homeless people sleeping on some of the gym equipment at Festival Park, some of the slides, the merry-go-round, or whatever it is they have there. So let's start. If it's a park, fine, easy, out, dusk. It's dusk. Or do the other side, open up Wing Park and let the homeless people go there. Make that place open 24 hours a day. Yeah. The other parks are. So it takes courage. This is a heavy scab on every member of the city council. I tried to attack this in 2010, almost 2011, and was told back then, you'll never get enough votes from your colleagues on it. They will just put them out there on the side of the hill there on 31. They're not bothering anybody. Just leave them alone. And, hey, at least they're not in downtown. Well, they are now, and they always have been downtown. So I couldn't get anything going. I was told right up front by council members who are no longer on the council, don't even start, John. Don't even start. Just leave them alone. They're not bothering anybody. So the can that everybody kicks down the road just turned down the road. And it just turned into a 55-gallon drum. Now what?
Yeah. A $3 million can. And that's just for starters. Then we figure out what to do after the 4 months. So thanks, John.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. Take care, men. Mark, thanks again for the time.
Yeah. Thanks for calling all the time.
See ya. You betcha, buddy.
Yep. John checking in. John Prigge with some educated thoughts. One more phone call before the break here. We have Beth Drendel standing by. We have the director, Dino, on the phone with us now. Hey, Dean.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Not much, buddy. How you doing?
Dino, just so you know, I tried avoiding this topic, and Mark dragged me into it.
It's not true.
No, you know what? It's a great topic. This is a great topic. I'm going to try and recap it within a few minutes before we go to the hard break. James had great comments. James is an old school guy. Love it. Love his input. He's a family man. You're talking about so many different things. John Prigge, I always love John's comments because he tells it like it is. He's like me. I tell it like it is. Elliot, you're the conscience for a lot of people. I like that too. But here's the deal. You've got societal changes that have gone on. The way the world looks at things, the way the world looks at people. You know, the world is a different place, and it's not just where our parents talking. You know, the minority, you know, is like taking over what the majority is. You know, the minority problem becomes the majority's problem. Well, we need to address these before they become a major problem. You talk about Christian values. Either the country is based on Christian values or it's not. We have to get to a common ground on that. Because if it is, naturally, we would want to help one another to get them through it. Do I say go give them a $360,000 home like James referenced? No, we're not saying that at all. But we're saying let's get them on their feet. The homes at Taylor and Loomis, where the Italian community, when the Italian immigrants came, those were nowadays HUD housing. They were made for single families to come in, 1 or 2 children, get on their feet, get a job, get out into society. We've lost that way. We need to educate, help those that do have the mental illness, like John Prigge cited. Maybe they shouldn't have been let out. But we have to address these small problems as a group, and not just I'm right, you're right, the other one's right. You know, we can't just let them alone. Look, you even heard the police chief, and I'm not throwing her under the bus. She says she's known of this thing for 30 years. It wasn't the problem because, in a sense, Tent City governed itself. Well, now because of, again, you talk about societal changes, young kids are a whole lot different today. They don't view that as a place to live and a place to be at. They view it as, you know, oh, we're going to take over this area. And there's a lot of maybe shady things that have gone on that they've been able to keep undercover there in the name of, oh, this is Tent City, we're homeless. So there's a lot of issues that if we as a group, and even if we don't even agree on it, we can get to the bottom of this. The city's trying to make a good effort. And I'm not on nobody's side as far as, you know, pro-Elgin, negative. I think that they're trying to do something for the humanitarian side of it. You know, because then, like, even letting them alone, what that does is it puts them into the police to where it's like selective enforcement, to what John Prigge's saying. Some parks are open, and then some parks are closed at 9. Well, you have to keep it even in order for it to work. So yeah, we'll talk after the break. These are so many things that are so interesting, and we could get somewhere if people could objectively, and not just make it a political platform, make it a situation that we really want to go into this helping the people. I think we'll help our people.
Thanks for your thoughts, Dean. Thanks, man.
Sorry about that. I just have to get it out because everybody has good comments, and I don't want no one to walk away feeling like we're shunning anybody or they shouldn't have their comments. They're entitled, and they're great comments. That's my point. Thank you.
All right, Dino, take care. Even the L train's entitled to his comments.
I told myself I was going to avoid this sort of thing in the mornings, and yet here I am. But hey, despite what might appear, I really appreciate a lot of the perspectives that were everyone's perspective that was given here, except maybe not yours. Because you, Mr. I play all the sides against each other. I stir the pot.
You do.
You're a pot stirrer. That's what you do.
Me?
Yeah, you. You not only stir the pot, but he scrapes the sides of the pot. If there's anything there on the side, you scrape it, make sure it goes into the center of the pot.
I just like to step back and listen to everybody's opinions sometimes.
Uh-huh.
I like to hear everybody's viewpoint.
Uh-huh. You like setting them up like I got my little action figures here. I'm gonna make them fight. See what they do.
I like to surround myself with the smartest people in the room, so you and James and John Prigge and everybody to help me formulate my thoughts on things.
You're like Abraham Lincoln.
Right.
You got all your people in there just going back and forth at it so you can form your opinion.
Yeah. Well, thanks for all your thoughts on YouTube. Tom, Wizzo Tom's been in saying lots of stuff this morning. Tom, he always seems to go on little rants, and I never get to them. Sorry about that, Tom.
Sorry, Tom.
We're running out of time today. Steve Thorin says the assessment that's going on right now over there at 31 and Kimball includes veteran identification.
That's good.
So we'll see what that leads to for the veterans that are over there in Tent City. And we leave you on the comment by, let's see, where'd it go? Brian, who checked in, he was a winner yesterday in our music contest. He says, Elliot should have his own show so I could turn it off.
Well, trust me, Brian, I'm not going to, I don't want you to turn off Marky B, so I'll be exiting.
No, we have to have all the opinions here on this show. That's why I want Elliot here once a week.
And you know what? Like I said, but Jesus said, yes, to each to his ability, each to his need. But the apostles said, to those that more is given, more is expected. So that means if you are of means, more is expected of you to help your fellow man. That's what the apostles said.
And that's what Elliot's saying right now. Yeah. All right, Elliot, thanks for coming in.
Hey, thanks, Mark. It's always a pleasure.
L-Train stopping in for a great conversation today. We're coming up next. Beth Drendel from Kane County Emergency Management will join me to close the program today right here on the first shift. Keep it here.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by Member's Choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
It's 9:38 here on the first shift, and engaging conversation behind the scenes here as we switch gears a little bit for the final 20 minutes of the show here today. And we bring in Beth Trundle. She's with Kane County Emergency Management. She's here to talk about some different things today. And how are you, Beth?
I'm good. How are you? I wish it was just a tad warmer.
Yeah.
Can't control that, right?
No. If you could bring the microphone a little bit closer, we want to hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
Because it's not so warm outside. It's winter time. It's January, and it's early January, which means that for at least the next couple of months, we're going to have some, at times, challenging temperature situations. Who knows? A big snowstorm's never out of the question. So what are you up to right now? Winter preparedness? I know that's what you wanted to discuss a little bit today coming in on the show.
Yeah, and I know it's a little bit late to start the conversation, but because now it is getting cold, I do feel like that it's a relevant thing that we talk about. Because what happens with people, there's a snowstorm coming, and we hear about it a week before, and then 2 days before when they say, hey, that snowstorm is coming,
yeah.
And then the day before, everybody floods stores to buy everything they think they need because they might be trapped in their house or stuck in their homes for days. And promoting people to do that ahead of time instead of the day before is something that I'm kind of driven to do.
Yeah.
And get yourself ready before that storm hits.
I guess it's the eternal argument of being proactive instead of reactive, right? And so many people, I mean, it's easy for all of us to make the excuse that, you know what, I've got a million things to do. I always have a million things to do. You think I'm going to take the time when there's no snowstorm in sight to get the items and prepare myself for when that snowstorm comes? Yeah, I wish that I wouldn't have to do that right before it happens, but there's a million other things I got to do right now. I can't get to that right now. That's a pretty easy argument to make, right?
Well, I think people have become a little complacent about storms. And it's the same thing with tornadoes. Until we started having tornadoes, people would say, well, we don't have tornadoes here. And they're so few and far between, and they end up in fields, and they don't end up in neighborhoods. And now they're ending up in neighborhoods.
Yeah.
And maybe a little lack of trust for weather reporters and weather. And all I know is that maybe years ago, especially during the Plainfield tornado, when sirens went off too late and wasn't forecasted, that it's so much more up to date, and we need to start listening to those things. So if I can just give you a little weather safety stuff.
Okay.
So simple things like canned food, having canned food in your house, you can do that months ahead of time. You can start that in May for December and buy a couple cans every day. I mean, every time you go shopping,
right,
and keep them stored up in your house. So it's not something that you have to do right before a storm. Check your flashlights to make sure your flashlights are working. I do kids classes, and I give out a flashlight in their go bags when I give them a go bag at the end of the class. I don't put the batteries in the flashlight because we're hoping you never have to use that emergency flashlight. We don't want those batteries to get corroded in there. So check your batteries in your flashlight. If you have a propane grill and you want to heat up those canned food in case there's no electricity or gas or whatever, make sure that you do that ahead of time and just keep one stored, not in your garage, maybe in a shed off away from your house, but have that stuff stored up.
Why not in the garage?
Because it's a form can start a big fire. I mean, we saw that a couple of weeks ago. We're not going to get into where, but propane tanks cause fires, and so it's not really safe to have them in a garage.
So you want to have them away from your house,
right? We really do want to have them away from our house. Or someone asks me, well, I don't have a shed. You can buy one of those little Rubbermaid storage things that a lot of people have on their porch for their their pool equipment and all of that kind of stuff. Just move it away from your house a little bit and put your propane tank in there with a little lock on it. I have a fireplace, so I have wood, but I get the wood ahead of time. I don't wait till now it's 19 or 18 degrees outside. I need wood. I want to have that wood ahead of time.
Yeah.
And then cars. So we have in Kane County a lot of open fields. And when we have, thank God we did not get that ice storm that happened down south, because what happens out here is that we get those ice storms, the roads get covered in ice, and then the snow gets blown over on those, and we get a lot of people stranded out on back roads in Kane County. So I'm suggesting that maybe ahead of time, like now, before these snowstorms kick up, that you make sure that you have jumper cables in your car and that you get sand or kitty litter in case you need traction to get yourself a flashlight, and make sure you have extra batteries, warm clothes, a blanket, water, snacks, and make sure your gas tank is full before these storms come in. There's a simple thing that I tell people that you can go buy that costs under $2. It's an emergency blanket, and it folds up to be about 4 inches by 4 inches, and stick them in your glove compartment for everybody that rides in your car. So if you are stranded out there, you have something to keep you warm until we can get out there. And my big thing about cars and my big push this year is to remind people, if you are stuck beside the road and it's snowing or snow is blowing and you're running your car, that you make sure you get out periodically and check your exhaust pipe to make sure that it's not blocked by the snow. Because if it is, you're filling up your car with carbon monoxide. So
I never think about that.
Yeah. So make sure that you are checking that. And if you have teenage drivers and new drivers, make sure that that's a conversation that you have with them too. Because a couple years ago, when we were out checking roads with Kane County Emergency Management, we came across a teenage boy who was stuck beside the road. And when I went over to check on him, rolled down the window, I could smell carbon monoxide in his car. And he was a little lethargic. And what was happening is that the snow it wasn't snowing, but we had snow and it was blowing and it was causing his exhaust pipe to be clogged up. So make sure you're talking to your kids about that too. So
yeah. Well, you know, it's interesting on some of the things you said. One thing that kind of caught my attention was the flashlight thing, because I probably have, and we camp and everything else, so we probably have half a dozen different flashlight type of things. But the other thing about it is, well, first of all, make sure, you know, they work. But secondly, know where they are. A lot, you know, that's the problem we've had sometimes in the past. Power goes out. Where's the flashlight? I don't know. So people end up using the flashlight that's on their cell phones a lot these days. So maybe, and I think people do that a lot more than they used to because they have a flashlight on their phone now, that they don't feel the need to have the physical flashlight separate from their phone anymore because they turn out to use their phone for the flashlight.
that extended use of your flashlight on your phone burns your battery down so quickly.
Yeah.
So I don't advise people to count on their phone for things like flashlights or even navigation, or because even when you have your navigation on your phone, it takes away that battery super quickly. So
yeah.
So some of the other things I wanted to talk about is carbon monoxide and generators. So generators, and more people are buying generators. It's on my list this year to get a generator.
Me too.
Generators cannot be used inside of your home, and they should not be used inside of your garage. Generators need to be outside between 10 and 25 feet from your home because they put out a lot of carbon monoxide. And if they're in your garage, especially with the garage door open, that door that goes into your house is carbon monoxide is entering your house. So make sure if you do get a generator and you need to use it, that it's not being used in your house. And I looked it up, about 10 people on average a year die from carbon monoxide from using generators in their homes.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not something you would know for sure if you're inexperienced with using a generator. Mm-hmm. You might just think it's fine.
Right.
Put it in the house. But you're saying keep it outside the house. And in the garage, not a good idea either, especially if you have a connecting door that goes into your house, right?
Right.
Now, if you don't have that connecting door and you can open up your garage door a little bit, then maybe you can get away with the generator out there, right?
Right, yes.
Yeah.
Well, between 10 and 25 feet from your house and from windows is what they suggest with the generator. So the other thing that people do in the wintertime is sometimes use their grills inside of their homes. And I know that might seem like, who would do that? But again, you can Google all of that. But again, between the average of 10 people a year die because they brought their grill inside of their house because the electricity is out and they can't use their stove to cook up some food. And what the statistics shows is an average of 10 people and 300 people a year injured because of that, and about $35 million in property damage from people bringing their grills inside of their homes in the wintertime. So let's not do that either. Your grill can still be used outside without any electricity. And so try and keep those things outside, even though it's cold outside.
We try to use the grill outside sometimes when it's cold outside. It's a little tricky because you don't want it to be in your garage either, but you want to put it right like under that little area in front of the garage in case it's raining or something, so you don't get wet. So yeah, it's fun to grill even in the wintertime, but you got to be careful with that.
Right. Well, and the smoke that's generating from that grill is also full of carbon monoxide.
And it's going right into your house sometimes. Yeah.
Yep.
So and carbon monoxide's tricky because you don't know what's happening, right?
Nope, you don't know what's happening. That kid in the car didn't know what was happening. So he didn't smell it. He didn't, and we can't smell it. So I just knew it because of the film in his car and the fact that he was lethargic. So
yeah. Well, it's 9:50 here at WRMN. If you have any questions for Beth Drendel, you're welcome to give us a call or mention something on YouTube here. I'm keeping an eye on it. 847-931-1410 is the phone number. 847-931-1410. She's with Kane County Emergency Management. And our Image 360 information line is 505-926-1410 if you want to send in a message that way. I think one of the things that I always fear is getting stuck in traffic and not having enough gas in the tank. And so, especially in the wintertime, like you said,
right.
It seems like it's easy for people to say, well, make sure you keep a half a tank of gas in your car. Because if you get stuck somewhere, at least that way you can run for a while and not freeze. So you want to, or if you're stuck in a big traffic jam, which sometimes that happens, especially in the wintertime, if there's been a bad crash on the interstate or something, you want to be able to keep your car running and keep yourself warm. And you don't want to run out of gas. Right.
Now, I mentioned in the beginning when we talked about the kits that we need to have in the car, I'm an advocate for if you have to travel a ways to go to work and there's a potential of a storm coming, that you top off your gas and you leave with a full tank of gas. So go the night before, fill up your car before you leave in the morning, or on your way out, take an extra 5 minutes, leave a little bit early, and make sure that you fill up your gas before you leave in the morning.
That's a good idea. 9:51 here at WRMN with Beth Drendel from Kane County Emergency Management. So weather extremes, I'm not sure where else you wanted to go today.
Okay,
but
well, I wanted to talk about snow a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
Mostly about shoveling snow, because we have an increase of people having heart attacks from shoveling snow. So I just wanted to give a little safety stuff on that.
Okay.
If you have a heart condition, maybe consider having a neighbor kid plow your snow, or get someone to come out and plow your snow from somewhere else. And so some things that are suggested by the National Heart Association is avoid shoveling right after, first thing in the morning when you first get up, because a lot of heart attacks happen first thing in the morning. And don't shovel heavy snow, okay? If the snow is really heavy and you have a heart condition, again, try and get somebody else to shovel your snow, and so that you don't put yourself in that position. And then if you've gotten really cold, they suggest that you warm up gradually, that you don't go in and heat yourself up really quickly, that you warm up gradually, and that will help not produce a heart attack. And then breathing evenly. So they say that if you are shoveling snow, as you shovel down and you pick it up, do not hold your breath. Okay.
Really?
So those are the four things that
you don't really think about that too much
on there. No, you don't think about that down there. And so just make sure and be cautious of that you're shoveling snow, and let somebody know that you're out there shoveling. And my big thing, and I say this after every single class that I teach, and when I come on here, the one thing that I always want to leave with saying is check on your neighbors and make sure that your neighbors that are elderly people or families that have functional needs or health problems, know your neighbors and make sure that you're checking on them, especially if electricity goes out and we don't have any power, or even after tornadoes, after any kind of storm or any kind of thing. Just double check on your the people in your neighborhood and the people that you care about.
Good advice for sure. We're talking to Beth Drendel here at WRMN for a few more minutes. I was thinking about, let's see, the generators and electricity in general. And you want to make sure also, and this is just a general safety tip, I guess, is that don't plug too many things into power supplies.
Mm-hmm.
That's a mistake that a lot of people make that ends up causing fires, right?
Right. And that is a big wintertime thing, especially around Christmas time, because people are plugging too many things in.
Totally, yeah.
And I read something recently that a lot of things plugged in behind your real tree, not artificial tree, that thing gets dry faster than you think, and those things catch on fires because too many things are plugged in behind them. So, and the other thing about a generator that I read recently, because I'm researching because I'm going to want to get one, is that when you fuel your generator, never fuel your generator while it's running, and make sure that you cool your generator down before you put more gas in it. So,
we have Cubs fan Cox on YouTube. He says, if the snow is dry and fluffy, a leaf blower will do the trick.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
You know, that's interesting.
And I've actually done that before.
Leaf blow?
Yeah.
Use a leaf blower for your snow?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because then you don't have to use that energy to shovel so much. So good tip there from Al Cox. We have Mary checking in on the phones at 847-931-1410. We're down to our final 3 minutes or so with our guest, Beth, this morning. But let's see what Mary's got for us. Good morning, Mary. How are you?
Well, I am fine, thank you. I've lived in 2 states with 2 different problems. I lived in Michigan where the snow would get so deep, we lived right on a lake, that at the corners there was so much snow piled up you couldn't see the oncoming cars. And in those days we used to put flags on the antennas of the cars so that, because there were so many collisions at intersections. What do they do today?
So
that is
So Mary, I grew up in New Hampshire, in the mountain areas, and that's what we did there too. We had flags on our antennas. Because
okay, and then I lived in Minnesota, and that was a different little cup of tea. Every year, people there died. And one year, it was a girl and her lady and her son on a snowmobile because they'd gone out and gotten bad storm had come in. But again, they would put flags, and they did it because if you're on an expressway in Minnesota and you have to stop next to the road because of snow, that you get snowed in, you want to be very careful because the snow plows there, when they start coming and there's that much snow, if your car gets covered with snow, every year they would end up running into a number of cars. And if you're sitting in that car and the snowplow comes along at 50 miles an hour, they really go fast probably because they have so much, road to cover. But it's snow is a problem when you live someplace where there is. Now here there's not that much of a problem. But I don't, as far as that is concerned. But
right, and it doesn't harm. I mean, it's not going to harm anything to go ahead and put one of those flags in your glove compartment. I mean,
but where do you put it on? You don't have an antenna anymore.
Yeah, we don't have an antenna anymore. But maybe even sticking out your window where the wind is blowing it, or whatever you need to do. So, or
they even told you they put out in what things like you're saying, you had to do, and they would tell you to clean them up. You only ran in the car every 5 minutes for 5 minutes an hour. Mm-hmm. You took along instant soup, and you warmed it. in case you got stranded. I mean, Minnesota, they really worried about these things.
Right.
And you also took a string to attach to the door of your car, so when you went back to clear out the muffler, you didn't get lost.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, thanks, Mary.
And it was needed. Okay, I'll get off the phone.
Yeah, sorry.
Thanks, Mary.
Yeah, appreciate the call.
Bye.
Bye. That's Mary checking in. So, Beth, if anybody wants to find out more about emergency management or have an important question for you or anything, what's the best way for them to reach you?
Okay, you can call our King County Emergency Management office, and let me give you a little plug for our new academy. So we do have a new academy coming up, and it starts in April, and we are just looking for people who are interested in joining our search and rescue team. King County Emergency Management does have a search and rescue team. I'm a lead for that. And we go out and look for missing people in Kane County and in any other county that is looking for help. We train people to do that. So there's an academy. You'll have to take a BNAV class. It's a basic land navigation class, which is 8 hours. And then you'll have to take a 16-hour ground search and rescue class, which is done over a weekend. Our BNAV class is set up for April, and then hoping to have a ground search and rescue class in May. So if you're interested in that, call our office, go on our website, fill out an application, and you can join our academy in April to come and join us and do that. So.
Well, thanks for being here, Beth. We'll talk to more with you soon.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're flat out of time right now, but coming up next, it is Matt. Matt's got out to lunch, so keep it right here on WRMN.
10 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Progressive. In an unexpected turn in court on Tuesday, Michael Madigan, the former Illinois House Speaker and influential politician, testified in his own defense amid serious allegations of corruption. Addressing the courtroom, Madigan dismissed claims of leveraging his office for personal benefits. The City of Elgin's monthly newsletter is out, this latest edition highlighting a variety of important community updates from upcoming events to essential services, and a key partnership featured in the issue involves the Gail Borden Public Library. You can read more about it on the City of Elgin social media. Amid recent praise for natural gas by President-elect Donald Trump, Chicago area residents are bracing for a potential spike in their gas bills as Nicor Gas proposes a $309 million rate increase. The hike is aiming to boost delivery charges by over 20% and could become the largest in Illinois history if greenlighted by the Illinois Commerce Commission. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Big tri-state ice meet to attract many stars to Elgin on Sunday. With a galaxy of ice skating stars, such as William Bill Steinmetz, a member of the United States Olympic team last year, and Roy McWhirter, winner of the state title at Elgin in 1924, Elgin was today assured of the greatest winter sport event in the history of the city, to be held at the Upper Lagoon in Lord's Park. Following an inspection of the ice, President Frank Calto pronounced the course as the best 8-lap track in the Middle West and predicted several new records would be established. In other words, Mac Draft, license to wed, was never used. Relatives of Miss Minetta Fries today denied all previous announcements relative to her reported marriage to Mac Draft, noted chimney sweep. No such ceremony was ever performed, they state, nor was there any intention on the part of Miss Freeze to marry Mac Draft. Relatives maintain that these statements are made in defense of Mrs. Freeze, despite the fact that a signed wedding license was issued without her knowledge or consent.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. High near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 15 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful.
Hi, this is Matayo. And this is Elsa. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick. Because the spice comes in at just the right moment. Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Good morning, everybody listening in and watching. This is WRMN taking you out to lunch. 10 o'clock hour here, start of the show. This is your host, Matt McNeil, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying your morning so far today. How's everybody's morning going so far? Feel free to let us know. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410. And we hope you're enjoying the day so far today. It's a nice sunny day outside today. I know it's been a little bit more on the overcast side of things pretty recently, but we are seeing those temperatures and weather eventually climbing a bit, but then eventually dropping too. So we'll definitely talk about that here to let you know what we are going to be seeing. Now, today is a day where it is mostly sunny. So that's nice. That's what we're seeing here today. And happy Wednesday, everybody. It's hump day. We're in the middle of the week. It is Wednesday, right? Yes. Okay. I had to double check. Yes. So today is Wednesday and we are looking at being mostly sunny. Pardon me. Currently today, we are eventually going to be seeing a little bit more clouds coming through a little bit into the afternoon, but then it does clear up a little bit. So, well, you never know, though, because currently right now it is mostly sunny. We're seeing blue skies outside, and it's a nice sunny day. But it is definitely chilly, so we do see a high of about 24 degrees for today with wind speeds at about 5 to 10 miles per hour. No chance of snow, though, today. We are going to be seeing is not a chance of snow, or we will not be seeing a chance of snow today. But we are going to be starting to see that coming into the weekend, especially on Friday here. So coming up tonight, we do see a low of about 11 degrees. It is supposed to be clear skies. When we head on into Thursday, tomorrow is supposed to be mostly sunny. We are going to be seeing that. Mostly sunny with some clouds that we're going to be seeing in the morning and afternoon. We get a high of about 28 degrees. We get into Thursday night. That's when we're going to start to see a little bit more clouds coming through. It's partly cloudy skies early, and then we do get about a 40% chance of snow coming into Thursday night. That'll continue on into Friday morning. We are going to be seeing a low of about 21 degrees or so. We get into Friday. Friday is predicted here to be pretty much mostly cloudy. It's going to be mostly cloudy throughout the majority of the day. Chance of snow is about 50% chance there. We're going to be seeing cloudy with snow showers mainly during the morning, a high near 30 with wind speeds as high as about 10 miles per hour. Getting into Friday night, we're going to be seeing partly cloudy skies with a low of 19 degrees. So that's going to be coming up for Friday. We head on into Saturday. It looks like here a high of 30 degrees, sunshine and clouds mixed. So kind of a mixture of both. We are going to be seeing here about low of 24 for Saturday night, with it being considerably cloudy. So considerable cloudiness with a low of about 24 degrees. That's going to be coming up for Saturday in the middle of the weekend. We head on into Sunday, closer to the end of the weekend. Variable clouds with snow showers, about almost a 50% chance there on Sunday. So we could be seeing some snow coming through, and we are going to be seeing snow accumulations of less than 1 inch. So again, less than 1 inch, but nonetheless still that accumulation and chance of snow going to be a little bit higher coming up towards the end of the weekend. We are going to be seeing it dropping down to a low of about 20 degrees, still with that chance of snow continuing on, mainly during the evening. About a 50% chance is where it stays. So that's for Sunday. Then we head on into next week. Next week, we're going to be seeing those temperatures drastically dropping and then eventually going back up again. So we're seeing this leverage of going up and down with these temperatures. Monday, the 13th, we are going to be seeing considerable cloudiness, high of 23, with wind speeds of higher at about 15 miles per hour. Only about a 10% chance of snow. We do see partly cloudy skies coming up for Monday night on the 13th, low of about 5 degrees. It is supposed to feel about 0 degrees, though. So it's going to be very, very cold coming up into the early part of next week. Tuesday rolls around. We see a few clouds from time to time, but it is supposed to be mostly sunny. However, the high is only about 15 degrees with about 13 miles per hour in wind speed. So a little bit higher of wind speeds and chilly. We're going to be seeing generally fair skies, low of 7 degrees for Tuesday night with a wind speed of about 5 to 10 miles per hour. It is predicted to be a full moon that night. I do believe, right? Oh, yeah. So it is supposed to be a full moon that night, too, during the moonrise. And then Wednesday, next Wednesday, a week from today, the 15th, we're going to be seeing partly to mostly cloudy skies, high of only 19 degrees, wind speeds of about 10 to 15 miles per hour. We are going to be seeing a few clouds with a low of about 14 degrees coming into Wednesday night. So that's what we're going to be seeing here for the weather and temperatures for the rest of this week and into the later or into next week until we get to next Wednesday. So again, those temperatures are going to be starting to rise a little bit and then drastically dropping. And then even if you look into further predictions, it is supposed to even further go up from there. What's interesting is a high of only 19 degrees predicted for Wednesday, but then the day after on Thursday predicted to be a high of 34 degrees. So it does start to go up a little bit is what we're going to be seeing. So kind of a fluctuation of going up and down, up and down. That's what we kind of have been seeing really since, I would say, December, and still going on here until, till now. So we're definitely seeing that continuing on. Let's take a look here at some fun and amazing stories. Now, this one is actually a local story that was posted onto sunnyskies.com. Now, remember, sunnyskies.com, people can post from anywhere. They can post from anywhere in the world. There's stories that happen in Australia. There's stories that happen in different states. One of them being here, Illinois, which of course we live in. And this story was posted today, and it is actually, it takes place in Crystal Lake, Illinois. So it is a local story within the Fox River Valley, posted onto sunnyskies.com. So not very often that you see that on a very World Wide Web website there. So this is titled Thermal Drone Helps Rescue Injured Dog Missing for a Week. So this was posted onto sunnyskies.com, and it does take place. It did take place here in Crystal Lake, Illinois. So what happened was a beloved dog named Charlie has been reunited with his owners after going missing for an entire week in Crystal Lake, Illinois. The emotional rescue was made possible by advanced thermal drone technology and the teamwork of compassionate experts. Because of the thermal drone technology, they were able to sense thermally where the dog was. Charlie disappeared on a foggy Monday morning, leaving his owners, Kate and David, devastated. Despite days of searching, the couple couldn't locate their furry friend. Desperate for help, they reached out to Kat Kavanaugh of Doggone Pet Recovery, an animal rescue group specializing in local missing pets. Kavanaugh, a certified drone pilot, collaborated with Mike from Smithic Air, a drone flying photography and videography company, to search the area using thermal imaging. The breakthrough came when Charlie was spotted hiding in tall grass. Injured and frightened, Charlie has gone into survival mode. He had gone into survival mode and behaved a behavior that made him hesitant to approach anyone, even his beloved family. In a follow-up video of the reunion, the family reunion, Kavanaugh detailed the delicate rescue process and emphasized the importance of avoiding the instinct to chase missing pets. They go on to explain, quote, Kate and David had been waiting for over 45 minutes. When the video began, Charlie was hesitant to approach because dogs in survival mode often don't recognize their owners right away. This is why we never chase. So that's important to note there too. Kavanaugh also said, quote, I can't wait to finally meet this beautiful boy. Very nice. And thank you to cutting edge technology and the efforts of Kavanaugh and Mike from Smithic Air. Charlie is now on the road to recovery, safe and sound, with the family that never gave up on him. That is so, so sweet. So that was a really nice story, a local story that was posted onto sunnyskies.com. Very nice. The time is 10:16. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit. So, of course, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini, a time for laughter and joy, a time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights, feel the thrill of gliding on ice, and enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you are enjoying your day so far today. It is Wednesday, and you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Now, of course, if you're just tuning in right now, you have found our YouTube channel. If you've never seen us before, we're WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting here. Our station is located on Douglas Avenue here in downtown Elgin, Illinois. We serve the Fox River Valley, celebrating 75 years of community broadcasting. Of course, we're here to be part of the community, for the community, keeping you up to date on what's happening here within the Fox River Valley with news, talk, events, and more. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN, which runs Monday through Thursday from 10 until 1, and then on Fridays from 11 to 1, excluding the last Friday of the month, then it is 10 to 1. We talk about local entertainment, arts and entertainment, food and restaurants, and we also do always try to get special guests on the air. I've got a couple coming up for the rest of this week. One coming up today and also tomorrow too. So I'll share a post on that later today, giving you a sneak peek on that for those of you who want to keep up to date here. So if you do go to our Facebook page on WRMN 1410 Radio, I did share a little video here talking about Courtney Reed, who is going to be on with us today at 12 o'clock. We're so excited to be having her, and so honored too, because she just flew. So I think she's a little jet lagged. So we appreciate that she was able to take time out of her day to come onto the air through the phone lines and talk to us a little bit about her upcoming concert show that's going to be here January 10th. It's just a couple days away, so she's got some things to prepare for. But we're so excited to be having her on the air here to talk about the show, and we'll definitely go into more detail on that here when the time comes. So we'll go through that here when the time comes, like I said. So I'm excited. And then coming up tomorrow here, I'll give you a little sneak peek. We are going to be having someone from Aurora come on to talk about Restaurant Week. Now, if you go on to example here, foxvalleymagazine.com, which I always do like to bring up and mention, if you go under the dining section, there's, pardon me, Geneva Restaurant Week 2025. We talked about this last week. There is also the Naperville Restaurant Week, which is pretty exciting. This is where you can go to different places within these areas and try out different foods. These are kind of highlights of different restaurants here. Well, the same also applies for Aurora, and we're going to be having Danielle of Aurora coming on to this, coming into station here to talk a little bit about that coming up tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that too. So we've got some good things planned here. And stay tuned for more. Stay tuned for more. What I'm hoping to start to achieve here with Out to Lunch with WRMN is having more guests on. I'm also going to be developing a little bit more of a kind of a schedule with different topics for specific days. So like a political talk show has Monetary Mondays and Free Speech Fridays. I'm hoping to achieve that a little bit more into the new year here with Out to Lunch with WRMN. So you might be seeing some changes. Hopefully you like them, and we're looking forward to it too. So kind of going through, having more people on the air talking and honing in on, a specific day, whether it's like if it's a wind down Wednesday day, and I talk about lots of different, honing on specific places, going into more grand detail and things like that too, rather than hopping here and there and here and there for a 3-hour period. So I'm hoping to kind of achieve that here, pardon me, going into the new year. So stay tuned for that. I'm looking forward to it. Taking a look here, we'll go through some of the local news. So we'll go through some of the local news here. And then the City of Aurora Restaurant Week interview, that'll be coming up tomorrow at 11 o'clock. So that'll be at 11 o'clock. So let's take a look here at some local news. Now, this happened in Joliet, Illinois. This was not too long ago. This was posted by Adam Harrington, Ellie Coulter, and also Natalie Goldstick of CBSNews.com. There was a car that slammed into a McDonald's in Joliet, Illinois, not too long ago. Car plowed right into a McDonald's in Joliet. This is Tuesday afternoon. So this literally happened yesterday. Joliet police said at 4:14 p.m. a Nissan Versa, driven by a 70-year-old Esther Baker Williams of Shorewood, was heading west in the inside lane on Jefferson Street when her vehicle rear-ended a GMC Acadia driven by a 55-year-old Joliet man. Baker Williams then lost control and veered left across the eastbound lanes and into the parking lot of a McDonald's at 4280 West Jefferson Street in Joliet, police said. The car then hit the north side of the McDonald's itself and ended up completely inside the fast food outlet, according to the Joliet Fire Department. Baker Williams had to be extricated from the car and was taken to Ascension St. Joseph Medical Center in Joliet with minor injuries, the fire department said. She reported suffering a possible medical event before the crash. A 31-year-old man who was a customer inside the McDonald's was also treated for minor injuries on the scene. He was struck in the leg by a table and shattered glass, police said. The occupants of the GMC Acadia were not injured. The Joliet City building inspector was also called to the scene due to significant damage to the McDonald's, police also said. Baker Williams was cited for failure to reduce speed to avoid an accident. A second crash happened right outside the McDonald's at 6:18 p.m., the fire department said. This crash temporarily shut down the road, but all patients refused treatment. The fire department did not specify whether the second crash was in any way related to the crash, the McDonald's, or its aftermath. That's interesting. 2 crashes happening kind of, not quite back to back, but I mean, it was literally like 2 hours later that another crash happened right in front of there too. So I don't know if it might have been related to it. It might have been that people were seeing the building. They had seen the building and the accident, and they weren't paying attention, and that's why it happened. Kind of interesting there too. But that's kind of, it's definitely important if you do see an accident to not get too distracted. I know we can get distracted. We want to look, we want to see what's going on, but you also have to be mindful of paying attention to your driving surroundings rather than paying, it's important, of course, to pay attention to your surroundings, but I know sometimes you see a crash or something and we're driving and we're looking and then we're not paying attention to other things that we should be paying attention to. So I don't know in particular if that's exactly what happened, why there was a second crash that happened basically like 2 hours later after, but nonetheless still, definitely an interesting story that was recently posted a little later last night, yesterday, on local news for CBSNews.com. Another article that was recently written here as well by David Yeomans of CBS News talks a little bit about the CTA trains and how they require a lot of power, but only 11% is currently from renewable sources. Nearly 500,000 people ride Chicago Transit Authority L trains every day. Of course, it's convenient and it's cost effective. What's interesting, though, is that, of course, trains take a lot of power, as we know, with the CTA's electric bill totaling $36.2 million last year. And while the average CTA commuter may not think about it, all that power has to come from somewhere. And it turns out more of the electricity that powers the trains is generated by fossil fuels that warm the climate than by renewable sources like wind or solar power. Primarily, the CTA's power comes from nuclear power plants, a total of 67%. Another 22% comes from fossil fuels, while only 11% come from renewable sources. It's definitely a lower percentage there. Power plants that burn fossil fuels like coal and natural gas release heat-trapping particles into the atmosphere, of course, which in return does warm the climate. Warmer temperatures are expected to lead to more heat-related deaths in Chicago, worse air quality, and a longer allergy season. That's interesting, because allergy season definitely is a thing, and I don't know. Have you been experiencing longer periods of allergies as the years gone by? Has that been something that's been causing it? I don't know. If you do want to read more on this article, you can find it on cbsnews.com. That's cbsnews.com under their environment category. You can find the latest local news, live, and shows all at your fingertips. Pretty easy to do. The time is approaching 10:30. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll give you a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things, of course, telling you who has recently called in. And then we'll go from there, continuing on with taking you out to lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Progressive. Amid a nationwide uptick in respiratory infections, Edward Hospital in Naperville is bucking that trend, having seen no significant rise in flu, COVID-19, or RSV cases. Nevertheless, under guidance from the Illinois Department of Public Health, they are entering into a mask mandate. It is underway and will continue until numbers begin to go down nationwide. In Elgin, a significant initiative is underway to address the needs within the local homeless community. Starting this week, the city's mobile emergency operations vehicle will be stationed along Route 31 to support outreach efforts at the homeless encampment known as Tent City. The Kane County Sheriff's Office Drive Sober Get Pulled Over campaign from December 13th through January 2nd issued 28 citations in all, including 15 speeding violations, 7 other tickets, 3 driving without a license, 2 electronic device use tickets, and 1 seatbelt violation. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day, Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now. to get away and get treatment. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. High near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 18 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. It's a beautiful sunny day outside today. It is definitely chillier out right now. Actually, let me double check. Oh boy, slipping through my fingers all the time. That's what happens with my phone. I got butterfingers here today. Let's take a look here at the current temperatures. Yeah, it's about 19 degrees currently right now. So 19 degrees, high of about 22, low of 10. It is definitely a chillier day outside today, but it's nice and sunny. I have been noticing this too. I'm sure you have as well, that lately it's been when it's very, very, very cold. Well, it's not like very, very, very cold. I mean, it's just very chilly though, but it's been sunny. And then the days when it's overcast, it's like in the 30s, maybe. I don't know. We've got the Dutchman's Wood Shack here joining into the conversation. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. He recently wrote here, at least it did recently come up. So I don't know if this was, let me see here. Yeah, this recently came up. So what does everybody think of the Bears' search for a coach? Do you think that they will get someone well know or stick with what they have now? Well, to the Dutchman's Wood Shack, I say this. I am not familiar with sports, I have to say. So, we shall see. We shall see. And you know what? There's actually, if you go onto Yahoo Sports, I do know this though, if you go onto Yahoo Sports, they do offer an NFL coaching tracker. So if you do want to check that out for yourself, you can actually find it. It's on the World Wide Web of Yahoo Sports or sports.yahoo.com. There is a live NFL coaching tracker, wild card news, and more that you can check out. Recently posted this morning. You can keep up to date with that. So that's under the live section if you go onto Yahoo Sports there. If you want to read some of the articles there in relationship to the New England Patriots, New Orleans Saints, Chicago Bears, of course, made their history by firing their head coach in season for the first time, with Thomas Brown taking over as the team was amid a 10-game losing streak that ended with a win over the Packers in the season finale. Whoever replaces Matt Eberflus will be in charge of primarily getting number 1 overall pick, Caleb Williams, on track after rocky rookie season, it says. But if you do want to take a look at the full list of the candidates, you can find that as well, too. So they do have that. The Jets will reportedly be interviewing 14 people, it says. 14 people there. So there is a list here of the different candidates there. And the Bears, if you're looking for the Bears, though, reportedly interviewing 13 people for the job. So if you want to take a look at that list, you can find it on Yahoo Sports. So Yahoo Sports does, pardon me, they do have that if you would like to take a look at that. What we'll also take a look at is a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things. Now, Tradio does start at around 12:30. Great time to call in, of course, if you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the area. Let us know what's going on. We're getting into, of course, colder temperatures. We're going to continue to see the temperatures get colder. And so maybe you are looking to maybe kind of rearrange your home a bit. This is something that a lot of people do tend to do around the wintertime, pardon me, is they like to, and I would also say in the springtime too, but I don't know, maybe it's just from my experience, kind of move stuff around a little bit too, kind of rearrange the rooms, things like that. So if you're looking and you maybe are rearranging your room and you're like, you know what, I just found this object and I don't have a place for it, you can announce it on Tradio if you're looking to get rid of it or maybe sell it. So taking a look at some of these folks that have called in, we've got Bill. He sells those movie posters. He called in there. It's the movie posters for sale that he has. They're the film posters. You can reach him if you want. His number to text is 708-793-3980, or his email is billsellsposters@gmail.com. So that's billsellsposters@gmail.com. And we'll go into further detail once the time arrives for Tradio. I know Wood by Jeff and Elburn still has a lot of those items he's looking to get rid of. It's like all of the firewood that he has, the mantle cut-off wood pieces, and then he is looking for, I think, temporary storage unit to store some things. So that number is 630-365-9488. And then we also have the caller still looking for the Simon game, Etch-a-Sketch, and Recliner. That's 847-717-3028. And the living room set for sale. This Tradio caller in Hampshire. The full-size living room set for $550 and the bedroom set for $1,000. And then she does have a couple of chairs. She has her main number at 847-695-9881. Or also her cell phone number at 847-502-4612. So those are the Tradio callers. Let's see here. Taking a look at some, other local news that's going on here. Let's see what we've got. We've got some good things here. So the Kane County Court Services Probation Director, LaTanya Hill, is being reappointed to Supreme Court's Committee on Juvenile Courts. This was recently released by the Kane County Connect staff's 16th Judicial Circuit media release that was on January 6th at 3 p.m. on KaneCountyConnects.com. So the Kane County Court Services Probation Director, LaTanya Hill, has been reappointed to the Supreme Court's Committee on Juvenile Courts with a term expiring on December 31st, 2027. Now, this reappointment follows her initial appointment to the committee on February 6th of 2023. The Committee on Juvenile Courts, established in 2018, is tasked to reviewing and informing the juvenile court process for both the criminal justice and child protection systems. Its responsibilities include evaluating and making recommendations on matters affecting juvenile law and juvenile courts, encompassing both child protection and delinquency systems. The committee also analyzes legislation and case law to assess their impact on juvenile law, procedures, and court processes. If you go further down into the article, Hill says that she has always been a strong advocate for children, emphasizing that her belief in the connection between healthy families and a healthy community has been the driving force behind her career. So if you want to read more on this article, you can find it on KaneCountyConnects.com. That's KaneCountyConnects.com. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. If you do want to listen to us, you can find us on the app. It's available to download on Google Play and also the App Store. We also do have the option to listen to us directly through our website. Of course, the classic AM 1410 dial, and also on YouTube.com at WRMN Radio. Great way to be a part of the conversation. We also do have our Image 360 number, 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. And the nice thing about that is you can utilize it any time of the day. So even later into the night if you want to text it so that Mark can read it in the morning. Or you can text us right now, any time of the day you want to. Ask us any questions, be a part of the conversation. Of course, let us know. Let us know. We've got some good things. Let's see, here's some other things that are going to be coming up here too. Now, I did find this within the Image 360 text line. Linda did text us this. Was at 9:04 a.m. today. The library is doing a meet and greet for candidates. So this is going to be coming up here. Candidates meet and greets. It's the League of Women Voters Elgin area. This is going to be coming up in February. So it's a little bit later in the day there, but it is coming up in February. And they did recently release their January and February issue. I forgot to bring it to work to show it to you, but it is available online. You can also find it there too. So this is where you're going to be able to meet candidates running in the spring municipal elections. Candidates will also present prepared statements. So they'll present those prepared statements. That'll be coming up in February. So a little sneak peek on that. It's about a month and a half away. And you can find more on the Gale Borden Public Library's info page. So the info page, and then they're also on Facebook too. You can find all that information that is posted onto there. There's also some other things that are going to be coming up here. A couple new postings that were found and posted onto these different public library sites. The time is 10:44. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned. You're listening to Matt McNeil taking you out to lunch, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Looking for an affordable dentist close to home? Bender Dental Care in Elgin offers new patient specials from $29, including x-rays, a regular cleaning, and exam. Senior discounts, a no insurance discount plan, and care credit financing. Bender Dental Care is a full-service family dentist with an outstanding 5-star Google rating. To find out more, call us at 847-888-4333. Bender Dental Care, affordable dentistry, close to home.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying the day so far today. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Nice and sunny day outside today. We still have about, 10 minutes. Okay. Oh, my goodness. You guys already know this happens to me all the time. The start of the year, it's when it happens. I'm telling you, though, these Halls reliefs help. So I'm happy about that. What I wanted to do is I wanted to help kind of introduce you to something that we can do here, or something that you can also do here as well when it comes to keyword searches. So we'll talk a little bit about that here too, especially if you're looking for specific events that you want to go to. Now, for example, here we're in this hour, so we usually do talk about, or in this segment, we usually talk about the local libraries. But what I want to also do is talk about how you can search up different services and different events that are going to be coming up here too. So it's good to take a look at these so that you know what's coming up here in the near future. Now, something to remind you here too, library branches are most likely going to be closed on Monday, January 20th. I know for the Dundee Library they're going to be, and also the Randall Oaks Library is going to be closed in observance of Martin Luther King Jr. Day. The regular operating hours are going to resume on Tuesday, January 21st. I know that that is what is applicable for the Randall Oaks Library and then the Dundee Library. I'm not quite sure if that's the case for the Gale Borden Public Library. No, it's not the case because they're having that special program. So they're having the Lego program that we did mention here yesterday. And if you didn't listen in, what it is they're having a Lego program. It's Monday, January 20th at 1 p.m. So what they are, it's the Builders of Awesome Black Creativity, Dave Kaleta and Richard Drayden. Are going to be there discussing the inspiration by their artistry. And they actually appeared on Lego Masters in 2021. So that is really, really cool. Lego Masters is also really cool. It's a television series that they have, reality television series. And of course, it's a competition on building Legos. And they happen to be on the show. There was a series, it's a British TV series. They did three seasons. Yeah, reality TV series, 3 seasons, and they happened to be on the show. So I think that's really cool. The fact that they were able to be on the show is awesome. And then coming here to downtown Elgin is also really cool too. So they are in partnership and designed in partnership with Kaleta and Drayden, and designed and developed by DuPage Children's Museum. This is when this is going to take place at the Gale Borden Public Library. It's going to be coming up on the 20th. That'll be on the 20th. So they are going to be open. But the Dundee Library and Randall Oaks Library won't be open on Monday, January 20th. So let's introduce, or at least share with you how to look up things. It's pretty easy to do, of course, too. It's very easy, really. But sometimes it can be a little bit, you want to make sure that you know exactly where to go to. So, for example, we're bringing up this site here. It's the Fox River Valley Public Library District. And then there's catalog, and then there's also website, too. So what you can do is you can actually find keywords, titles, authors, and more, and information on the website. So if you go into catalog here, and let's say, for example, you're looking up, recipe. So you look up recipe, and it does take you, let's say, to another page here. And then it's going to show you all of the different related words that come into the materials there for different books that they have there for those recipes. Now, of course, say you want to specifically look up something within the website, because I've done this before where I miss this, where you can actually, I don't click on catalog, or I don't click on website and I only stick it on catalog, because when you go to the website, that's the default that it's on, is on catalog. You have to click on website to find information on your website. So then when you look up recipe on the website, then what it'll do is it should be changing it into what is on the website rather than what is just specifically within the catalog section. So sometimes maybe if you've had difficulty looking on websites and especially library websites, sometimes they have specific categories that you have to click on or type in first before you actually go in and do a keyword search. So it's just kind of a way to kind of compile it together a little bit better there. But sometimes it's important to note that, like I've been doing this too, sometimes during research, I go onto Fox River Valley Library, I type in something, and this is something new to me where I completely missed that you have to click on website to find it, and overall everything on the website too. So things like that. So, I mean, you looked up recipe. So you looked up recipe there. There is, what is this, a new event? Sourdough. Oh, that was a past event. That was a past event. So it's a lot of those things are also past events too. Interesting. So that's just mainly on the website because it's a lot of, they also compile different things that already did happen on the website too. So I would probably say if you want to look at something new, just browse under the events is probably more so important. You can browse via the location, by age, featured, arts and crafts, book clubs, and more, and story times and technology classes. So if you want to take a look at all that there too, there is an actual calendar for it. So that's pretty nice. Especially if you want to look for classes, you know, you want to learn something new, you can find them on these different, on the calendars. So the calendars will introduce those to you. Usually they're in, you know, the age group will have a little icon on the side that's usually just a line that'll color code it. So if it's for youth, it's in purple, and teen, it's in yellow, adult in green, and in blue family. So that color coding also does help too. You can check out other events that might be coming up in the near future as well. There is going to be a closing in 2025. In April, there's going to be a closing for Easter. So they do tell you that too, whenever there's a holiday and when they're going to be closed. Memorial Day, they're going to be closed on Monday. Memorial Day falls on the 26th in May. Juneteenth, they're also going to be closed, as well as Independence Day. So you can always kind of prepare for that too when you look at those calendars by seeing exactly what's going to be coming up here, when things are going to be open, when they're going to be closed, so that you can kind of, plan a little bit ahead there. So that's important. Let's see some other news here posted onto the Shaw Local News. Geneva panel recommends $68 million referendum for April 1st ballot. That was recently posted. I feel like this was news that we already knew about, though. Oh, no, it did happen on Monday. So I know that they were kind of in the works with some things when it came to public safety, and it looks like now it has been officially presented. And they're looking to redevelop the City Hall and Old Library in Geneva. So if you want to read that story there, too, it's on Shaw Local News Network. The questions will focus on public safety, not City Hall improvements. So on public safety there. The Geneva Aldersperson Monday recommended approval for a $68 million public safety referendum on the April 1st consolidated election ballot. Acting as the committee of the whole, the vote was 9-0 with 3rd Ward Alderperson Dean Kilberg absent. The City Council will take final action at its January 13th meeting, which will be coming up in just a couple of days. So that is on the Kane County Chronicle, also posted there too on Shaw Local News Network. Shaw Local News Network. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Hey, if you want to check out our entire lineup of shows, you can visit our website at WRMN1410.com. Take a look at our schedules. We do have our honor schedule section that you can take a look at. We've got the first shift from 6 to 10 a.m., out to lunch from 10 to 1. We also do have What's Cooking Now from 1 until 2, and Fox Valley Afternoons from 2 until 6. 2 to 4, Monday through Thursday, is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That's always a fun show to be a part of, and you can always listen in, whether it's through the YouTube side of things, or also on the app or through the AM 1410 dial. So that's the Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. It's a lighthearted, fun show. There's always some fun jokes that you can listen to as well, too. Some bad dad jokes, which are always kind of fun. They're kind of groaners, though, too. Some of them, it's like, oh, goodness, that's why they're called bad dad jokes. 2 to 4 p.m. on Fridays, it's Dino's Night Out, telling you exactly who, what, and where is performing near you. Always having multiple guests on his show. Does such a great job. Great way to spark your interest. We've got from 4 to 6 Monday through Friday, a political talk show hosted by Dennis Soner Green and Benjamin Boquist. Always exploring the multiple perspectives. And you can also have your voice on the show too. So if you want to check out the lineup and schedule, view it on our website, WRMN1410.com. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a little bit. We'll get into the 11 o'clock hour. And then don't forget at the 12 o'clock hour, we're going to be having Courtney Reed on with us on the airwaves. Stay tuned for that, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling, boss, work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Progressive. In Elgin, a significant initiative is underway to address the needs within the local homeless community. Starting this week, the city's mobile emergency operations vehicle will be stationed along Route 31 to support outreach efforts at the homeless encampment known as Tent City. The Kane County Sheriff's Office Drive Sober Get Pulled Over campaign from December 13th through January 2nd issued 28 citations in all, including 15 speeding violations, 7 other tickets, 3 driving without a license, 2 electronic device use tickets, and 1 seatbelt violation. Amid a nationwide uptick in respiratory infections, Edward Hospital in Naperville is bucking that trend, having seen no significant rise in flu, COVID-19, or RSV cases. Nevertheless, under guidance from the Illinois Department of Public Health, they are entering into a mask mandate. It is underway and will continue until numbers begin to go down nationwide. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Dallas Cowboys have reportedly denied the Bears' request to interview Mike McCarthy for their vacant head coaching position. McCarthy's contract is due to expire today. That could be a sign that Cowboys owner and GM Jerry Jones will retain McCarthy. Former Seahawks head coach Pete Carroll is expected to interview for the Bears' position on Thursday. Chicago's reportedly also shown interest in Bills offensive coordinator Joe Brady, former Titans coach Mike Vrabel, Vikings defensive coordinator Brian Flores, Lions offensive coordinator Ben Johnson, and Bears interim coach Thomas Brown. Bears GM Ryan Poles says the team is going to leave no stone unturned.
We're looking for clear vision, a developmental mindset, really good game management, and obviously a plan to develop a quarterback is going to be a key part of that as well.
Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Welcome back to college bowl season, and now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Phil.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. High near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 18 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Joe Montana here. In my football days, I knew the importance of a strong defense. Now I'm sharing how you can help defend your health against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease. Are you 50 or older like me? The CDC now recommends vaccination against pneumococcal disease. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at increased risk and over 6 times greater risk of hospitalization with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50. Schedule your appointment today at vaxassist.com.
Sponsored by Pfizer. Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you are enjoying your day so far today. It's a beautiful sunny sky day outside today. A little bit on the chillier side, so hopefully you're all bundled up and ready for the winter continuing on here with those temperatures in the chillier levels here. We are going to be seeing it going up a little bit, and then it is eventually going to be dropping a little bit here too. So we are seeing it today. It is going to be a mix of clouds and sun. I am starting to see a little bit more clouds out the window here, but it is still nice and blue, sunny skies outside today, so that's good. And we are going to be seeing here eventually cloudier skies into the afternoon, though tonight it does say generally clear. So maybe a little bit of clouds, but generally clear. We are going to be seeing a high of 24 today. dropping down to a low of 10 degrees as we get into tonight. So tonight's going to be that low of about 10 degrees. We're going to be seeing for Thursday, it is predicted to be mostly sunny. We see a high of 28 degrees and a low of about 21 degrees. So a high of 28 and a low of 21. We are going to be seeing here the temperatures feeling a little bit colder, though, when it comes to Thursday. So even though it's a high of 28, it's going to be feeling more like 15. So it's definitely going to be chilly. We're seeing that for Thursday. Friday rolls around here. We are going to be seeing here a high of about 30 degrees with a 50% chance of snow. So that temperature is rising a little bit, and so is the percentage of snow that we might be getting here. Chance of about 50% here with wind speeds at about 5 to 10 miles per hour. We're also going to be seeing for Friday night a low of 19. Fewer clouds, though, during that from time to time. We get into Saturday for the weekend. We're going to be seeing partly cloudy skies, high near 30 degrees with wind speeds of about 5 to 10 miles per hour. We are going to be seeing, again, a lower percentage chance of rain and snow. But then eventually getting into Saturday night, we are going to be seeing some considerable cloudiness with a higher, little slightly, not really high chance of snow, but about a 30% chance or so. We then get into Sunday, snow showers at a 50% chance continuing on. Less than 1 inch for snow accumulations, but variable clouds with snow showers will partake on Sunday. High of 30 and a low of 19 degrees. Chance of snow continuing on into Sunday night. We get into next week, Monday, mostly cloudy skies, high of 23 with a low of about 5 degrees, so it's going to be cold, and it's going to be a full moon coming up here for Monday the 13th. Chance of snow, very, very low, like 5%, 5 to 10% chance of snow, and it is supposed to be partly cloudy. That's coming up for Monday. Tuesday is mostly sunny skies, high of only 15 degrees, and generally fair skies for Tuesday night with a low of 7 degrees. We are going to be seeing that with a little bit higher wind speeds, though. So keep that in mind. With those wind speeds, you might get a little bit of a brush on your face of chill. So wind speeds of about 10 to 15 miles per hour. That's for Tuesday the 14th. And then Wednesday the 15th, partly cloudy, high of about 19 degrees with a low of about 14 degrees and about a 15% chance of snow. That's going to be coming up for Wednesday night with a low of 14. So again, with the weather predictions here, we are seeing those temperatures eventually starting to rise. Little chance of snow coming up on Friday and also on Sunday. In between that day on Saturday with partly cloudy in the 30s and then dropping into the teens and lower as we get into the early to middle part of next week. So we are going to be seeing that, I know, for sure. We're going to be seeing that coming up later part of next week. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Now, today is, we've got a couple days that are recognized today, one of them being National Career Coach Day. Now, career coaching is very important, of course, because it recognizes important work that includes clients' career paths and future potential. So you have people that you are able to work with. They help shape the future in the workplace. They help people find fulfilling careers that they deserve. And this is a day that we bring camaraderie to the profession, giving coaches a day to come together and create a space to celebrate all the accomplishments made during the process. Now, career coaches are expert professionals that are up to date on current employment and hiring practices. Now, as a career coach, it's very important to keep up to date with these hiring practices and be in the known too. They got to keep themselves in the loop. They, of course, do their research. They go out and talk to other businesses that offer, of course, employment and talk about what some of those stats are too. Some of those stats including here as well, the global career coaching market estimated to be worth about $4.56 billion, with significant increases in the number of coaches at about 54% between 2019 and 2022, according to UC Davis Continuing and Professional Education. Now, of course, the market size here, there are some key points about these statistics when it comes to career coaching. The market size, the global coaching market is valued at about $4.56 billion, like I said. And then also in terms of growth rate, it has grown and increased by 54% between 2019 and 2022. Now, according to Coachly magazine, 65% of coached individuals report improved work performance. Of course, that does make sense, of course, because you're getting that career coaching experience, and it does help to perform, especially, I would say, even just at the basis, a level of confidence. I think that that is a really important foundation when it comes to working with career coaches, and what career coaches can do for you is to help boost your confidence. That's kind of a first step one that they can do. Many organizations do see a positive return on investment, that's ROI, from coaching programs. Again, with the confidence boosts at 80% of coaching clients experiencing a rise in self-confidence, not just in themselves, of course, but also in those that they are helping. So there's lots of great positive findings that you can experience when it comes to career coaching. And in fact, here I do want to go through and talk about some interview coaching that is coming up. I have been talking about it for the past week here or so, but this one is coming up on Tuesday, January 14th, so it is just around the corner. It's called Getting the Interview, but Not the Job. This is Interview Success Secrets. And what you can do, it's an in-person class taught in one session from 2 to 3:30 p.m. And pre-registration is required for attending this workshop. And if you do want to check it out, you can find it. And this is on Business and Career Services Incorporated. They're located in Wheeling, Illinois. Their location is going to be at the Schaumburg District Public Library. So if you do want to register for this, this is a great opportunity. And hey, if you want to do it today, it's a perfect day to do it because it is National Career Coaching Day. Now, people choose to work in a career coach for a variety of reasons. Your current job situation, they might not bring you enjoyment, or you might feel that you are going on the wrong path for career. A career coach will help you understand your potential and learning about your past experiences and guide you towards a happier life. What they do is they break down all of the different successes and successes that you have, and then also break down some things that maybe you need to work on. So they look at that, they compartmentalize all of that together, and then also bring it to the foreground and put it together, and then say, okay, based off of your skills, what you lack in skills, what you are very progressive in skills or very good at, affluent in, how can we, of course, help to manage that by selecting these different jobs that might fit that for you. So choosing a career coach, deciding what type of career coach you want to hire. Like any professional, some career coaches specialize in specific areas. So to make sure that your decision is the best fit for you, it's very important to do that. Various training, of course, verified training, certification, and clients. And interview career coaches to determine if they are a good fit for you. Personality plays an important role when it comes to working together. Career coaches are in high demand in today's business world, with so many things that are changing in the economy and with businesses. A lot of times it can kind of scare people at times, in the sense of, am I going to get this job? How do I know that I even qualify for this job? We've got all of these newer rules and regulations. How am I going to be able to make sure that I can actually secure that job? Well, those career coaches are here to help you. And we'll talk about one place in particular here that we'd like to mention here. We have them here as that we assist in their media marketing, and that is Business and Career Services of Illinois. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a little bit.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying the day so far today. Happy Wednesday. We're in the middle of the week. It's hump day, middle of the week. We're halfway through. So if you are interested in continuing on to listen in, you're listening to WRMN, you can listen to us through our app. You can listen to us through YouTube. You can also find us on our website, WRMN1410.com. That's WRMN1410.com. So there we go. We've got that going on for us here. Lots of different new things coming up here in the near future as well. And what we wanted to talk about here as well, too, continuing on, was talking about the BCS Illinois. This is Business and Career Services, and wanted to talk a little bit about them here for you as well. So Business and Career Services, what they do is they do offer, of course, career coaching. Now, today on nationaldaycalendar.com, we do have, it is National Career Coaching Day. So it is National Career Coaching Day today, recognized. And of course, a great way to do that is to partake in career coaching options for you. Or maybe also you're looking for a job in career coaching. Business and Career Services Incorporated is a certified 501c3 nonprofit organization. They provide access to extensive network for public and private support programs. They also do provide comprehensive employment, business solutions, support services, and more to employees and also job seekers out there too. So again, they have employees that help you to find the jobs that you are looking for, as it is a business service and also a career service. Now, their services do offer full services to job seekers, including job placement, WIOA training support, career guidance, workshops, sector-based approaches, computer classes, job clubs, networking, and more. They also do help with individuals with disabilities. So their Ticket to Work program is one that is specifically geared towards individuals with disabilities. Now, what this does is supports development for people receiving Social Security disability benefits. And if you actually go to their website, you can find information posted on here. So it's bcsillinois.org, and you can find it under their services, individuals with disabilities. It does scroll down a bit, and you can find it there. As part of the Certified Employment Network, this free program provides access to career resources necessary to succeed in today's workforce. Delivery career counseling, including a review of benefits and incentives in returning to work. Assist with job search and job placement, which is very important. Giving guidance and advocacy regarding reasonable accommodations, and providing ongoing support for successful job retention. Something that, again, is very important when it does come to being a career coach is making sure that you can have that connection with the person that is asking for your service too. So having that connection, having that relationship is important. So that you can ensure that that you get to make that connection with the client, and that the client also feels comfortable working with you. We did talk a little bit about this yesterday on Travel Tuesdays with Shauna White on how when you are trying to help someone in a particular field, and you want to ensure that they're getting the best out of the service that is offered, you got to create that connection. You got to create it like it's like your family. And I think that that's something that's very important for folks who are in the business and career services, or who are career coaches too, is to take that initiative to be more one-on-one and be more personal with them too, when it comes to having that, because that can help to build a trust in the relationship as well too, and also build trust in the relationship and also in the service that's being provided. So again, their goal is to support business growth, connecting employees into well-prepared labor force, cultivating strong work preparation skills, and empowering job seekers with information and guidance to make informed decisions, leading to permanent, long-term work in high-demand, high-wage occupations. So what I want to do here too is I want to open the phone lines if you are interested. If anyone has used business and career services, let us know how your experience was and how they can help out as well too. Some other things that they do also offer are internships. So if you are looking for an internship, maybe you are just graduating high school, or maybe you're in college and you are looking for an internship, they have this program. They provide young adults an opportunity to earn money while gaining firsthand knowledge of careers in manufacturing and related industries. And this is called their Manufacturing Careers Internship Program. This opens the door to a stable, high-paying job. It's also really good because, you know, they say never to, you know, starting sooner than later, especially if you're in high school or in college, can be something very important to partake in when it comes to internship programs. What they can do is also help target resumes and strengthen interview skills too. Also good to start when you're in high school and in college. That way you can prepare yourself later for the future. And speaking of which here too, they do also have other programs that are coming up here in the near future. One of them being how to work a job fair and get an offer. So again, Business and Career Services is here to help ensure that you have the job that you need, especially when it comes to more so on the ends of being able to feel confident in that too. It can be nerve-wracking sometimes when you're looking for a new job or you're looking for a job in general, starting off out of high school or maybe out of college, and maybe you don't know exactly where to start off. What do I want to do? Well, of course, career coaches and business services like Business and Career Services do offer that option for you so that you can get ready to get hired with the connections that are there. So you're able to connect with them so that they can connect you so that you can create those connections. It's all about the connections there, for sure. So feel free to check out more information. You can find them on their Facebook page. That is BCS Illinois. That's Business and Career Services. And they are also in partnership with Illinois WorkNet Center as well, too. So don't forget also here as well, you can find them on their website, bcsillinois.org. Tell you a little bit more on what they do, their successes, any events that are also coming up as well, too. You can find that on their main website. So they definitely do help out a lot in that, pardon me. And I know they were in the past hiring, and I'm sure they still are as well, too. So check out all that information posted onto their website, bcsillinois.org. That's their website to go to. Feel free to check it out. They've got some good things here. The time is approaching 11:30 here. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll be back with more, of course, Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Remember, you can listen to us through the app. We're available on YouTube through the AM 1410 dial. We got those good things. When we come into the next hour, eventually into the next hour here, we'll continue on and we'll have our special interview with Courtney Reed. She's going to be talking about her upcoming concert here at the Heavens Cultural Center coming up January 10th. I'm very excited about that. It's going to be about a 10 to 15 minute interview. We're going to have her on the phone lines here calling into the show. She is a professional Broadway actress and we're very excited about it. And she's also a former Elginite. She went to Larkin High School, graduated from Larkin High School. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I think you will too. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. An unexpected turn in court on Tuesday. Michael Madigan, the former Illinois House Speaker and influential politician, testified in his own defense amid serious allegations of corruption. Addressing the courtroom, Madigan dismissed claims of leveraging his office for personal benefits. The City of Elgin's monthly newsletter is out. This latest edition highlighting a variety of important community updates from upcoming events to essential services, and a key partnership featured in the issue involves the Gail Borden Public Library. You can read more about it on the City of Elgin social media. Amid recent praise for natural gas by President-elect Donald Trump, Chicago area residents are bracing for a potential spike in their gas bills as Nicor Gas proposes a $309 million rate increase. The hike is aiming to boost delivery charges by over 20% and could become the largest in Illinois history if greenlighted by the Illinois Commerce Commission. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. High near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 21 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 113 through 115. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We'll continue on here. We'll talk a little bit more about what are some holidays that are recognized today. Well, we've got some good ones here. One of them is actually kind of funny, too. I got a kick out of it. We'll go through that one later, though. But today we do have National Bubble Bath Day today. Hey, doesn't that sound like fun? Enjoying a nice bubble bath sounds like a perfect way to commemorate today. It's no wonder we celebrated annually on January 8th. Relaxing, nice, warm, hot bubble bath. Now, of course, lots of people enjoy bubble baths, which, of course, they're fun and enjoyed for children. I always loved bubble baths as a kid. Definitely made a lot of splashing mess, for sure. Some bubble bath, bath foam, or foaming bath also serves as a dual purpose, can be used also, to wash your skin and hair. Bath foam preparations may be in the form of liquid, gel, or solids, as we all know too. Or maybe even as powders, grains, or tablets. And yes, that's actually something that's becoming pretty popular nowadays here too, is the bath bombs. Bath bombs have become quite popular, especially when it comes to the market size. The global bath bomb market is valued at $1.2 billion in 2022. It is projected to grow to $2.78 billion by 2032. That's according to Transparency Market Research. The bath bomb market is expected again to grow. That would be a, pardon me, with that percentage at about 10.27%. So some of the factors is, of course, increasing awareness of self-care and relaxation. We do see it on social media with postings, people saying, hey, I just got this new bath bomb. It's been the bomb. It's the bath bomb that I've been getting here. It smells great. Of course, it dissolves wonderful too. Again, with that rise of social media and influence marketing strategies that they're doing. Growing popularity of home spa experiences. Sometimes people are like, you know what? I am not at the moment able to afford to go to a nice spa, so I do it on my own at home. The increasing demand for luxury personal care products is another thing. Now, we could do a whole show just on luxury personal care products and things like that too, especially with the increasing demand of it. You see it everywhere. You see all the time. I see the CeraVe commercial on YouTube when it's ever, it's an ad, it's, hey, it's me, your skin. It's like, you know it because you see it so many times. There's that marketing strategy that comes with it. So definitely there's that increase in demand for the luxury personal care products, face creams, lotions, and of course, something that'll give you kind of that warm feeling of the spa experience while also feeling clean and fresh. The growing awareness of natural and organic ingredients also being another one too. We're seeing that growth rate where people are like, you know what, I don't want to be using certain products that use certain ingredients that might not be cruelty free. So there's that growing awareness of the natural and organic ingredients is there as well. So again, that just kind of ties in with National Bubble Bath Day today, of course. Definitely can be a popular one. There's definitely, let's see what this is here when it comes to the bubble bath. Now, okay, this is interesting. So, according to AC Nielsen data, Mr. Bubble is the #1 brand of bath products in the United States. And in 2011, it celebrated its 50th birthday. Mr. Bubble is a brand of bath products made by the Village Company. Now, it does look like here, too, Mr. Bubble has actually appeared in some famous TV shows, including Family Guy, The Simpsons, the 1983 Eddie Murphy Delirious, 1987's Gold Through the Fire, 1996 Ed starring Matt LeBlanc, and Everybody Loves Raymond in Season 3. Just to name a few of where Mr. Bubble has been. So, how to celebrate today, of course, prepare yourself to relax in a nice hot bubble bath, especially on a cold day like today, too. You've got the nice health benefits of it. It definitely can relieve congestion. It definitely helps me too, especially, we're in the allergy season, we're in the cold season, and you want to relieve that congestion. Well, having a nice hot bubble bath is the way to do that. Let the steam from the bath help loosen congestion and soothe your cough. It definitely can ease sore muscles too after a long day at work. Maybe you work in a field that has a lot of mechanics and you have to move and you have to lift things. That's a great way to do that, of course. Or maybe you're starting to work out and maybe you have some sore muscles. Ease the ache with the warm bubble bath. You can even add some of those salts too if you'd like. Sleeping better. Add some lavender oil, they recommend here, to your bubble bath at night, and you can relax your body and mind before bed. Relaxed muscles combined with the lavender will nudge your body towards a better sleep routine. And it smells great too. And of course, it can also reduce tension, let the worries of the day wash away with that bubble bath. Yes, sounds pretty nice. Sounds very relaxing. I think I may maybe have to do that tonight. That sounds like fun. I always love it too, like in like the movies where like they have like if someone's taking a bubble bath and they have like a I don't even know what you call it. They almost have like a tray that's set up. It like sets up in the tub and you can like read a book. You can like use your iPad. That stuff always kind of worries me though, that I'm just gonna like, it's for some reason it's gonna fall into the water. So I'm like, I'm refraining from using those. But that's a day recognized today, National Bubble Bath Day. Get the bubbles ready and enjoy a nice bath. Hey, you know what? You could also partner it with some English toffee. If you want to have a bubble bath and feel all fancy with an English toffee, you can try that out because that is also recognized today, National English Toffee Day. It's a favored confection that has been enjoyed across country for generations. It's a sweet treat. Comes from some confusion concerning the difference between English toffee and just plain toffee. Some say that the English toffee is a little bit harder in terms of the consistency and how hard it is rather than the American version. Others say it's the other way around. So I think maybe it just depends. Maybe it depends on how it's prepared or how you view that too. and based off of the individual experience. But either way, hard, sometimes chewy candy is made by caramelizing sugar. The Heath bar is a type of candy bar that is made with an English toffee core. And it sometimes is enrobed in chocolate, topped with nuts. So it's definitely a very good treat to have for sure. How to observe it? Of course, gather up all your ingredients, all that you need. Making that toffee can be both challenging, but it's also rewarding too. It's also a beautiful candy with delicious textures. You can share it with the office or family members. And of course, on National Today calendar, you can check out different recipes that are featured. Some other days that are also recognized today as well. This one's kind of a weird one. I don't know. I say it's weird, maybe just to me, but maybe it's not to others. National Snuggle a Chicken Day. All right, this is interesting. Evident from the name, this holiday day is a day to snuggle chickens and treat them with the same care to show more care shown to more popular pets. Increasingly, many homes do keep chickens as pets. When comfortable, chickens enjoy being petted and held by people. My grandma did have chickens. She didn't grow up on a farm, but she did have chickens. And they used to walk downtown. They used to go into their car with their chickens, and they used to, as leashes, they would get wire, and they would tie it around their necks and walk them downtown. And where did they live? Well, they lived on Chester Avenue, so it was downtown Elgin, probably on these streets where they walked their chickens back in the 30s. Yes. So there's a little funny story there for you. Yes, they used to walk their chickens. And who knows, they very likely could have been here in downtown Elgin back in the 30s, almost 100 years ago. So yes, it is National Snuggle a Chicken Day. It is identified as a nonprofit organization. It actually does say here too. Yes. Of course. So that's also a day recognized. National Snuggle a Chicken Day today. Kind of strange, but we're here for it. Some other days that are also recognized as well. It is Earth's Rotation Day. Earth Rotation Day is recognized today. It's a special interest in technology. That's also some of the categories that are listed here. Most of us probably know Earth rotates at an almost vertical axis every 24 hours, which gives us one Earth day. But this basic knowledge wasn't always so undisputable. In 1851, French physicist Leon Foucault demonstrated how our planet rotates using his now famous pendulum. We know about the pendulum here. It's a fixture in science museums around the world that you see. The simplest but brilliant contraption uses a suspended lead ball to indicate the rotation of the Earth over the course of a day. The pendulum is surrounded by small pins arranged in a circle, which the pendulum knocks down one by one, eventually completing a full rotation. And sometimes if you stand there long enough, or there's even videos on YouTube also that you can watch where it's like a sped up version, and you can even notice based off of the weight that it does slightly change a little bit too. So pendulums are very interesting used. There are also smaller ones are used when it comes to different practices like in magic as well too. So that's very interesting as well. So that is Earth Rotation Day, which technically is, would it be every day, right? At least one recognized today. Good thing to recognize it as the world does keep spinning. The time is 11:45 here, almost 11:46. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about some things that are going to be coming up here in the near future. And we're also going to tie it in within the local area, of course. And that'll lead into our next segment at 12 o'clock with our special guest. So stay tuned for that. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410, taking you out to lunch. We'll be back with more in just a bit. Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time, to the tears of joy during speeches and dances. they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment, or call at 847-749-7848, or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We have about 8 minutes left here or so of this second hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Remember that you can listen to us live through our YouTube channel. You can also find us on Facebook. You can also watch us directly through our website, WRMN1410.com. You can also find us on the app that's available on Google Play for Samsung users and also on the App Store. I'm very excited coming up here into the next hour, the 12 o'clock hour. We're going to be having our very special guest, Courtney Reed, coming onto the air through the phone lines, talking about her upcoming concert that will be coming up just around the corner. It will be Friday, January 10th. So we'll definitely go through that too. When she's on the air, of course, we'll talk about that. She'll give us an introduction and we'll go from there. It's going to be great. And we're looking forward to it. So stay tuned for that. So what I want to do is, of course, kind of highlight the different elements that will kind of be conducted into this upcoming interview. Elements, at least in terms of the different companies that are being worked together to make this happen. The first one, of course, being the Hemmons Cultural Center. Now, the Hemmons Cultural Center is a 1,200-seat theater in Elgin. It's right here at 45 Symphony Way here in Elgin. It's home of the Elgin Symphony Orchestra as well, too, which is another great group in orchestra that performs here in Elgin. So if you do want to plan your visit and check out more information, you can go on to the elginil.gov website here. That's elginil.gov, and you can check out what is coming up here within the time frame of 2025, especially as we get here into the new year. So if you do want to view that, you can find it on their website. Again, that is elginil.gov. That's elginil.gov. So you can find everything there too, find more and what you need. Of course, we do have the Elgin's own Courtney Reed coming on with the Elgin Symphony Orchestra at 7:30. We'll definitely be talking more about that coming up in just a little bit. If you do want to check out information on Elgin's Summer Theater, maybe you want to partake in summer options and summer theater, this is a great option and opportunity to do so. They want to thank everyone for making their 2024 Elgin Summer Theater production of The Prom such a success. I was very grateful to have them on the air here as well, too. Check back in the spring for information on their 2025 Elgin Summer Theater Musical, and we'll definitely do that here. And we make sure to reach out to all of them so that we can have them here on WRMN so that you can also see what's happening. If you want to visit the box office, you can find them on their website, elginil.gov. The box office welcomes you and thanks you in the interest in the performing arts. So if you want to view information on them, you can contact them. Their normal business hours are 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Tuesday through Friday. On show days, the box office typically opens at least 60 to 90 minutes prior to the showtime for any event that they are selling tickets for. They hope you enjoy their time with them too, and thank you for supporting the local arts, which of course is very important. And here on Out to Lunch with WRMN, and here at WRMN, we are a huge supporter of local businesses, especially in the arts and entertainment side of things. So we're very excited to be having this interview coming up here in just a bit. Again, wanted to just kind of present to you the different elements, especially when it comes to different programs that help to make such the beautiful arts and entertainment industry here in the Fox River Valley what it is. Specifically honing in on Elgin today. So we've got the Hemmings Cultural Center, of course, being one of them. Another one being the Elgin Symphony Orchestra, which is a second one here too. The Elgin Symphony Orchestra celebrating also 75 years. And they have some fun things also that are coming up as well too, which we'll go through. So they did have that posted on here too. Courtney Reed live in Elgin, 7:30 to 9 p.m. So it's 7:30 to 9 p.m. And this will be coming up here. ElginSymphony.org is their website that you can go to and visit. And also feel free to check out the entire other lineup of things that are coming up here too. Tchaikovsky's Pathétique, I think is how it's pronounced, symphony, will be coming up. That'll be January 25th and also 26th. There's a whole lineup of greatness that'll be coming up here in the very near future. Some Beethoven violin concerto as well too. That'll be coming up in March. So stay tuned for more information on that. You can find it on their website. That is, again, elginsymphony.org. Again, that's elginsymphony.org. To also pay tribute as well too, as just a little sneak peek on Courtney Reed and how she got started with the Children's Theater of Elgin. Yes, so this is the Children's Theater of Elgin and Fox Valley Theater Company, another great theater company that offers, of course, lots of great opportunities for kids and youth who want to start in theater. And they are going to be coming up here Saturday, January 11th from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. It's open for students in 2nd grade through till 9th grade. Diary of a Wimpy Kid audition workshop. So this is a little pre-workshop that you can go to. And then on January 14th and 15th, they are going to be offering their auditions to Diary of a Wimpy Kid, the musical. That'll be January 14th and 15th. Something also featured here too, their spirit wear is now available. Yes, it's on sale now if you want to check out their new spirit wear store. Items can be personalized and shipped directly to your home. And if you're not quite sure what you want to get to perform for your performers or supporters, you can send them a gift card to select their own items. So that is their CTE FVTC Spirit Wear. So you can check them out. They offer mugs, backpacks, shirts. One of the shirts actually says here too, eat, sleep, audition, rehearse, tech week, performance, cast party, repeat. That was my life in high school. Yes. I do remember that. Oh my goodness. Tech week was definitely in the rehearsal. I mean, all of it put together. There's so much work that goes into it, but it's totally, totally worth it. Especially someone that was in theater and was very, very blessed to be able to work with Hemmons Cultural Center, our school, Westminster Christian School. I've said this before. We were able for our musicals to be able to use the Hemmons Cultural Center as the stage. So that was just a lot of fun. It was so much fun, and I do miss it. It was the best times that I had when it came to high school. You know, I was kind of an awkward kid. I was a little bit shy, but when it came to the theater, I had such a great time, and I made so many wonderful friends too, as well. So some really, really great times that I have in the theater. Lots of great stories as well too that I've talked about over, the years. So very, very good. So this does wrap it up here for the second hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN, AM 1410. Broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Stay tuned. We're going to be having our very special guest coming onto the airwaves here through the Studio 14 number, 847-931-1410. And I'm looking forward to it, and I know you will too. So stay tuned for that. I also want to give a shout out to the Hemmons Cultural Center for giving us recognition. We appreciate that. Catch the live on-air interview with Broadway star Courtney Reed today at 12 noon on WRMN 1410 AM radio with a link to our website. Thank you to the Hemmons Cultural Center for posting that very recently. We greatly appreciate that here as we work together as a community. Thank you so much. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Palisades Fire, the Eaton Fire, and the Hearst Fire are burning in Southern California, and all of them are 0% contained. Tens of thousands of people in the Los Angeles area are affected. Pasadena Fire Chief Chad Austin is focusing on the Eden Fire, and he tells News Nation that crews are fighting for access to resources since there's multiple fires.
When you have 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, you can have ember casts, basically embers spotting 2-3 miles or more ahead of a fire. So when our crews are pulling up to attempt to, put out a brush or a house fire, the fire is now extended 3 or 4 blocks down.
Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass is among the officials encouraging people to take advantage of emergency shelters. The owner of Facebook and Instagram, Mark Zuckerberg, is ditching independent fact-checking because he says fact-checkers had their own biases and screened too much content. Meta will go with community notes written by users to counter controversial posts instead, saying this will allow, quote, more speech into the platform. Professor Mike Spikes from Northwestern School of Journalism says this shifts all the pressure onto users of social media.
I think, unfortunately, what we're going to see is more and more of these instances of misinformation, really misleading people on these platforms.
For more news and analysis, follow Apolitical Talk Show Monday through Friday starting at 4. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Bears head coaching search is in full swing. The team reportedly set to interview former Seahawks head coach Pete Carroll this Thursday. A number of other names have also drawn interest, including former Tennessee Titans head coach Mike Vrabel, among others. Chicago GM Ryan Poles said the organization's willing to take its time to find the right fit.
We're looking for clear vision. We're going to cast a wide net. It's going to be a diverse group. There's going to be different backgrounds from offense, defense, special teams, college, pro. We are turning every stone to make sure that we're doing this the right way. We believe that's going to be really, really important. There's going to be some names that you don't expect that are going to surprise you because we're digging deeper than we ever have before.
Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season. And now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Phil.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for shrimp. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. High near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 21 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now's the time to shop limited time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
All right, welcome back, folks, to the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch. with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. We're broadcasting live here from beautiful downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. You can listen to us directly through our website, WRMN1410.com. You can also listen to us on YouTube.com at WRMN Radio, where you can keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here at WRMN. This is your host, Matt McNeil, here with Out to Lunch, Monday through Thursday from 10 to 1 and on Fridays from 11 to 1, talking about local arts and entertainment, food and restaurants, and so much more, all related to the local community within the Fox River Valley, and sometimes even beyond as well, too. I want to welcome our very special guest today that we are having on the airwaves. As you all know, the Hemmons Cultural Center, located at 45 Symphony Way, does offer a wide range of different options when it comes to performances and music as well, too. There are a lot of different ones. And how cool is it that we get to have a Broadway star, Courtney Reed, returning to the Hemmons stage for a concert coming up January 10th. I want to welcome her to the stage here. Please welcome Courtney Reed. Thank you so much for joining us today. How are you doing today?
I'm great. Thank you for having me.
I am so glad that we're able here on WRMN to have you on the airwaves so that we can, of course, talk about what you have to offer and what you're going to be doing here coming up to Hemmons locally here.
Yes, in only a couple days.
I know, it's so exciting. I'm sure you're just like, oh my goodness, I'm so excited. You've got so much going on and you're preparing, and it's very exciting though, too.
Absolutely.
So, of course, it's not every day that we get to interview someone who grew up right here in our own town of Elgin and has gone to make it big on Broadway.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty crazy. I look back at my career and I'm like, wait, I'm one lucky gal.
Absolutely. So tell us a little bit on how did growing up here in Elgin influence your journey into theater, and did you even imagine your path leading to Broadway stage?
Yeah, I'd always dreamed of Broadway, but I never thought it was actually possible. But I think really growing up in Elgin it paved the way for me. My sister, she started in the very first Children's Theater of Elgin production of Snow White. And that was many moons ago. I'm not going to give away my age, but it was many moons ago. And I followed in her footsteps, and she did Children's Theater of Elgin shows almost every season, and I did the same thing. And I started as a mouse in Cinderella at the Hemmons Theater, and it was the moment I knew forever. I was like, I've got to do this. I just love it so much. And we took dance at the local Gould Academy, and I had been part of Larkin Visual and Performing Arts Academy as well. And so this is where it all began, really.
That is so, so cool. I mean, when you're able to have, and I know this too from my own experience with working with the Hemmons Cultural Center, is you're able to, and also, Children's Theater of Elgin as well too, I was also in. You're able to work with...
Oh, no way.
Yes, I was for just a very, very brief time, for just one show that I did. And I'm telling you, these different theater companies, they care so much about the community, and they care so much about educating kids and youth into the performing arts. And they do such a wonderful job at there too. So I definitely would say, of course, them being as a way to also kind of channel that into where you are now too, kind of starting off from there, but also having that desire as well too. Did say here too that you were in the role as Annie. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. Yeah, I mean, children's theater and, being able to perform at the Hemmons and sort of anything we do in Elgin that has this sort of outlet for the arts really, really shaped my childhood. And, when I was cast in the role of Annie, as Annie, in Annie, that was really, I think that was the moment that I knew that professionally I wanted to pursue a career on Broadway and in acting. And what's so crazy full circle is that they just did a children's theater production of Annie at the Hemmons, and my niece was cast as Molly. And so I got to sit in the audience and watch her. It's pretty crazy to watch, my nieces sort of in a very full circle way sort of do what my sister and I did as well growing up here in Elgin. It's just really, really special.
I think it also probably brings back some nostalgia too when you're watching the kids on stage. And sometimes it's even like, you think to yourself, I'm usually the one on stage, but I get to be in the audience and see what's going on, which I think is pretty cool to see those from that different perspective.
Yeah, I mean, I would get flashes of when I did the production myself, and then just watching the joy that I see in these kids and my niece and how she loves it. And it's not just about the performing aspect of it; it's the community aspect and making your friends. And I have a lot of lifelong friends from Children's Theater and Children's Theater of Elgin, and I'm just so grateful for it.
Absolutely. We are here too within the community for sure. They've done so much to help the youth and inspire people too. Now, of course, you also have been on Broadway and recently originating the role of Princess Jasmine in Disney's Broadway hit Aladdin as well too.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, my sort of claim to fame really is I was cast in the original production, and actually it celebrated its 10-year anniversary last year in 2024. I was able to make a cameo appearance in the show back on Broadway. I took a day off of my then contract. I was playing Satine in Moulin Rouge on Broadway, and I was able to make an appearance in Aladdin. And so I was in 2 Broadway shows in the same week, which is pretty crazy.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, and my concert at the Hemmons, I'll be singing from Aladdin, I'll be singing from Moulin Rouge, and basically from the canon of my career, which I started in Mamma Mia when I was 22 years old. That was my Broadway debut, and then I continued on to do a show called In the Heights, which was Lin-Manuel Miranda's show, of course, before he did Hamilton. So yeah, that I'll be including some of those shows, some of those classic songs in my show at the Hemmons as well.
Awesome. Now that, of course, does go into our next topic here about the live show that'll be coming up Friday, January 10th. Do you want to give us a little sneak peek on it?
Yes. So I'm going to be singing with the Elgin Symphony Orchestra, which is an unbelievable honor of mine that I have been looking up to them and seeing them for years, since my childhood. So I can't believe that I'm pinching myself that I get to sing alongside the Elgin Symphony Orchestra. And, just like I said, it'll be a bunch of songs that, a lot of us know and love, songs from Mamma Mia, In the Heights, Moulin Rouge the musical, Aladdin. I'll have some guest alumni from Children's Theater of Elgin also performing with me, which is also another incredible honor of mine. And then I'm a part of a Disney concert series called Disney Princess the Concert, and some of those favorite Disney classics I'll be singing as well. So really, it's kind of Broadway, Disney classics, some pop songs in there, and some surprise guests. It's going to be a really, really fun evening.
That sounds like a lot of fun. And you know what? I think what it's going to do is it's going to have people embark on a journey on so many different songs that you have performed and that you're going to be performing here. And this is definitely going to be a lot of fun, too. So
yeah,
I'm excited. And I think I know a lot of people out there will be, too. Now, for folks listening in, if you want to check out event details, you can visit elginil.gov/calendar. Check it out. It's coming up January 10th. It's from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's at the Hemmons Cultural Center at 45 Symphony Way here in Elgin. Where people can find information. Now, I do have to ask another question here, too. Of course, you've achieved incredible success on Broadway. But what do you still love most about returning to your hometown? Are there any hidden gems in the area that continue to inspire you?
Oh, gosh, yeah. I mean, there's always just a sense of calm and a sense of home when I come back to Elgin. Mm-hmm. It's I had an incredible childhood here, and most of it was really truly shaped around my theater community and Children's Theater of Elgin and the arts community here in Elgin. And so many incredible memories actually started at the Hemmons, which feels just so crazy to be once again full circle I can't believe doing a solo show. This will be my first ever solo show with the symphony in my hometown. It feels correct. It feels like the most right moment for me, and it'll be really fun to share in this moment with a lot of loved ones and local folks from Elgin and maybe people coming from the Chicagoland area. It'll just be a really, really special night for myself, and I hope for the people in the audience. I'll tell a couple of stories about my times with these shows and some of my memories on Broadway, and also from growing up doing theater here in Elgin. So it's going to be the full shebang, really.
Absolutely. It definitely is going to be the full shebang. And folks, if you want to join in coming up, it's Courtney Reed live in Elgin coming up on January 10th. I want to thank you so much for giving us the time and energy to come on to WRMN, specifically WRMN. It's such an honor. We appreciate it. So thank you so much.
Oh, the honor is all mine. Thank you so much for having me.
You're very welcome. And before we let you go, I do have to ask you one more question. What would you say to folks out there who maybe want to be in Broadway or who want to do theater, but maybe they haven't strung up the confidence yet to do so? What would some advice to them that you would give them?
Oh, gosh. I would just say you really have to believe in yourself. And I think in the Broadway community, especially now more than ever, they are celebrating your sort of own unique you. And I think everyone has their own unique you. And why not, shoot for the moon? If you don't land on the moon, you'll land among the stars, And so, why not? Go for it.
Absolutely. Well, Courtney Reed, thank you so much for joining us live here on WRMN. I'm so happy that we were able to have you. I know that we're getting lots of good views and comments here, and we greatly appreciate your time. And we're looking forward to, of course, the future for you as well.
Thank you so much. We'll see you January 10th. Yay!
Sounds good, Courtney. Thanks again.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye now. All right, that was Courtney Reed live here through the phone lines on WRMN AM 1410 as we broadcast live here. Go on out to this awesome show. It's Courtney Reed live in Elgin. Check it out. It's coming up January 10th. And it's going to be an awesome time. You can find information posted onto the website, elginil.gov. That's elginil.gov. Check out the information posted onto there. And you can even contact them by calling their number, 847-931-5900. The cost is $39, $30, and $22. Tickets available are via the Hemmons box office. So you can actually click on the link from the website to the HemmonsTicketSearch.com site of things. And if you go onto their ticket search website, you can click under Buy Now under Featured for Courtney Reed Live, and you'll be able to buy those tickets. You can choose your seats or even have them pick seats for you if you would like to do that as well. That is coming up Friday, January 10th at 7:30. That's at the Hemmons Cultural Center. Definitely something you don't want to miss out on. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, don't go anywhere.
Get ready for an unforgettable Saturday night of music on WRMN AM 1410. Starting at 7 p.m., join Court Stevens live from Studio 14 for the CD Showcase. Court mixes together a blend of his favorite country music tunes because, as he says, a song remembers when. Then at 9 p.m., don't miss the Pure American Country Radio Show, hosted by the legendary Hall of Fame disc jockey and voice of the Grand Ole Opry, Bill Cody. Enjoy the best in classic country alongside today's real country hits, perfect for every fan of the genre. But the fun doesn't stop there. At 11 p.m., join country music enthusiasts Jim Dandy and Mike Patrick for Branson Country USA. With a rotating roster of special guest stars from the vibrant Branson entertainment scene, you'll get a taste of the best talent in country music. So grab your boots and settle in for a night filled with heartwarming tunes and legendary sounds. Tune in every Saturday night from 7 p.m. to midnight on WRMN AM 1410, where the heart of country music comes alive.
Haven't been to the dentist in a while? Bender Dental Care in Elgin has a new patient welcome offer. Complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Okay, that bears repeating. A complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Bender Dental Care has a verified 5-star Google rating. It doesn't get any better than that. Family dentistry at its best. Bender Dental Care in Elgin.
You never know what or who you'll hear from on the first shift with me, Marky B. Like Tim Sconing, a WRMN news reporter back in the 1960s.
The jingles you all played, they were purchased by Dick Sutter. He was at some radio convention. He came back with this reel. I remember them playing that in the studio. We were so excited. We thought we were network now. And it's the same jingles today.
That's great.
Every time I hear them, I get excited about it.
I'm sure.
It was a lot of fun.
Fun times on the first shift, right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. I'm Matt McNeil here, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Lots of fun things happening here in the Fox River Valley area. Definitely things you don't want to miss out on. I want to give another very big thank you to Courtney Reed for coming onto the air today, taking the time to come on air and speak with us a bit about her experience as a Broadway actress, what's going to be coming up here, of course, in just a couple days, and even, of course, some great memories of her being in Elgin. If you want to find out more information about the show, you can feel free to find, they're posted on multiple different websites. So there's the elginillinois.gov website that it's posted on too. You can also find it under elginsymphony.org. So multiple different platforms that they are, that this event is posted onto. So you can find it at elginsymphony.org. And again, of course, it's at the Hemmons Cultural Center. It's coming up Friday, January 10th at 7:30 p.m. So that's 7:30 p.m. You can get your tickets in advance or also check out the box office at hemmons.org. Tickets are not sold by the Elgin Symphony Orchestra box office. So if you would like to buy tickets, you can feel free to do so. It'll take you directly to the ticket search, and you can buy those tickets there too, and you can even choose your seats if you would like to do that. So it does show that listing there of what seats are specifically available and what the pricing is depending on where you are located. It offers, of course, information on where all the emergency exits are as well too, the stage, the golden circle, stage left, right, south, and north entrance, where the different rows are as well, and what, of course, is located for handicaps as well. So if you happen to be handicapped, they do offer options where you can have, there is seating towards the very far back and also towards the right and left side of the stage, closer up front on the aisles there. So it's always it's laid out perfectly for you. If you do want to check it out, you can find it on ticketsearch.com, directly linked through to their website, Hemmons Cultural Center, that you can find. And again, that's coming up on January 10th at 7:30. She's going to be doing a lot of great singing. She's very well skilled. And again, she has her roots here in Elgin, which is absolutely fantastic. And she gives a lot of credit, of course, to the Children's Theater of Elgin. She was in Larkin High School and more too for her achievements. And that is really, really cool. So definitely feel free to check it out. And again, this is going to be at the Hemmons Cultural Center's 2025 season. Great way to start off the season here, accompanied by the Elgin Symphony Orchestra. And yes, she is a Grammy-nominated Broadway star too, which is very, very cool. So check out more information at elginil.gov. You can also find them on Facebook as well, too. If you want to find out more information about Courtney Reed herself, you can feel free to find her on Instagram at Rhodes Reed, Courtney Reed, and that is RHODESREED. You can find her there, more information there too. You can also find her information on v.playbill.com. There's information on her there with some very nice professional pictures there too. Does tell a list of the different roles that she has partaked in as well. And I think that is really, really cool. So if you want to visit that information, that's at the playbill.com website. So again, coming up here in just a couple days, it's an awesome event and great concert series that you don't want to miss out on. Again, in partnership with the Elgin Symphony Orchestra, as well as the Hemmons Cultural Center. Both, of course, are phenomenal, and we greatly appreciate all the hard work that they do to bring brightness and stardom to the community. And it's really, really cool. Now, coming up tomorrow, I want to give you a little sneak peek as well, too. We are going to be having another interview. This is going to be coming up on tomorrow. This is going to be coming up tomorrow. It's going to be at 11 o'clock, and this is going to be in relationship to Restaurant Week. Now, we have been talking about here, I mentioned it briefly last week, about Geneva's Restaurant Week and also Naperville's that you can find on I get the two mixed up, foxvalleymagazine.com. But coming up tomorrow, it's going to be the City of Aurora's Restaurant Week interview. So stay tuned for that. I won't reveal too much. I'm going to let Danielle, who's the brand and marketing coordinator, tell you about that coming into studio. It's going to be starting at around 11 o'clock. So 11 o'clock, stay tuned for that. I'll make sure to make a posting out there too on Facebook so that you can keep informed on that as well too. So I'm looking forward to it. We're looking forward to the exciting new things here on WRMN as well. And we love it and are very happy that you can also be a part of the journey with us as we expand on more things here. So again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Again, so cool that someone who is local to the Elgin area has made it big on Broadway. That's really cool. And it's really also interesting to think about it too, is you can say that about any actor or actress. But again, it's something really special when you get to experience it. And it's from a smaller town. And they make it big too. And then they also, of course, go back to their roots. And she was talking about how she was getting some flashbacks when she was sitting in the seat watching her niece perform. I've definitely been there too. You know, when I was in college, going to different theaters, I would visit the school when I was in college, high school, and I would go to the theater performances. And it was so interesting to sit in that seat and be like, oh, I'm usually so used to being on stage, but now I'm able to see it from the audience point of view. So it's really cool. It's cool to have both of that, to be on the stage and see the audience in front of you, and then to also be in the audience and see it on stage. It's cool to see both of those different things there too, to see it from that perspective. Coming up here, we're going to be in our Tradio segment in about 4.5 minutes or so. That'll be the time to call into the show here, 847-931-1410. You can also utilize our text number at 505-926-1410. That'll be a great way for you to keep up to date with what's happening in the area so that you can also keep us up to date too. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Progressive. In Elgin, a significant initiative is underway to address the needs within the local homeless community. Starting this week, the city's mobile emergency operations vehicle will be stationed along Route 31 to support outreach efforts at the homeless encampment known as Tent City. The Kane County Sheriff's Office Drive Sober Get Pulled Over campaign from December 13th through January 2nd issued 28 citations in all, including 15 speeding violations, 7 other tickets, 3 driving without a license, 2 electronic device use tickets, and 1 seatbelt violation. Amid a nationwide uptick in respiratory infections, Edward Hospital in Naperville is bucking that trend, having seen no significant rise in flu, COVID-19, or RSV cases. Nevertheless, under guidance from the Illinois Department of Public Health, they are entering into a mask mandate. It is underway and will continue until numbers begin to go down nationwide. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 23, falling to around 21. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26, falling to around 24 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 22 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful.
Hi, this is Matayo.
And this is Elsa.
And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick. Because the spice comes in at just the right moment. Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you are enjoying your day so far today. It's a nice day outside. A little bit overcast right now, but that shouldn't stop you from having a good day. It is Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week. We're halfway through, yes. We'll go through our Tradio segment here now, and then we'll continue on and talk a little bit. I'll touch base with some of the different chambers in the area, as well as some other news that I recently did receive here through emails. Yes. So we'll definitely go through that here too and talk a little bit about that. What are some things that are going on? We want to keep you up to date and in the loop. And that's what you're, listen to us here on WRMN AM 1410. So that we can achieve that for you. Absolutely. You can also achieve for yourself recognition for any items that you are looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area by joining in for Tradio. If it's got to go, post it on Tradio. That is to quote West Side Fred on that one too. And of course, you can also text us 505-926-1410. That's to the Image 360 info number. They're brought to you by Image 360 in South Elgin, your one source for custom signage and graphic solutions in the area. Let's take a look here and a listen to what who has recently called in and what they are looking to let people know about. We have a wonderful woman, Susie, calling in a couple days ago. She has quite a few different items for sale. So I'll run through it for you. She has here 3 homemade full-size quilts that her mother-in-law made. Now, her mother-in-law, I do believe she said she made them when she was 85. She said they're not perfect, but I'm telling you, that takes a lot of skill, especially for her age. Congratulations. I mean, that's really good. So she has these 3 homemade full-size quilts. I bet they are beautiful too. $50 or best offer. Now, she also does have some bakeware. They're 24 pieces from 1975. So they're back from 1975. But she does say here, too, there's no chips or cracks. So they are in mint condition from 1975. What would that be? Almost, what? Yeah, no, we're in 2025. 50 years ago. 1975 was 50 years ago. That is so interesting. Wow. It doesn't feel like it should be that long ago. I wasn't born in 75. I wasn't alive, but I see 1975 and I don't think 50 years ago. My goodness, the time has flown. Anywho, these are some bakeware that she does have. They also do have blue doves with hot pink tulips on there for $150 or best offer. Also here as well, she does have some, she has a kitchen mixer. It's yellow with all the hooks and also a meat grinder that comes with it too. The asking price on this is $75 or best offer. She also does have a big blue suitcase that is the size of a trunk. So it is very large in size, which can be a good thing. It means lots of storage. $35 or best offer. She also does have a very nice Singer sewing machine. It does also come with a built-in cabinet. $75 or best offer. And in fact, I want to see if I can look that up here. Singer sewing machine with cabinet. Maybe it'll give you a little sneak peek on what it might look like. Because these Singer sewing machines are nice. I would love to have, like an old one, like the old style ones. That's like black and gold, just as decoration. Like vintage. Comes with the cabinet, very nice condition here. What I'm showing on the screen here, if you're watching on YouTube, is a little bit of the older ones. Could be a little bit more on the vintage rather than antique side of things, but nonetheless, still, those are great quality ones that still do very, very well in today's age. So $75 or best offer. And then she also does have a set of pots and pans that are glass. They can't be used in a microwave. They can be used in an oven or also on the stove, of course. And then she also does have some antiques. So if you do want to reach out to her, I might. When she said antiques, the bell went off in my head. I'm like, yes, please. You can feel free to reach out to her. That's 630-536-9922. That's 630-536-9922 is that number. Another trader caller here. This is Bill. He sells those movie posters, original theatrical film posters. They make great wall art and wonderful gifts. You can feel free to reach out to him through text or also through his email. BillSellsPosters@gmail.com. Again, that's BillSellsPosters@gmail.com. You can also contact Bill at 708-793-3980. 708-793-3980. Another Tradio caller here. This is Wood by Jeff. He still does have those items. He has the firewood he's looking to get rid of here. He also does have a couple different pieces that he has made as a woodworker. He has some tapers for making bows. If you want to reach out to him too, that number is 630-365-9488. 630-365-9488 is that number. Another Tradio caller here has the couch and love seat, 2 standing lamps, and also the tables, 2 coffee tables, and a side table with a magazine rack for $350. That number is 847-271-8219. 847-271-8219. Another Tradio caller here, still looking for the Simon Learning Game and Etch-a-Sketch, and also a recliner for her granddaughter. You can feel free to reach out to her at 847-717-3028. 847-717-3028. Feel free to call into the show today at 847-931-1410. Let us know what you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. If you prefer to use the text line, you can do that. 505-926-1410. And of course, there's also email. You can feel free to email us. And also, too, you can feel free to call our office number, 847-741-7700. You can feel free to call our office number and say, hey, I got a Tradio. Do you mind taking it down? Absolutely, I can take it down for you so that we can announce it on the airwaves. We still have, pardon me, another Tradio caller has the living room set and queen-size bedroom set. The living room set is $550. The queen-size bedroom set is asking for $1,000 on that. Comes with the mattress and springs, headboards, nightstands, dressers, and then the living room set is a full-size sofa, 2 end tables, and 2 maple-colored coffee tables. You can feel free to give her a call. She's in Hampshire, 847-695-9881. Or you can also contact her cell phone number, which is 847-502-4612. 847-502-4612 is that number. So those are the Tradio callers. Feel free to call into the show, 847-931-1410. Let us know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. Taking a look at the time here, it is 12:43, so I think what we'll do is we'll take a quick time out, and then when we come back, we'll go through some things that are happening in the area. We'll touch base here with the Hampshire Area Chamber. I am subscribed to their newsletter, so we'll touch base on that, see what's going on there. The Elgin Area Chamber as well, too, and more, including also Fox Valley Values, see what maybe some specials are going on in the area. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a little bit. Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time, to the tears of joy during speeches and dances, they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment, or call at 847-749-7848, or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
Looking to stay informed on the political issues that truly matter? I'm Dennis Sonar Green, inviting you to join me every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town, is where you'll find clear, balanced analysis of the day's biggest news. We dig into the headlines, cutting through the noise to deliver the facts and insights you need to stay informed. Whether you're deeply into politics or just want to understand what's going on, this show offers the depth and perspectives that matter. Tune in every weekday from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. on WRMN and be part of the conversation that's shaping our community. Let's navigate today's political landscape together on A Political Talk Show, only on WRMN, the talk of the town.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Hey, we hope you are enjoying the day so far today and that you're staying nice and warm. It's definitely a chillier day outside today. We're going to be seeing those temperatures go up just a very tad bit and then back down into next weekend. Next weekend's definitely going to be a little bit more on the chillier side, but we are going to be seeing a little bit more sunshine. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying your morning so far today and that you're enjoying the year so far as we head on already into 2025. It's been about a week now, a little over a week. It's already January 8th. So let's dive in and see what's going on within the area, looking for some fun things to do in the area. We'll let you know here on Out to Lunch with WRMN. Now, taking a look here, we've got Newman's Corner Pub at 1000 South State Street. And today they have their $2 domestic bottles that you can enjoy and $6 pizzas. There you go. And they did post on here, too, a cute little quote with picture here, just another drinker with a pizza problem. Hey, you know what? You enjoy a nice drink and pizza, you're set and ready to go for the night. Absolutely. So check them out at 1000 South State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot, going on open now until 12 a.m., until 12 a.m. And that's in Hampshire. Also speaking about Hampshire here too, and I definitely want to have them on the air here talking a little bit about this, celebrating the heart of Hampshire with the annual Ice Sculpture and Cocoa Crawl. Does this sound like fun? Absolutely it does. Now, this year's theme is superheroes. Ice sculptures will be displayed on State Street and Washington Avenue. You can register on the Chamber website to receive your commemorative mug and s'mores. Oh, that is awesome. You can pick up your mug/goodie bag and map at Snap Fitness, awesome Snap Fitness, on Thursday, February 15th from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Friday, February 16th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. and Saturday, February 17th from 10 a.m. until 1 p.m. You can also pick your items on the day of the event at the Guardian Angel Basset Rescue at 138 Washington Avenue in Hampshire. And if you go onto the Facebook page for Village of Hampshire, you'll be able to find this on here with a link directly to find more information and to reserve your mug. That's business.hampshirechamber.org is where you can find that information. The nice thing here too is that you are welcome to bring your own hot chocolate to the event, but only the purchased 2024 mugs will be available to be filled with on-site hot cocoa. You do not need to purchase a mug to come see the ice sculptures, view the live demo, or enjoy the fun downtown. All are welcome. So feel free to check that out. That'll be coming up here Sunday, February 18th from 12 to 4 p.m. Definitely going to be a fun time. And again, you can find more information listed onto the Hampshire Chamber's website at Hampshire Area Chamber of Commerce. That's hampshirechamber.org. Find more information there too. They also do have a list of all the sponsors there as well. Quite a few sponsors, including Newman's Corner Pub. So find out more information at hampshirechamber.org. That's hampshirechamber.org. It's also posted onto exploreelginarea.com, so it is also posted on there too, and you can find that. That is, well, it's the past event from 2024, but of course, very similarly applies to, again, tickets and rates might vary just depending on, of course, might be different from last year, but nonetheless, still, you can find that on there as well. And it'll definitely be showing up later into the month. Later into the earlier part of February. So there you go. Let's see some other things that are also coming up here too. I'll make sure I'll bring up some of the emails that I did receive here. So of course the Cocoa Crawl being one of them, by the Hampshire Area Chamber of Commerce. So that's one of them there too, of course. The second one as well. Let me go back into my files here. Let's see here. Okay, so we also do have here as well the Elgin Area Chamber. Let's see what's going on here. This is the Elgin Area Chamber EAC Weekly Resource, January 7th. Now, these are always good to look at too, and if you do want to partake and look at it for yourself, you'll be able to. I'm going to have it up on the screen for you to see, and then of course you can also subscribe to their newsletter if you want to do that for yourself. It's pretty easy to do, and you can of course, with the touch of a button on your phone or device, check them out from anywhere. So this is again the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, and they are having their EAC Weekly Resource January 7th. They're wishing everyone, of course, a very happy new year 2025. You can check out some chamber news here as well. There is a student civics essay contest underway. The Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce is proud to bring the National Civics Bee to their area. This competition invites middle schoolers, 6th, 7th, and 8th grades from public, private, charter, and homeschools to participate in a first-round civics essay competition. That sounds like a lot of fun, too. Very creative. Now, what it is the essays are due by February 5th. You must answer 3 questions. Identify a specific problem, challenge or opportunity in your community, what you can do to contribute to its improvement, 200 words minimum with a max of 250 words. What individuals or organizations do you work with to accomplish your solution, with some examples. And then how does your solution include founding principles and civic virtues? So it's definitely a very in-depth essay, and there's going to be this contest that's going to be coming up here too. So if you do want to find more information on it, you can subscribe to their newsletter for the Elgin Area Chamber, the EAC Weekly newsletter that was released yesterday. And the first place winner of the state's finals will earn a trip to Washington, D.C. to compete in the national championship in the fall of 2025. The prizes totaling of more than $100,000. Oh my goodness. Wow. So lots of great detail on that. If you want to check out more information, you can feel free to do so by checking out the website or checking out the Elgin Area Chamber subscription. So you can feel free to do that. Also, information on Small Business Capital and Infrastructure Grant Program, supporting statewide economic development by offering resources and services to businesses. So you can find more information on that too. Business Referral Networks, Elgin Area Referral Network as well too, also known as EARN, where you can make connections, build relationships, and grow your business. Lots of other things that are also coming up here too. Thursday, January 16th, it's the Chamber Member Orientation. That'll be coming up. That's at the Chamber office on South Grove. That's 8:30 until 9:30. Lots of other great things that are also going to be coming up here as well. If you want to take a look, feel free to check it out on their subscription from your email. So it's info@elginchamber.com. Let's see here, some other things as well coming up here for Comfort Keepers in February. In February, they're going to be having a Parkinson's disease webinar. So it's going to be a webinar with Dr. Teo Z, and he's going to be discussing a little bit about what he does and also talking a bit about clinical features as well as diagnosis and management of Parkinson's disease. So if you want to check that out, you can find more information by contacting Anna Holden at comfortkeepers.com. That's Anna Holden at comfortkeepers.com. So we have some things that are coming up here in the very near future. Some other things that you can also take a look at as well are specials that are going on here with Fox Valley Value Deals. Different things that are coming up here. The, what is this? The Love Dance Studio in Geneva and Wheaton's having an open house. They're going to be coming up here January 13th, 14th, 16th, 17th, and 18th. And you can book a free trial class during the open house too, to kind of give it a little bit of a try, see how it works out. Other things as well, featured offers and more can be found by subscribing to their newsletter. That is Fox Valley Values. That's Fox Valley Values. Let me see again here. It's Fox Valley Ideals. IL Deals. So Fox Valley IL Deals. So for IllinoisDeals.com. And if you go to their website, there's an easy way that you can subscribe, pardon me, to their newsletter. So it's titled Winter Buzz, as we are still in the heart of winter. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying the day so far today and that you're staying nice and warm. Coming up here, we do have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That'll be, from 1 until 2, it's What's Cooking Today. And then we do have from 2 until 4, it's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. And then from 4 to 6, it's A Political Talk Show with Dennis Owner Green and also Pneumonia Boquist. Yes. Again, if you do want to check out our entire lineup, you can visit our website, WRMN1410.com. I also forgot to mention here now on Fridays from 1 to 2 o'clock, it is Life Experiences with William Pellerinos. Awesome show to listen to. He offers lots of great advice and so much experience as well too. A GUI jury expert as well. And you can check out his book, DUIs Decoded, and the DUI jury trial on Amazon.com. Thank you everyone for listening in today. I want to give another shout out to Courtney Reed. Thank you so much for joining us live here on WRMN. Greatly appreciated, and we're looking forward to your event coming up at the Hemmons Cultural Center in partnership with Elgin Symphony Orchestra, also taking the stage with her as well to assist. Very grateful about that too, because the Elgin Symphony Orchestra is phenomenal. Hemmons Cultural Center, all of it is too. So that's coming up January 10th at the Hemmons Cultural Center. Stay tuned. This wraps it up for Out to Lunch. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. A McHenry woman charged with fatally striking a young man with her car in September did not stop or call police after the crash, had been drinking in bars earlier that night, and afterward concealed her vehicle in her boyfriend's garage, authorities said Tuesday during the woman's initial court appearance. Christine Eilers, 50, was arrested Monday in connection with the September 27th hit-and-run death of Austin Stanek, 24 years old. Eilers is charged with felony counts of failure to report a crash involving death and leaving the scene of a crash involving death. Eilers made her initial appearance on the charges in McHenry County Court Tuesday, where she was allowed to be released with conditions and electronic monitoring while she awaits trial. Stanek of Island Lake was walking on Roberts Road near Island Lake with a group of pedestrians at about 10:48 p.m. September the 27th when a white vehicle struck and killed him. More details from this story come your way with me tomorrow morning during the first shift. Elsewhere in the Fox River Valley, Geneva voters will decide April the 1st whether the city can borrow $68 million to build replacement police and fire stations. A city council committee recommended a referendum Monday night. Council members will take a binding vote on the matter next Monday, the deadline to add something to the April consolidated election ballot. If voters approve the ballot measure, the money would be used to build a larger police station, likely next to the Public Works building on South Street in Geneva. It would also be used to replace Fire Station number 2, which is on Fargo Boulevard west of Randall Road. City Administrator Stephanie Dawkins said if the measure passes, the owner of a $392,000 home, the average price in Geneva, would likely pay about $200 more in property taxes the first year. I'm Marky B on The Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your on The Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden. Brought to you by Progressive. In an unexpected turn in court on Tuesday, Michael Madigan, the former Illinois House Speaker and influential politician, testified in his own defense amid serious allegations of corruption. Addressing the courtroom, Madigan dismissed claims of leveraging his office for personal benefits. The City of Elgin's monthly newsletter is out. This latest edition highlighting a variety of important community updates from upcoming events to essential services, and a key partnership featured in the issue involves the Gail Borden Public Library. You can read more about it on the City of Elgin social media. Amid recent praise for natural gas by President-elect Donald Trump, Chicago area residents are bracing for a potential spike in their gas bills as Nicor Gas proposes a $309 million rate increase. The hike is aiming to boost delivery charges by over 20% and could become the largest in Illinois history if greenlighted by the Illinois Commerce Commission. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wiper? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a slight chance of snow showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 23, falling to around 21. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26, falling to around 24 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 22 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful. Hi, this is Matayo, and this is Elsa. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick. Because the spice comes in at just the right moment. Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
800-973-5411.
Hi, everyone. This is Ron Say. I played baseball for the Los Angeles Dodgers, Chicago Cubs, and Oakland A's. My Dodger teams won 4 National League pennants and a World Series. Now I am tackling a new challenge. I am hosting a new sports show called We'll See About That. We will look at the aspects of sports, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, soccer, and much more. Plus, you will be able to get my honest opinions on the big stories of the day. Join me for We'll See About That, Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific Time right here on crntalk.com.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking Today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Got a great show. A lot of things to talk about. Pressing all the buttons for us today, Sydney Hubbard is here, our engineer extraordinaire. And Larry Lipson, he is going to be talking about the Affordable Wine Report. He does it every week at this time, where he talks about wines under $20. You don't have to spend a lot of money to have great wine. Also, Andrea Smith will be here talking about things at the Consumer Electronics Show. That's going on in Las Vegas right now. It's a big show. All the new updates, concerns, innovations in consumer electronics, computers, etc., from smart homes to artificial intelligence. We'll have an update for you as well, too. Wherever you are, hope you're having a good day. We broadcast from Hollywood, California. It has been a hellhole out here with smoke and fires. Am I correct about that, Engineer Sydney?
Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy. The school I work at was evacuated. So,
yeah, I live kind of up against the hills somewhat, and the wonderful Michael Reagan, son of the great President Ronald Reagan, called me and said, I think there's a fire above Burbank Airport, and seems like it's in your area. And so I'm out doing fire watch all night long. There's like 4 fires in the area that are still burning. And evacuations. I've lived in California all my life and lived in Southern California. And I've never seen anything this bad. I hear Rick Caruso, who ran for mayor, is taking on the current mayor, Karen Bass, saying that, where is she? She said some kind of delegation with outgoing President Joe Biden, and she's not here. And apparently cut $20 million from the budget for firefighters. And now I just heard today that the water towers, the tanks they use to keep all the fire hydrants and everything ready to go, were not refilled. So
I heard about
she's got a story, right, Sid?
Yeah, I heard about the budget cuts as well. But, yeah, they're saying like 0% containment, and, yeah, it's not good.
They also say when you start hearing containment, that means how much of a line they're putting around the fire. So there's no line around any of the fires anywhere.
Right.
So I've been through this before. I lived in another area in Southern California. I was watering the roof down, saw stories on that on the news. And I'll tell you, if you take it into your own hands, which apparently a lot of people had to do to try to save their homes, everybody's evacuated. You're up there watering down your roof, taking care of things. Have a bag packed, no matter where you are in the country. Hurricanes affect you, whatever, tornadoes. Have, for me, it's having some clothes for a few days. And if you take medications or whatever you have to have, your passport, your ID, any kind of current important papers, get those all together and have them ready to go to slip out and throw in a bag.
Yeah, you want to be safe first.
Yeah. You got kids. Make sure the kids have bags packed. Also, you got pets or whatever. Make sure they're ready to go so you can put a harness on them and get them in there. Because my dog Lindy was definitely saying, "I'm on fire watch too, boss." I'm just looking around. So, winds are still blowing in Southern California. Our hearts and prayers go out to all the devastation. So many people lost their homes. Let's hope we can get down to the bottom of this and solve some of this problem for these disasters that continue to happen. And as we get older, you think, hey, we got a handle on this. We know how to handle this now. Nope. This is the worst fire I have ever seen in my life. Same wind, same fire. What are we doing differently here to combat this? I'm talking to the governors of the states that are affected. In this case, Gavin Newsom of California, that jerk that won't go ahead and clear any brush or anything out of the areas or put power lines underground. I'm talking about mayors in those cities like Karen Bass that are go away. I don't care if she didn't know the fire was coming. She should have a plan in place to make this work and have plenty of water. I'm a little ticked. So I think you look in your own town and start raising a voice, because the government works for us, everybody. Make yourself heard and get some changes made in your area. We'll continue straight ahead on What's Cooking Today, and that's our news story of the year.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came back to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Our buddy Larry Lipson is here with the Affordable Wine Report. Wines under $20. You don't have to spend a lot of money to have good wine. Larry, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
It's good to have you there. Hey, Happy New Year to you, too. We haven't talked to you in a while. We're battling fires and blazes here in Southern California. Larry has... we always kid that he's in some unknown location. He lives in Florida, everybody, and he's battled hurricane after hurricane and flooding and bordering up his house or whatever. And this has nothing to do with politics. When you have idiot politicians like we have in California, and then a decent politician group in Florida where they've had hurricanes and they know what they got to work on, and they make it as easy as they can. There's nothing easy about a hurricane. You know, I think after you do this thing over and over and over again, you kind of get it down, but not so in California. So, Larry, give us some wines here that we can have to calm our nerves here after all this foolishness is over. Wind's still going to be gusting today in Southern California. What you got for us today?
I did. I called you exactly last Wednesday, which was the first, which was New Year's Day, and I guess I couldn't get an answer because I was all ready with my sparkling wine report and review.
Let's do it.
Last week, so I'll give it to you now because Freixenet, which is a cava from Spain, of course, this is the Freixenet spelled Freixenet. Freixenet, it's pronounced Cordon Negro. And it's been around, this has been around since 1861.
Wow.
This Freixenet has. And they call the sparkling wine there cava in Spain. And this is the premium cava, which is made the same way as it is in Champagne. So they copied the Champagne method. And they use different grapes, of course, Spanish grapes called the Cava blend, which is made with grapes called Parellada, Parellada, and Xarel-Lo. That's spelled Xarel-Lo. And Macabeo, which is Macadeo, those three grapes which go into the Cava blend. This sparkling wine has always been pretty good. I paid $12.59 for it at Publix. You can get it as inexpensively as at $8.95 from the EmpireWine.com. That's in Albany, New York. Sells it online. EmpireWine.com. $8.95. It averages $13 around the U.S. It has won several awards. San Diego International gave it wine competition, gave it a gold.
Wow.
Berlin Wine Trophy, that's from Germany, gave it a gold. The International Wine Challenge gave it a bronze. Concours Mondial de Bruxelles, which is from Brussels, gave it a silver. It's really a very good buy, I'm telling you.
I love this. This is the most. This is one of the greatest suggestions that you, Larry Lipson, can have for our crowd out there when you're looking for a festive sparkling wine for any occasion, whether it's New Year's or any of the holidays, or whether it's a birthday or an anniversary or whatever. It's a beautiful black bottle, number one, Freixenet, Freixent, and this is Cava because it's made in Spain. It's a sparkling wine, but it's made in the Champagne method you mentioned. I did not realize that. I learn something here every day. And it's been around since 1861, as Larry mentioned, and the average $13 nationally. Where can you get a great sparkler for $13 or less? Larry paid $12.59. He mentioned it's available at some places. He got it at EmpireWine.com for $8.95. Gold winner at the San Diego International Wine Festival. Gold at the Berlin Wine Trophy exhibition. Bronze at the at different exhibitions. Silver. This one is an award winner. And Larry, this is. Have you used this at many occasions in your life?
I gave it 8.7 points.
I guess so. 8.7.
I guess. You know, I'll tell you, it took me 3 days to on New Year's Day that I drank it with a filet mignon steak with a baked potato and French cut beans and stuff. Anyway, it was a nice dinner, and it certainly went well with it.
You know, here's the thing, Larry. For an occasion, I'm here, Larry. Can you hear us, Larry?
Yeah.
Turn us up there a little bit. Give him a jolt in his ear there with it. There you go, on his deal. Anyway, so Larry, this is how far back do you go with this particular sparkler here, Freixenet? Because it's been around for a while. When did you first discover this? Because you were at the Los Angeles Daily News for 50 plus years as the food, wine, restaurant reviewer. When did you discover it?
Oh gosh, at my age, I don't remember when I first discovered it.
Come on, Larry. It's when you were a young child, as I recall.
Probably around.
It's your christening.
Let's see. It probably was around 40 years ago.
195 years ago at Larry Lipson's christening, it was served, and as the story is not told at that time, Larry, just a young baby, hours old, said, "Mama, Papa, what delicious cava," and we knew at that time then you cried.
I don't talk about my age.
I know. I know. I'm sorry I mentioned 195. Add another 100 to it. Anyway, so this is a great wine, I'm telling you.
We ought to call this the under $10 show,
Yeah, exactly.
Because the next one is called...
well, hold on. We got another segment coming up. On the next one. How have you spent your New Year after sipping on the Freixenet Cava? Have you had a good New Year so far, Larry? Does it seem to be okay?
Yeah, everything's okay.
It's okay. Wow.
I'm looking forward to 2025, and I lead a pretty boring life. I play a little tennis still, and
unbelievable. This guy is a tennis pro.
Every Wednesday.
Yeah, he's a tennis pro. I'm telling you. All right, Larry, We post all of these. Larry does these each and every week, except on a week when he may be away on vacation or bordering up his house during a hurricane or whatever it might be. But they're at our website at what'scookintoday.com. Cookin is COOKIN. What'scookintoday.com. And just search or go to the website at our network at crntalk.com. CRN as in, Chef Radio Network, right? Cuisine Radio Network, crntalk.com. And just click on the CRN magazine. It's got all Larry's past ones there. He's going to have his award winners coming up sometime this month, too. He'll tell us more about that. When we return, it's Larry Lipson here with yours truly, Michael Horn, on What's Cooking Today.
No more mold, no more damage, no more outdated old bathroom, no more slipping and hurting, no more stress. Make your ordinary bathroom extraordinary for only $99 per month. New shower, new door, new tub, new wall, new anti-slip technology. Be stress-free. Call 800-973-5411. BCI Bath and Shower is made in America for the highest quality. Ask about our military and senior discounts. Your dream bathroom in as little as 1 day. First 50 callers save $1,500 on a never clear glass treated door. Call now for free premium color upgrades. 800-973-5411. Call BCI Bath and Shower, the leader in bathroom remodeling. Be smart, safe, and stay a step ahead of inflation with our interest-free financing options. Call 800-973-5411. Love your bathroom with free upgrades. Call 800-973-5411. 800-973-5411.
To break or not to break your stucco? That is the question that homeowners have to ask themselves. Do they want to do that? I think not. Hi, Aaron here from California Deluxe Windows. In more than 20 years, we learned how to make most beautiful, energy-efficient windows to make your home beautiful, comfortable, and more valuable. We do not break the stucco, and we install our windows so precise that your house can be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
866-988-5100. 866-988-5100. For the best custom windows built right here in Southern California, call Aaron at California Deluxe Windows. Get 20% off your entire project and 1 year interest-free financing in Chatsworth and Santa Clara. 866-988-5100. 866-988-5100. CSLB number 774518. Some restrictions may apply.
From basement podcasts
Is this thing on?
to social media.
I'm so funny.
These days, it seems like just about anyone can share their 2 cents. But with so many voices out there, who can you trust? Well, how about LA's first and longest running talk station? For over 60 years, AM 790 KABC has been the trusted source of news and information for Southern Californians from San Diego to Santa Barbara and beyond. With powerhouse hosts like Dan Bongino, Armstrong and Getty, John Phillips, Randy Wang, and Frank Motek, you can rest assured you'll receive the news of the day with honesty, insight, truth, and above all, facts. On air on AM 790, online at KABC.com, and on the go with the free KABC app for news talk you can depend on. Trust us. Fast-paced, fact-based, AM 790 KABC.
Back to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment program. Our very first affordable wine report of the new year for 2025. Larry Lipson is here, the restaurant reviewer, the food and wine writer for the Los Angeles Daily News for so many years, and now comes to you every week at this time. The first wine that we had today was a sparkler left over from our celebration of the new year, Freixenet, F-R-E-I-X-E-N-T, F-R-E-I-X-E-N-T. Look for this one, black bottle, Cordon Negro. It's a cava from Spain, and Larry found it at Public Supermarket for $12.59. He says it averages around $13 around the country, $8.95 at some wine shops around the country. This one wins golds, silvers, bronzes. Larry gave it an 8.7. What's your next wine, Larry?
My next wine my next wine, both of these wines are in dark bottles. Of course, the sparkling wine is in more like a what you would call a Burgundy style bottle, and fatter in the bottom and sloping up, and then the shoulders. The bottle here is a Bordeaux style bottle. This is the dark Apothic, APOTHIC, dark, DARK, and it's called the Bold Red Blend, deep and rich, it says on the front, 2021. By the way, the sparkling wine, of course, was non-vintage, and this is a California wine. Grapes are from any place in California, and this is a very nice red blend. It really is. I paid $8.37 for this wine. Can you believe it?
Wow.
Empire Wine in Albany, New York, sells it also for the same price as it does the sparkling wine, $8.95 a bottle. You can buy it for. And
where did you find it? What store did you?
I paid only $8.37 for
Where?
it at Publix.
Publix, okay.
13.9% alcohol, average is $11 around the nation. Guess who the owner is? It's out of Modesto.
I would say Gallo.
Owner is E.J. Gallo. E.J. Gallo owns it. Anyway, I did find out the grapes. It doesn't give the percentages. I couldn't find that, but the grapes are that goes into this: Zinfandel, Merlot, Syrah, and Cabernet Sauvignon used to make this wine. And very nice red wine. I gave it 8.8 points. San Francisco Chronicle gave the 2020 of this gold. And the OC Fair, that's Orange County Fair, gave it in 2016 a double gold. This one, the 2021, I couldn't find they didn't have an award for 2021. So I don't know if it wasn't tested or...
You got to test these wines. A lot of these wineries, Larry, fail to put these wines in for testing. And if you got a history of awards with the good things, we got golds or double golds or whatever, I think it behooves the wine owners to go ahead and put their wines into these competitions. You're saying here's a wine in the past that's gotten a gold and a double gold. Did you like it when you tasted this one? Apothic Dark is the name on the label, APOTHIC?
It's a very agreeable wine. It's 13.9% alcohol, so it's not too alcoholic by any means. I think it's a very nicely made wine, and of course it has all the different nuances from these grapes: Zinfandel, Merlot, Syrah, and Cabernet Sauvignon.
Nice blend.
I think it probably had mostly Zinfandel, and the Merlot is, of course, smooth, and very easy to drink.
Very agreeable. 13.9 alcohol is not too bad for a red blend. Ask it, by the way, when you buy it, everybody, ask it a question. You can say, how do I look? And the wine will say, you look really good, Mike.
I gave it 8.8 points.
Yeah, 8.
It's all.
All right, Larry, the music is blotting you out. That's our report. We'll post it at our website, what'scookintoday.com, COOKIN, what'scookintoday.com. Larry Lipson's Affordable Wine Report. Thank you, Larry.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Palisades Fire, the Eaton Fire, and the Hearst Fire are burning in Southern California, and all of them are 0% contained. Tens of thousands of people in the Los Angeles area are affected. Pasadena Fire Chief Chad Austin is focusing on the Eden Fire, and he tells News Nation that crews are fighting for access to resources since there's multiple fires.
When you have 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, you can have ember casts, basically embers spotting 2-3 miles or more ahead of a fire. So when our crews are pulling up to attempt to, put out a brush or a house fire, the fire is now extended 3 or 4 blocks down.
Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass is among the officials encouraging people to take advantage of emergency shelters. The owner of Facebook and Instagram, Mark Zuckerberg, is ditching independent fact-checking because he says fact-checkers had their own biases and screened too much content. Meta will go with community notes written by users to counter controversial posts instead, saying this will allow, quote, more speech into the platform. Professor Mike Spikes from Northwestern School of Journalism says this shifts all the pressure onto users of social media.
I think, unfortunately, what we're going to see is more and more of these instances of misinformation, really misleading people on these platforms.
For more news and analysis, follow Apolitical Talk Show Monday through Friday starting at 4. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network. At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com. To sign up for a free trial, we start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a slight chance of snow, showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. Then mostly sunny with a high near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 23 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
475-7125.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. We got National Take the Stairs Day today. Everybody's seeing us. It's a new year, so everybody's supposed to be working out a little bit. I just took some myself. Oh, boy. I got about 3 of them that I ripped out, and I got 4 more. Let's take these stairs and throw them out. What an elevator in there. All right, it says this is a day that's an annual observation, the second Wednesday in January, encouraging all of us to prioritize movement and improve lung health by choosing stairs over elevators. This was created by the the American Lung Association. It highlights the importance of staying active to combat chronic lung diseases like asthma and lung cancer. So that affects about 3.7 million Americans. Take the stairs. Okay. We got some water for me here. Also, it's National Wheat Bread Month. So there's a lot of different breads. Now, if you've got like a gluten deal, you got to watch out and not have bread. But if you don't, they're saying today it's Wheat Bread Month. So the whole month long, they want you to think about the importance of wheat bread in your diet and the cultural significance of wheat bread. Bread is one of the oldest prepared foods, dates back over 14,000 years. There's early evidence, they say, of bread making found in Jordan, the country of Jordan's northeastern desert. Don't know why it's still there. Some people just don't clean out the refrigerators, you know. Over time, the bread has evolved. It has become a universal staple. Various variations. I like sourdough. I'm sorry. There's this Wheat Bread Month. I like sourdough. But what about you, Sydney? What kind of bread do you like?
I actually prefer wheat, yeah.
Okay, never mind. Sorry I asked. Okay. This wheat bread it actually is good wheat bread. It's made with a mix of white and whole wheat flour, and a lot of health benefits in wheat bread. Diet-rich wheat bread. They say it can help prevent diabetes. You know, you got to have bread to go ahead and give yourself a little substance there in your stomach. They say you want fiber, get it in bread. And there's a bran in there. There's fiber, vitamins B and E, magnesium, and zinc. Along with that, since we're talking bran here, it's National Oatmeal Month. See, everything's healthful here in January. Oatmeal is believed to have been discovered in the British Isles. Now, there's a lot of ways to eat oatmeal. They can be rolled in order to hold more liquid while they're cooked, and they can also be steel cut. You ever see that? You ever wonder what that steel cut is? It's like they use a steel blade to cut these little pieces of oats. The heck is that? And it makes a thicker texture. And the instant oatmeal, forget that.
I like the instant oatmeal.
Well, here's a trick. You want to get it. You got to watch yourself here. I remember feeding our dad. He loved oatmeal, and he was getting along in life, and we got him the instant oatmeal. Look at the sugar content there. Unless you get just the plain oatmeal, which is fine, we almost gave this guy diabetes, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I like the brown sugar, and it's a lot, yeah. Yeah,
I mean, if you're going to use it, get the regular oatmeal and just sprinkle on what you want so you can control the amount there. And since we're finishing off a discussion of sugar, it's National English Toffee Day today. The rich, nut-filled, they call ours the American variant of English toffee, known as Butter Crunch. No, it's English Toffee Day. Let's not talk Butter Crunch, because the original English toffee is straight toffee. It has no nuts. The version in America is made with white sugar, butter, and nuts. And those are the guys that put it together. You got a couple of guys over there. Yeah, I want to have some of this over here. Come on. Okay. It creates a beloved confection, they say. Toffee, U.S. Toffee, originated in the 1800s, and the term first was recorded in the Oxford English Dictionary back in 1825. So traditional toffee, the one we're talking about, caramelizing the sugar or the molasses with butter, sometimes put in the nuts or just something else, and then cool it on a slab. It can be broken into pieces. Okay? Is that good? Yeah, we got that taken care of for you. Went off on a tirade at the beginning of the show. I apologize. By the way, Sydney, you're a coach, right? You coach the kids here in high school, games and basketball. You got any picks for these upcoming football games to help a guy out here before the weekend starts? Anybody? You follow football, do you?
A little bit.
You're all basketball, aren't you?
I'm all basketball.
Yeah, the whole thing. What's wrong with LeBron James, huh?
Well, I don't know. The Lakers are struggling a little bit.
Yeah. You think? Is the kid playing? Is his kid playing?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't play. But he's on the bench. He's on the team.
Yeah, all that hoopla. What did they pay this guy to be on the bench? I want to go to work for the Bus family.
To be on the bench.
I love Jeannie Bus. It's like, Jeannie, I played once at the Forum, in the halftime between your games against the Playboy, the Penthouse Pets, and against the clowns that they had for the Shriners Clowns.
Yeah.
I told you that story, didn't I?
No, I didn't hear that story.
Oh, I was on the field. I had not CRN, I was at KRLA radio at the time. We had a team there. And I'm not known as the fastest guy. You've seen me walk around the office. Haven't you? Thinking, like, how does that guy get to work? I know what you're thinking. I know what you guys think there. But at the day, I used to be known as a blaze, let me tell you. And so I get the rebound, and I rip down the court. Well, I didn't rip down. Guy got out, a couple of hot dogs, came back and ate them before I got to the other end. But once I got there, I remember this thought went into my head. I'm at the Forum where the Lakers play, and the thought just kind of went through my head saying, you better make this. Everybody's watching.
Uh-oh.
Nobody's around. I'm playing the Shriners Clowns. These guys were like 85 years plus. They used to use little clown cars to get around. These guys are never going to get down there. After about the third shot, it went in, and then the crowd erupted. And
there you go.
It was pretty embarrassing. Okay. All right, enough on that. Oh, we got through that whole segment. How do you like that? Oscar Mayer in the news. They're hiring hot doggers. Are you looking for a job? They want you to drive their 27-foot-long iconic Wienermobile across the United States. Listen to this. It comes with a $35,600 annual salary, full health benefits, 18 days of paid time off, $150 weekly meal allowance. Additionally, the hotel stays you incur are covered. The applicant has to have a bachelor's degree in public relations, journalism, communications, advertising, or marketing, and being bilingual is a plus. Extroverted, enthusiastic candidates ready to work major holidays and represent Oscar Mayer at over 200 events are there. Find out more. Go to the go to the Oscar Mayer website and apply. They're open until the applications until January 31st. The next generation of Wienermobile drivers. Attention pet lovers. Try Greska's Carbon 60, a revolutionary pet supplement designed to keep your furry friends at their very best. It's packed with powerful antioxidants. Greska's Carbon 60 supports your pet's immune system, joint health, and vitality. Now, whether you have a playful pup or a seasoned senior, give them the gift of wellness with Greska's Carbon 60. Visit our website at C60.com. That's the letter C, the number 60.com, or call 720-600-6040. You can learn more and order today. Your pets deserve the best, so give them Greska's Carbon 60, because a healthier pet means a happier you. Go to C60.com or call 720-600-6040. C60.com or 720-600-6040.
Hi, everyone. If you've been injured in an accident that was not your fault, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions for free. Call now and find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-745-9090. I'm here with spokesman John Wolf. So, John, tell everyone listening who should call right now.
Well, Maria, first off, thank you for having me here. It's always nice to answer the listeners' questions. Now, as far as who should call in, anyone who's been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, give us a call right now. 800-745-9090. You'll find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth.
Thanks, John. You heard it, folks. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now. 800-745-9090.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center, may not be available in all states.
She's awake, and it's not Susie. It's Andrea. Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. And, this is the Consumer Electronics Show time of the year in Las Vegas, and it is some must-see items there. Our eyes and ears are Andrea Smith. You know Andrea. She is a tech expert. She is one of the great people to have on the floor there. Andrea, how are your feet so far?
My feet are great, but I have to say it's not my first rodeo here. This is my 17th year, so I've got some practice.
Andrea, if you
I've
don't
learned.
know, Andrea is an award-winning news and technology journalist. She spent not only all that time at the Consumer Electronics Show until she finds whatever she's looking for, but she has spent over 2 decades technology producer at ABC News. She explores the many ways technology changes how we live, work, and communicate, like digital parenting, health, and retail trends. And she's also co-host of the weekly Parenting Bites podcast. You still doing that, Andrea?
We're actually on hiatus from that right now because it's such a busy time of year.
Yeah, I should get that going again for you. You can check out past episodes. And she writes about consumer technology for NBC News, Pop Sci, Techlicious, Huffington Post. The list goes on and on and on. You see her on ABC News, World News, Good Morning America, WABC TV, Fox News, CNBC. We could keep on going, but I got to find out.
God,
You're walking
you sound so impressive.
You are impressive. You're walking the floor. What have you seen that you can tell us all about? What's going on? What's the latest trends?
Gosh, it's been so fun. I've gotten a lot of sneak previews from brands and seeing what's coming up. And I just have to say the trend is robots and AI. It is all over the show floor this year. And also soon to be coming to our homes. They've really figured out how to make this stuff easy enough and understand needs and do things to make our life easier. So, for instance, let's start with the swimming pool. How about a robotic pool cleaner?
Yes.
The BeatBot AquaSense 2 Ultra is an AI-powered 5-in-1 robot pool cleaner, the only robot cleaner with a multi-sensor combination of AI cameras, ultrasonic and infrared sensors. So it learns the pool's layout, and it cleans from the surface down to the floor while it cleans the water. So you can do your laps or have fun with the kids or sit in your chaise lounge and relax while the robot does the cleaning for you.
I love this.
Isn't that awesome?
Yes.
The same thing's happening inside your house, keeping the floors clean. Oh, my gosh, a never-ending battle. But robot mops like the Narwhal Flow are game changers because they do the cleaning for you. So now they're getting really smart. New this year, the Flow Wash mopping system extracts the dirty water as it cleans. So it's always using fresh water to mop. Deep Carpet Boost feature gets all the embedded dirt and hair out of the carpet fibers. This robot even keeps the roller brush free of tangles, which is great for homes like mine with 2 cats, lots of pet fur, and it's got AI-powered obstacle avoidance. So there's a list of objects like socks and cords and cables that it avoids and doesn't gobble up and muck up the system.
I'm loving this. I want both of those. Where do I get those items?
Right? Aren't they great?
Yes. What else have you seen?
Okay, so this is one of my favorites. So I'm obsessed with something called My Bird Buddy. It's a bird feeder out in my backyard, and it sends me pictures of the birds that come to my feeder, pictures and videos. Now, under their Wonder brand, they've introduced something called Petal. It's an AI-powered nature camera that identifies and captures even more wildlife interactions, turning them into stunning snapshots, time-lapse videos. It can notify you in real time, so you can either watch it on your phone or you can go outside and see it in person, watch a bee landing pollinating a flower or a ladybug walking on a leaf. To me, it's like nature TV.
I'm loving this one, too. I've seen some of those things, early models of those. These are great because you can actually watch the bird with that camera. What else you got?
Yep. Well, the rest of it is just, there's still a couple of days to walk, but I've seen a lot of TVs. I've seen a lot of digital health stuff. I've seen a lot of, ways that they're incorporating AI into tech for older people to enable more aging in place. So it's really, this is like a toy show for me.
You mentioned TV. Is there some kind of special bell or whistle that I should be looking for when I go to buy a new TV? Because it seems like every year they add new features.
Every year they've got new features. Every year the big brands have new features, new technology. You got to go check them out and see what's right for you. But they are bigger, brighter, better, blacker than ever. And, they're getting more affordable every year.
How big do they go now? It's like 190 inches.
I think I saw 120 inch the other day.
Unbelievable.
Pretty crazy. You need to buy a new house to put that in it.
Exactly. Put a new wall in the in the house, just to house your TV. Forget about having the old picture tube in the cabinet. You can just go ahead and stick a new wall in there and watch the TV. Where do we get more information about this? Can we follow you or see what's going on there from time to time?
So you can go to the brands on their websites for all their CES offerings. And then you can also follow my coverage. I'm going to be writing some CES stuff for the website techlicious.com.
Techlicious.com. And what are the brands' websites? Any brands you want to talk about?
Are Beatbot, Narwhal, and My Bird Buddy.
Beatbot, Narwhal, NARWAL.com. Beatbot, BEATBOT.com, and MyBirdBuddy.com. And you're at Techlicious.com, is that correct?
Yep, that's it.
Spell Techlicious for us.
It's TECHLICIOUS.
I had it correct. Hey, I go on to the next round of the spelling bee. All right, Techlicious.com. It's Andrea Smith. Thank you so much. Call us again if you got something to get an update there, because everybody should be finding out what's new in technology. Andrea Smith from the big consumer electronics show with Must See Tech. Check her out at Techlicious.com.
You order a glass of your favorite Cabernet, fresh asparagus, hollandaise on the side, a filet, medium rare. You unfurl your napkin with a flair, close your eyes, and prepare to listen. Ah, there it is. The sweet music you long to hear. The sizzle. The sizzle of a Ruth's Chris steak.
The most magnificent corn-fed prime beef, broiled to perfection at 1,800 degrees. Some call it a sizzle. We call it an anthem.
As the waiter approaches, you think, is this one mine or that one?
Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Like Ruth always said, life's too short to eat anywhere else.
Make a reservation online at ruthschris.com or by calling 800-544-0808.
This is baseball's Ron Say. Nowadays, it seems like nothing is built to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers, but the new Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast. With a quiet and comfortable ride, you will have the confidence you need on the roads, whether they're wet or dry. So goodbye to the short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Get your set of Michelin Defender 2 tires at Hank's Tires, 19951 Ventura Boulevard in Woodland Hills. Call my buddy Steve Goldberg at 818-340-4200. That's 818-340-4200. Hank's Tires is also built to last. Hank opened Hank's Tires in 1953, and we are the oldest tire and auto repair shop in the San Fernando Valley with 100% customer satisfaction. Hank's is AAA approved for all of your auto repair needs. Call Hank's Tires at 818-340-4200 and tell them Ron Say sent you.
The old way of living with diabetes is a pain. You've got to remember to do your testing and always need to stick your fingers to test your blood sugar. The new way to live your life with diabetes is with a continuous glucose monitor. Apply a discrete sensor on your body, and it continuously monitors your glucose levels, helping you spend more time in range and freeing you from painful finger sticks. If you are living with type 1 or type 2 diabetes and you use insulin or have had hypoglycemic events, you might be eligible for a CGM through your insurance benefits. U.S. Med partners with over 500 private insurance companies and Medicare. We offer free shipping, 90-day supplies, and we bill your insurance. Call us today for a free benefits check.
800-989-1361. 800-989-1361. 800-989-1361. That's 800-989-1361.
Welcome back to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Listen, Engineer Sydney, do you, when you go on a buffet, do you ever take the lemon slices off the buffet?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you say you should steer clear of those things. I mean, I get lemon slices or even a lemon to squeeze into my iced tea or something sometimes, but even then I'm a little...
I never thought about doing that.
Yeah, buffets have a lot of food options, but they say the lemon slices, often they use them as garnishes on these buffets, and they could harbor harmful microbes, including E. coli, staph, norovirus. There was a study way back in 2007 found that 25 types of pathogens were on lemons, often introduced through improper hand washing, cross-contamination. They throw them on a plate and then they don't, they take them off that plate and use them on the buffet. So stay clear of them. They say most bacteria reside on the porous rind. So they say to stay safe, avoid using buffet lemons, and if you need them, request fresh lemon slices from the kitchen and use only the juice. A lot of people squeeze that lemon, and then throw it into the iced tea. Don't do that. Nope. Yeah, have some proper hygiene. Now, Julia Child, famous chef, the French chef for so many years, one of her first recipes was a shark repellent. Not to eat it, but it was for the CIA. Here's the story. Julia Child, she is a great culinary artist, a great chef, began her journey to fame during World War II. She was a volunteer for the Office of Strategic Service, the OSS, in 1942. She'd been rejected by the Women's Army Corps for her height, so she joined the OSS as a file secretary. Eventually, she worked under a zoologist there, Harold Jefferson Coolidge Jr., in the Emergency Sea Rescue Equipment Section. Her task: she was supposed to create a shark repellent to protect soldiers and undersea explosives from sharks messing around with it. So she had a year of experimentation with over 100 substances. She developed a copper acetate-based repellent that mimicked the smell of a dead shark, and it deterred sharks for up to 7 hours. So made the frog men safer, kept the sharks away from explosives. While it was only 60% effective, it improved the soldiers' morale during the Marine missions. And after her success with the shark repellent, Julia traveled overseas with the OSS, where she met her future husband, Paul Child, and they shared their journey and took him to France, where she studied at Le Cordon Bleu, and the rest, as they say, is her culinary career history. So thank you, U.S. Navy, for helping her out. Now, you ever think about bed bugs in the new year when you go to stay at a hotel? You travel with the team sometimes. You guys grab hotel rooms there, Sydney?
Sometimes. But I like to bring my own little blanket because I'm terrified.
Scientists have discovered a new strain of bed bugs that's 20,000 times more resistant to common insecticides, making them nearly invincible to traditional extermination methods. They're the super-powered pests. The researchers looked at them at Hiroshima University. They know what blows things up. They had to develop 729 genetic mutations and thicker protective shells that repel standard bug sprays, including the most widely used chemicals against them. So this research was published in the Journal of Insects, and it sheds light on how these bugs are so resilient. They are, from what I understand. They're growing worldwide. They've got infestations rising here in the United States, UK, Europe. Ohio is the most affected state, so maybe not travel there for a while. Get the Buckeyes out to the Rose Bowl if they can win their playoff game. Anyway, the pests capable of surviving months without food. They're a significant challenge due to rapid productions. Females can lay up to 500 eggs in their lifetime. That's our show. Check out our website, what'scookintoday.com, COOKIN. Get our cell phone app. Sydney, how do they get it?
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For engineer Sydney, our executive producer Courtney Kader, I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. Have a great day. Stay safe in the fires. Until tomorrow, eat well, everybody.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and shared its overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
Breaking news this hour from townhall.com. I'm John Scott.
Had been drinking in bars earlier that night and afterward concealed her vehicle in her boyfriend's garage, authorities said Tuesday during the woman's initial court appearance. Christine Eilers, 50, was arrested Monday in connection with the September 27th hit-and-run death of Austin Stanek, 24 years old. Eilers is charged with felony counts of failure to report a crash involving death and leaving the scene of a crash involving death. Eilers made her initial appearance on the charges in McHenry County Court Tuesday, where she was allowed to be released with conditions and electronic monitoring while she awaits trial. Stanek of Island Lake was walking on Roberts Road near Island Lake with a group of pedestrians at about 10:48 p.m. September the 27th when a white vehicle struck and killed him. More details from this story come your way with me tomorrow morning during the first shift. Elsewhere in the Fox River Valley, Geneva voters will decide April the 1st whether the city can borrow $68 million to build replacement police and fire stations. A city council committee recommended a referendum Monday night. Council members will take a binding vote on the matter next Monday, the deadline to add something to the April consolidated election ballot. If voters approve the ballot measure, the money would be used to build a larger police station, likely next to the Public Works building on South Street in Geneva. It would also be used to replace Fire Station Number 2, which is on Fargo Boulevard west of Randall Road. City Administrator Stephanie Dawkins said if the measure passes, the owner of a $392,000 home, the average price in Geneva, would likely pay about $200 more in property taxes the first year. I'm Marky B on The Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Big tri-state ice meet to attract many stars to Elgin on Sunday. With a galaxy of ice skating stars such as William Bill Steinmetz, a member of the United States Olympic team last year, and Roy McWhirter, winner of the state title at Elgin in 1924, Elgin was today assured of the greatest winter sport event in the history of the city, to be held at the Upper Lagoon in Lord's Park. Following an inspection of the ice, President Frank Calto pronounced the course as the best 8-lap track in the Middle West and predicted several new records would be established. In other words, Mac Draft, license to wed, was never used. Relatives of Miss Minetta Freeze today denied all previous announcements relative to her reported marriage to Mac Draft, noted chimney sweep. No such ceremony was ever performed, they state, nor was there any intention on the part of Miss Freeze to marry Mac Draft. Relatives maintain that these statements are made in defense of Mrs. Freeze, despite the fact that a signed wedding license was issued without her knowledge or consent.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a slight chance of snow, showers between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. Then mostly sunny with a high near 23. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 26. Currently, it is 23 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
The new year means new health goals, not just for your body, but your finances too. Your personal info is in so many places that are outside of your control. It only takes one mistake, and not even your mistake, to expose you to identity theft and lost funds. If your identity's stolen, LifeLock's restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteed, or your subscription money back, and resolve to make identity, health, and wealth part of your New Year's goals with LifeLock. Visit LifeLock.com and save up to 40% off your first year with promo code CLAY. Terms apply.
Want to furnish your space without breaking the bank or the planet? Remix Market is your destination for high-quality pre-loved furniture, home decor, and more. Each purchase helps us rehome items and keep them out of landfills. From statement pieces to everyday essentials, you'll find it all at Remix Market. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and shop secondhand treasures today.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons, WRMN AM 1410. Welcome in, everybody. I am broadcasting live from Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah, cold down here, boys and girls. Not as cold as up there, I know, but it's cold for here. And Nancy French is broadcasting live from Dallas, Texas, where it's cold there, too. You're getting some snow tomorrow, huh?
Cold everywhere. Yeah, we are. We're getting snow between 2 to 4 inches, I guess.
All right. We're getting
Dallas,
4 to 6. 4 to 6 will shut down this town in no time.
Yeah.
They've been talking about it for 3 days. You know, they've been.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big deal down here to have 6 inches of snow. They don't have the equipment. They just don't. I did learn they have plows, though. So that's the good news. They do have some plows.
We have some plows, too, but just not a lot. So the side streets, our thing is the side streets don't get it. Yeah. Well,
are you in your pajamas?
No, I know it looks like it, but they're not.
It's buffalo check.
It's a buffalo check.
I thought you might have been in your jammies.
No.
So, tell me about your first job. Do you remember your first job?
Tell you about my first job? Yes, I do.
What was it? What were you?
I worked. I washed dishes at this is much better setup in a greasy spoon in Redbud when I was like a sophomore. I mean, I babysat a little bit. I wasn't very good at that. I know.
Yeah. I don't know. But I'm not sure I'd pay you to watch my kid either.
I know.
I did a little bit, but not much. I think when you didn't have a lot of younger siblings, it wasn't. It wasn't.
No, I could like to do something. But anyway,
how old were you? 16, 15?
I think so. Yeah, 16 maybe. And I think I got paid 75 cents an hour.
Oh my goodness, you remember that? Well,
I do.
Hour, I would remember.
I don't know why I remember that, but
75 cents an hour. That so ages you.
and I was so excited to have my lunch there because I would have a chili mac. Do you know what a chili mac is?
I do. Mama must not have allowed you to have chili mac at home.
Well, we didn't make such things at the.
I know that was like a newfangled.
That was a southern thing.
That's a southern thing. No,
oh, chili mac. Yeah.
Really?
Chili over macaroni.
I guess.
Yeah. Well, it was a small town thing, We had roast chicken and, Mom made spaghetti and we didn't, we just didn't have we didn't veer off,
I see.
So anyway, that was my first job. So.
Okay, groovy.
I painted meters too with a
Painted
girlfriend.
meters. Well, so yeah, I did wacky stuff.
In high school.
Yeah. Is that like you paint the curb and you go to people's door, knock on the door,
Cheers.
and oh wait, hold on, I have my own over here. Cheers.
Do you?
Cheers.
Cheers,
Can you see mine? No.
Yeah.
Not really. It doesn't
not really.
show
It
up there.
disappears quite often.
There we go. There.
Okay.
All right. There you go. Have it. Cheers. Cheers. I was trying to cheers you. Mm-hmm.
I know you were. Cheers me.
Cheers you. Anyway, Declan
so we
does it.
painted
It's so
meters.
cute.
We didn't tell them we were there. We just went to the side of the houses and painted.
And then you went to the door and said, "Give me money. I just painted your meter."
No, that was through the city. The city's
city
responsibility
paid
to
you.
paint the meters. Yeah.
So they used to, and I don't remember where I lived when they did this. They would paint on the curb your numbers of your house.
Your number, yeah.
You go up to the door and you knock on the door and ask them, "Can it? You want me to put your you can be identified?" And then they charge you for it. I forgot how much that was way back when. I did not do that. I did my first official job, like paycheck W-2, was at the Dairy K. Because
the Dairy K, is that like a Dairy Queen?
Well, it wanted to be a Dairy Queen, but it was not. It was not franchised.
That sounds really copycatish.
Orion, Orion. We had next to nothing in Orion.
K.
Very, 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 very small little town with less than 1,000 people. My town had 405, maybe 406 people, and that included like cows and pigs and you name it. It's teeny weeny. But in town was the Dairy K, which wanted to be a Dairy Queen.
Right, so badly.
And then the only other thing in town was the bowling alley at the other end of town. So you just drive around from the bowling alley to the Dairy K and back. Back and forth, back and forth. That's all you did.
What was the population in your town?
405. This is
405,
maybe 6. Andover. That was in Andover. Because I didn't live in Orion. Orion was the next big town, so that had maybe 1,000 people, maybe.
I think Redbud had. Do I think it was 2,500?
I don't know.
I think ours is 2,500.
Did you have a stop sign?
Oh yeah. The one. I mean, a four-way. We had a four-way.
After
town
we
square,
moved,
town square.
we got. Oh, you had. See, we didn't get a town square. We had a street, barely. And after we moved out, they put a stoplight in. They got crazy. You know why they put a stoplight in? Because they had put in a Pizza Hut, and that was like the big shocker of the town, that the Pizza Hut made it into Orion. So there it was. That was the end of it. Anyway, I worked there.
What did you do there?
Slung burgers or whatever.
Did you? Were you a line cook?
You did everything back there.
Okay.
I mean,
did you wait on customers too?
You do the ice cream and you make the shakes and you could experiment with all kinds of stuff. Let me tell you, we did.
I don't even want to know what you.
I know.
Yeah.
It was. We had like ketchup and mustard fights all the time because they had those fun bottles that when you squirt them, they squirt out. Those rubber bottles, and we'd.
Right.
We'd stand like back to back and do 10 paces, turn around and just fire our mustard in it was not. It was not
at the end of your shift.
Yeah, maybe depend.
No.
It was like if nobody was coming in and we were bored, we would make up games, and that was one of them.
Well, we did that with the meter painting. My friend Janet and I, we covered each other in meter paint. That poor guy
silver meter paint?
It was green, maybe dark green. And we just a little flick to start, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then boom, boom. And he came back, and that poor guy, he was a city worker, right? That was in charge of the high schoolers.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. He just shook his head. He's like, you're not getting in my truck like that.
And you're not getting paid.
He was so nice. Yeah. And that poor guy. And we were bad.
So I had another job before that job.
Fun, though.
Before that job, this was with boyfriend Larry. We would go and paint barns in Orion. He had a red.
I mean, a big giant barn.
Real barns, yeah, like a red
Who
sprayer.
got up on that ladder?
He did. Are you kidding? You think I did? No way. I got the low stuff. I got the stuff down closer to the low hanging fruit, but he had the tall stuff. Yeah, we went around because it was Orion. So we went around and we'd go and find barns that need to be painted, knock on the farmer's door, and he'd pay us to paint his barns.
How much did he pay you?
I don't know. I was just going along for the ride because, he
was your boyfriend?
Yeah, it was a boyfriend,
Did you work? Did you really paint
much? Yeah. I mean, kind of, sort of, a little bit.
That's a lot. A barn is that's a lot.
I did like maybe
a
2
whole
barns.
Barn?
I did maybe 2 barns and a couple
That's
of sheds.
That's a lot, though.
I know they're big. I know they're big.
Barn.
Yeah. But that you know what you realize is all the farmers that need paint on their barns. There's a lot of them out there when you're driving around.
That was pretty innovative.
I know, in the 70s.
Like you said, you see a need and you want to fulfill it.
We filled it. Yeah. Well, so part of the reason why we're chatting about this sort of thing. How about you, Matt? What was your first job ever?
So can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, so my first job was working at the family business D'Angelo Water, which was I did bottling and some customer service work, and that was our family business. I went from 1928 until 2017.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Wow, that's good. That's a long time. Yeah.
Yep. So.
All right. Well, then you had to figure out the rest of the world, huh? When you got out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the 2025 job trends that we've got coming up. The hiring trends reports out from Indeed. And here's what they're saying you can expect in 2025 as far as the job market is concerned. The balance of current economic indicators suggests continued labor market resilience in 2025. That's good news there.
Mm-hmm.
There's some slowing things down, but the hiring and quitting cannot fall, and unemployment and layoffs cannot rise, or we're going to have problems. So they're saying there's not a lot of room for any kind of waywardness with the jobs market right now. But they're saying, here we go, job gains are slowing in key industries. And the industries they're saying now that you want to get into, hires and quits are nearly a decade low. So we're about even where we should be. Unemployment and layoffs are low. The economy is well positioned to handle headwinds heading into 2025, but not a lot of room. And demand for workers has cooled, but remains above pre-pandemic levels in many sectors. It depends on what sector you're in, quite frankly. I just heard who just had big layoffs. Who was it? Was it a Google? It was a big one that just let some more people go. So that's unfortunate. And, it was Chase. Chase is pushing to get people back in the office 5 days a week. They're going to announce it next week.
What? Oh, yeah. You are kidding me.
No.
My husband, he's going to be really happy that he retired from Chase.
I'm glad. Because, I think
he loved working from home. He loved it.
I know. Everybody loves working from home. That's what I'm saying. I think they're pushing hard. Some of these corporations are pushing hard to get you back in that office 5 days a week. And
why do you think that is, Tammy?
Because they're paying for the rent on the space, so they want to put your body in it. Plus,
I think they should dump the space, don't you?
Yes, I do. Because I think workers need to push back and say no. I mean, it was super hard. When I started working and having kids, I was fortunate enough to find a company that allowed me to work from home in the 80s. Nobody let you do that. Nobody. But, they didn't want me to quit. So, and I said, if I'm going to stay, you got to let me work from home. And they did it 3 days a week. It was fabulous. Nobody ever did it back then. But I think it's a lovely thing, and you can be just as productive, if not more productive, in your jammies with a cup of coffee than you can driving into the office and sitting at a desk. Like, you can. And for them to be taking it away from people are going to push back, I think. They're not going to like it.
Well, and I think, I don't know if they're going to. People are kind of skittish about that.
They used to be.
I don't think Scott, he didn't push back. He was just kind of internally bummed out, but he didn't really say much. But I asked him that the other day. I said, has anybody done a productivity analysis for at-home workers, an actual analysis that says, how much work do you get done at home versus, in the office? Because you have many we have several people that are like, you have to be in the office to get, more work done. Really? I don't think that's true, actually.
It's not true.
You walk around with your cup of coffee and you blab to people and you don't necessarily get as much work done.
Well,
So
and let's not talk about how much time you have to spend in a car to get there, the shower, the get dressed, the clothes. I know, but it's all time. I'm telling you, this is how it works. It's all time that I used to do work rather than get me ready to go to work. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. And then how about your mental health? Mental health
way
also,
better.
It breeds good productivity. So if in the middle of the day you go to the gym and work out, well, maybe you're supposed to be at your. What matters is what are you getting done though? So if you do that and you come home and you're slamming through the stuff, or are you sitting there not being healthy, not getting the emotional support you need,
but I got my butt at a desk,
slugging along. It's not. They're silly to not. The only thing I have to say about that, Tammy, is that I do have a concern. Yeah, sure, all of us older folks that are married, that have kids, that are in the state where we like to be from home, I do worry about the younger population coming out of college and sitting at their apartment and not getting that interaction, because we met our husbands and stuff at oftentimes.
And that's a good point, Nancy. So that some people do look at the office as social interaction, that they like the camaraderie of the office. Yeah, and that's great. And I think that's fine. That is a positive aspect of working in an office, and your coworkers, and I mean, if you like them and everybody gets along, blah blah blah, all that other stuff. But to me, it's not. It's I need as a worker now. We've proven as a society it can be done. You can work from home and be
maybe
productive.
you could have a choice. They have smaller office buildings per se, and have an estimated 20% of the workforce, 25% of the workforce that will choose to go in. I think that you could do a survey, right, of your people, how many want to, and wage the percentage, because it is nice to go in. I would go nuts if I only had home. When I was younger, I wanted to get out and my job was more different, but
see, it's different. Yeah, it depends on your job and what you can get done at home and blah blah blah.
Some people go stir crazy at home. I think I would. I don't.
I know. I'm good with it. I mean, but I've done it for so many years. But I just think that society has done a good job with it over the pandemic. Let them do it.
Sure, I think so too. Well, it should be can't do what you want, right?
Well, unless you I own the company, and this is how I'm going to set my parameters. Some of your workers, you might lose some talented workers who need that flexibility.
Yeah.
So that's all there is to it. So I'm looking at this little report we've got here about the 2025 jobs, and it's talking about AI. Our friend Chad and Sarah Silver, they ought to get together, by the way. And I've got AI, and the general AI tools continue to improve their ability to learn human skills. They are nowhere near close to being able to fully replace a skilled human. So there's a decline.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no kidding. There's a decline in experience and tenure requirements. And I've noticed, I have heard that a lot too, that they're not looking for as exact of requirements to fill these jobs now. They're looking for overall work, like life experience kind of thing, to fill some of these jobs that they have. So let me tell you, the AARP, yes, you heard me, AARP. Oh, no, this is the U.S. Bureau of Statistics, are telling some of the jobs in 2025 growth. Wind turbine service technician.
Oh.
Let's see. That's going to grow 60%, that field. And the average median pay.
Wind turbine.
A wind turbine service technician. In 2023, that median pay was $61,700 a year. So they're also saying nurse practitioners are going up.
There's no question.
46%.
Oh, I'm surprised it's not more. Because do you ever see a doc? We see nurse practitioners all the time.
Or a physician's assistant.
I can't believe it's only 40.
They're on here too. Now, the average salary in 2023 for nurse practitioners was $126,260.
Yes, it should be.
And let's see. The other ones, they say they're going to need physician's assistants, going up 28%.
PAs, yeah.
Yep, they get paid 130,000. These are 2023 numbers. Actuaries are going to go up 20%, 22%. Actuaries.
Well, good.
Actuaries get paid $120,000 a year, and I had read a long time ago. Oh yeah, actuary is a fabulous job. Actuary is one of the highest paid, lowest stress jobs out there, they said.
Really? My friend's son is going to school for that. That would be mind numbing to me personally.
Oh yeah, I'd rather stick a knife in my eye.
I'd rather, a lot of things, but
occupational therapy assistants, there's a need for those.
Ooh, that's
going
my
up
assistant.
22%. Their average pay is $67,000 a year.
Well, that's pretty good for that.
Epidemiologists. Epidemiologists are going up 19%, and their average pay is $81,000 a year. Substance abuse, behavior and disorder, and mental health counselors are going up 19%. And
As they should.
Yeah, but their average pay is only $53,000 a year.
Oh, really?
I know.
Oh, I'm shocked at that.
I'm not. Social workers, it's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So that is the.
I guess I lump that into counselor. Did you say counselors?
Yep.
Yeah, the counselors. I thought they got paid pretty well. I know people that I know that go to them. You mean like a therapist counselor?
No. This is social workers. Yeah. So now here is my next list. This is for jobs in 2025. This is AARP. And these are the jobs they're saying as an older adult are going to be in demand if you plan on or want to pick up a job-ola. Let's see, accountant. The medium wage is $38 an hour for an accountant. No thanks.
What?
I know. Actuary, again, comes up again. Medium wage is $57 an hour. A barista, you could do that.
No.
I can't imagine the coffee that I would have to drink out of your station, young lady.
Excuse me?
14. You make $14.20 an hour as a barista. A bicycle repairer, $18.42. And it has an 8% increased job outlook. A bicycle repairer. Come on. A bookkeeper, medium wage is $22. A cashier, medium wage is $14. Customer service, $19 an hour. And a data scientist, median wage, $51.93. A data scientist, a driver, like a Uber or taxi, whatever, $17 an hour is their average. Flight attendants are up 9%, and the medium wage is $32.87. Remember we talked about that for a minute?
Yeah.
Yes, that Southwest was hiring a ton of people. But you got to take the crummy shifts before you can start getting your benefits of flying all over the place.
Yeah, we talked about that.
We did, yeah.
In the younger days, we're like,
that wasn't even that long ago, I don't think. Let's see. How about a home health aide? There's definite demand is up for that. Yeah, I know that's a tough job. $16 an hour. Host or a hostess at a restaurant, a lounge, or a coffee shop. That is, let's see. It doesn't tell me how much that's up. Oh, no change in that job outlook, but the medium wage for that is $14 an hour. A hotel desk clerk is increased by 8% in 2025, and they make $14.80 an hour. Information security analyst, $57 an hour. That is up 9%. Well, sure, anything cybery.
I was going to say, cybersecurity is big right now.
Yeah. Insurance sales agent, $28 an hour is their average. A light truck driver, $20 is their average. A medical assistant, $20 an hour. A nanny, $14.60 an hour. Really? How about them apples? Occupational therapist assistant, there you go, $32 an hour is their average. Office clerk, $19 an hour. Personal care aide gets $16 an hour. Physical therapist assistant, $30 an hour. They get more than the other guy. And a receptionist, $17 an hour. Security guard is up 12%, $17 an hour. So, if you're looking for some jobs in 2025, time to go. How's your no negative going, Nance?
Mediocre.
Okay, we'll talk about that later. Fine, because my husband's in Chicago. All right.
Oh, see, that doesn't count. Doesn't even count.
Yes, it does. I got to skedaddle. We're going to be back after this break. Don't go anywhere.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Palisades Fire, the Eaton Fire, and the Hearst Fire are burning in Southern California, and all of them are 0% contained. Tens of thousands of people in the Los Angeles area are affected. Pasadena Fire Chief Chad Austin is focusing on the Eden Fire, and he tells News Nation that crews are fighting for access to resources since there's multiple fires.
When you have 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, you can have ember casts, basically embers spotting 2-3 miles or more ahead of a fire. So when our crews are pulling up to attempt to, put out a brush or a house fire, the fire is now extended 3 or 4 blocks down.
Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass is among the officials encouraging people to take advantage of emergency shelters. The owner of Facebook and Instagram, Mark Zuckerberg, is ditching independent fact-checking because he says fact-checkers had their own biases and screened too much content. Meta will go with community notes written by users to counter controversial posts instead, saying this will allow, quote, more speech into the platform. Professor Mike Spikes from Northwestern School of Journalism says this shifts all the pressure onto users of social media.
I think, unfortunately, what we're going to see is more and more of these instances of misinformation, really misleading people on these platforms.
For more news and analysis, follow Apolitical Talk Show Monday through Friday starting at 4. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 23, with temperatures falling to around 21. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 25, with temperatures falling to around 23 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 24 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We are let's see. What are we looking at right now? It is 2:34 in the afternoon, and your weather is doing okay today. Not so bad. I think is it supposed to snow around there tomorrow, Matt?
It is, yes. So we got about, let me go look in here.
Yeah, I'm looking right now real quick, too, because I keep getting Nashville. There's Elgin, Illinois. Let's see what we got going on there today. Elgin looks like it's going to be 21, so it's colder than it has been, huh?
Oh, yes. And we'll get about a 50% chance of snow. Wait, is that right? Tomorrow? Oh, no, that's Friday. Friday,
you're getting snow, too? We're getting snow down here, too. I'm pretty sure I'm not getting out of here on Friday. Because they're supposed to get 6 inches in Nashville, and they don't know what to do with that. Yeah, they definitely don't know what to do with that. So just checking to see how it is around there. Tell me, Mr. Matt, have you been digging through the News Nation clips? I'm going to guess I know what we're going to be talking about, but see what you can find, what you got out there.
Yep. So here we go. We've got here that 2 people have died and a number of significant others injured that have been reported as wildfires continue to burn in Los Angeles. President Biden is there and says federal resources have been deployed to help fight these fires.
The fact is that American DOD, Department of Defense, will rapidly provide additional firefighting personnel and capabilities. Also, California National Guard is adding 2 modular air firefighting systems units, and 2 more are being ready for the National Guard, the Nevada National Guard.
So far, the fires are 0% contained, and at least 280,000 people are without power.
Crazy what's going on out there. Crazy what's going on out there.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the videos, I've got some friends who are evacuated. So do you. You've got relatives that are evacuated. And your sister's out too, right? She had to move?
My sister's out too in Pasadena. That she actually didn't know. I called her at 5:30 her time, and she said, "Hey, today," and she didn't know.
5:30 a.m. You called her?
Her time.
Yeah,
because
I know.
You know what? Yeah, because I saw it all over the news, and I'm like, crap. I texted her, "Are you up?" She didn't answer. I'm like, okay, you know what? So what? I'm calling her, and she did. She answered, and I think it was 6 by the time she actually answered.
Yeah.
But what was I going to say? Yeah. So she said, well, I said, there are fires in your area. Like, what are you doing? And she said, well, I didn't hear that. I thought it was just Altadena. I said, no, I heard Pasadena.
Moving towards Pasadena,
She said, well, I have no electricity. She woke up to no electricity. She said she couldn't get her phone to work. I'm like, well, take it off Wi-Fi. And so she did. She's like, oh, yeah, right. So then she started, being able to get the news.
Yeah.
But then I think they got their evacuation orders later that morning.
Yeah.
She got them. So I said, you need to start.
When is she supposed to be out of there?
She's out now.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, because, and what I was going to talk about is the dangers of smoke inhalation. People do not realize that it's not about getting burned in the fire as much as it is inhaling smoke. That also can last. It's even if you think, well, I'm fine. I coughed a little bit. I inhaled some smoke. 24 to 36 hours later, you can literally have, severe lung irritation, even heart attacks. It is nothing to mess with. And there's not a lot they can do with smoke inhalation.
So the 2 people that died.
Please listen to warnings. Please listen to warnings.
I mean, they're saying if we tell you to go, you better go. Like, they're like, we don't want to deal with getting you out of your house and putting out your fire at the same time. So get out.
I know.
Yeah. So, I mean, and it's tough, man. These people have lived in these, it's crazy. My girlfriend is up by Calabasas. So when I did real estate out there, I ran the Keller Williams in Santa Monica, Pacific Palisades, and Malibu.
Wow.
Very, very, very wealthy area.
I know.
Insanely wealthy area. And that Pacific Palisades, that's what started burning first. And that's got that, I'll tell you what, it's not going to be the same LA when this is over. It's going to be crazy out there. And the pictures were like apocalyptic. I've got friends who are just driving down PCH with the camera rolling, and it's just fire after fire after fire after. I mean, it's just Pacific Coast Highway, which is number one. Highway number one that runs up and down the whole coast. It runs through. I mean, it's big major artery in LA.
Right. And they're talking about Pacific Palisades. The people literally just abandoned their cars. So they can't. They
had to. They said if you want to live, get out of your car and walk.
Start walking. Start running.
That's what reminded me of Maui. They did that a lot in Maui. People had to get out of their cars. Yeah, I know.
They were jumping in the ocean in Maui.
I know. It's just crazy.
But it's unfortunate. Please don't wait.
Well, so what are we saying started?
Not to wait it out.
What are we saying started the fires? Is it
they don't
just
know.
The wind?
That's under investigation right now. They do not know. The wind is what the 99-mile-an-hour winds is what
spreading it.
Whipped it up and threw it across different regions.
Like it jumps over PCH, over Pacific Coast Highway. It jumps over it like the like just crazy stuff. But I wonder if they'll ever figure out what actually started this. Where.
They're pretty good at that, aren't they?
I guess they are. But there's 3 fires that are going, and there's 3 different causes for those 3 different fires. They're in 3 different areas. So it's just it's sad. So
do you think it could be
prayers?
What's dry? Do you think it could just be like it's because of dry weather conditions, and then also the heavy winds?
Yeah,
right. The heavy winds, but some heat has to start it. Like there's got to be a heat source that ignites the dry stuff. It's really interesting. This guy Rick Caruso is a developer that I heard him on. He's a developer out in LA, and I heard him on one of the news stations talking to people because he lives there. He lives in Pacific Palisades. His daughter's house went up in flames. Joe Biden's daughter's house went up in flames. That's why he's out there. Yep, that's why he's out there.
Oh, I didn't know that, Danny.
Yeah. But Rick Caruso was saying, I know this guy, so I know who he is. I know what he's talking about. And he's saying that Pacific Palisades the firemen couldn't get any water out of the fire hydrants. Some of it has to do with city officials not doing their job ahead of time, is what he was saying. And then another theory on that was that before everybody was told to evacuate, somebody gave them the poor advice to leave their faucets running, and so that drained the power in the fire hydrants because everybody's leaving their water running. And
why are they doing that? Why did
they told them so their house wouldn't burn? Like keep the water running in your house so it wouldn't burn down.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it didn't make sense. I know. Doesn't make sense. And so people were doing it. Everybody that was leaving was doing it, and then there's no pressure. Now they're deciding or talking or debating where is the water pressure? Is it because officials didn't do what they were supposed to do to get it ready for the, get the water pressure up? Or is it because everybody's got their water on? Or is it both? Who knows? I don't know.
Sounds like Texas and ERCOT.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a mess.
They didn't do their job and the grid went off.
That's right. That's right. And they were a little got their nose out of joint, had their undies in a bunch because the mayor is out of the country. I don't know where she is. She's doing, I don't know
mayor
what.
of
LA.
Of LA.
Yeah. And so they were not happy about that. But there was some chatter about Rick Caruso, who is this developer guy running for governor. So that's an interesting sidebar on that note there. So I don't know what to tell you about LA. I mean, it's unfortunate. It's super unfortunate.
It's pretty scary. So
and nothing. Well, I guess we'll just keep an eye on it and see if what happens next. What was really scary was they were evacuating all these like convalescent homes, hospitals, things like that, and it's like, just sad stuff. All right. So on that happy note, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back and we're going to talk about this day in music history. January 8th. What's been happening? We'll talk about it. There's some birthdays to be had. Good ones, actually. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with the Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We're looking at 2:48 on a pretty brisk Wednesday. Not Thursday, it's Wednesday. Don't let me give you the wrong day. You know what could happen. Yeah, you got to keep me on the straight and narrow there. Well, let's see. I had some good, fun stuff that we were just looking at for the this day in music history. This is January 8th. And there was some wacky stuff going on there. Let me see if I can find it. Where did it go? Oh, where are you? Here it is. All right. On this day, that's January 8th, the estate of, this is in 2004, the estate of George Harrison started a $10 million legal action against Dr. Gilbert Letterman, Lederman, not Letterman, of Staten Island University Hospital, claiming the doctor coerced Harrison to sign souvenirs. The main allegations of the legal action was that Dr. Letterman got an extremely sick Harrison to sign his son's guitar and autographs for his 2 daughters. And the estate of George Harrison is suing him. That was in
for crying out
I know. Could you be
loud.
more petty? That's 2004 that happened. Get this. In 2001, January 8th, a woman who believed that Axl Rose communicated with her via telepathy I know, it can happen. It can happen. Was arrested for stalking the Guns N' Roses singer for a second
Shocker.
time. Police detained Karen Jane McNeil after she was spotted loitering outside his house. Oh gosh, remember this
who wants to be famous with all that, huh?
Right. Wait till you hear this one. I think I remember this. On January 8th, in the year 2000, it was reported that police foiled a $1.7 million kidnapping plot to snatch Victoria Beckham and her baby son. The plot was uncovered after a tip-off to police. The gang had planned to kidnap the pair when husband David was away playing football.
Weirdos.
I don't know why they want to do that. That was in 2000.
Weirdos.
I know. Los Angeles court on January 8th, 1996, found Robert Hoskins guilty of 5 counts of stalking, assault, and making terrorist threats to Madonna. Hoskins had twice scaled the walls of the singer's estate and had threatened to slash her throat from ear to ear. Yikes.
Good God.
Apparently he doesn't like her. He's spending a lot of effort to get to her.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. What else do we have in the little Linda Ronstadt, girlfriend. She sings our theme song. On January 8th, 1981, she made her Broadway debut alongside Rex Smith and Kevin Kline in the revival of The Pirates of the Penzance, which runs for 787 performances, which ran, I think it should say, for 787 performances. I didn't even know she was on Broadway, actually. That was in 81.
I didn't either. A lot of them, they're a significant amount do Broadway,
Let's see, January 8th, 1980, Prince made his national television debut in the U.S. performing I Want to Be Your Lover and Why You Want to Treat Me So Bad on the NBC variety show Midnight Special. 1979, that's Canadian rock. We don't really care about that. Mick Jagger in 1969. Mick Jagger and Keith Richards were both barred from an exclusive hotel for wearing op art pants and nothing else. Okay. They were both asked to leave the Hotel Krillin in Lima, Peru after refusing to change their clothes. And in 1966, the Beatles started a 6-week run at #1 on the U.S. album chart with Rubber Soul, the group's 7th U.S. chart topper, which went on to spend 56 weeks on the chart. Rubber Soul was the group's first release not to feature their name on the cover. The group also started a 3-week run at #1 on the U.S. singles chart with We Can Work It Out on the group's 11th U.S. #1 single. That was on January 8th, 1966. And then we've got some birthdays today. Good ones, too. Let's see. Let me get you the years for these. We've got... where are my birthdays? There they are. We've got 1947. David Bowie, English songwriter, singer, multi-instrumental, record producer, painter, and actor. That's it. His birthday is January 8th, 1947.
It's
and
my
his
sister's year, I think.
Is it? She was born in 47?
I think so.
Well, my favorite
48,
song
48.
of Mr. Bowie's is this one that Matt's about to play for us right now. It's called Changes.
Yeah, I love it.
Enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. Still don't know what I was waiting for, and my time was running wild, a million dead-end streets, and every time I thought I'd got it made, it seemed the taste was not so sweet. So I turned myself to face me. But I've never caught a glimpse of how the others must see the faker. I'm much too fast to take that test. Changes. Turn and face the strain. Changes. Don't wanna be a richer man. Changes. Turn and face the strain. Changes. There's gonna have to be a different man. Time may change me, but I can't trace time. I watch the ripples change the size, but never leave the stream of warm and permanent sand. So the days float through my eyes, but still the days seem the same. And these children that you spit on as they try to change their worlds are immune to your consultations. They're quite aware of what they're going through. Changes. Turn and face the strain. Changes. Don't tell them to grow up out of it. Changes. Turn and face the strain. Changes. Where's the shame you've left us up to our next event? Time may change me, but you can't trace time. Strange fascination fascinating me. Our changes are taking the pace I'm going through. Changes. Turn and face the strain. Changes. Ooh, look out, you rock and rollers. Changes. Turn and face the strain. Changes. Pretty soon now you're gonna get older. Time may change me, but I can't trace time. I said that time may change me, but I can't trace
What a classic. Classic. Yeah, one of the as far as he is concerned, he's one of the guys I really regret not having seen live and in person.
Same.
Yeah. Let's see. And then another big birthday today, January 8th, 1935. American singer, musician, and actor Elvis Aaron Presley, the king of rock and roll, was born.
Today?
Happy birthday, Elvi. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. He had his first number one in 1956 with the Heartbreak Hotel. And Matt's just going to play a little. Well, I don't even think we have time to play a little bit because I hear our happy music going out. So we'll save that Elvis song for another day. But happy birthday, Mr. Elvis. Let me see here.
I don't think he can hear you, Tam. But
oh well, sure he can. He can hear.
Okay.
He can hear everything now.
Oh, that's right. Elvis is still alive.
He holds several records, including the most. Well, he could still be alive.
Okay.
Albums charted on the Billboard 200, the most #1 albums by a solo artist, the most #1 singles by any act on the UK chart, and Presley died on the bathroom floor of his Graceland mansion on August 16th, 1977. You know how old he was?
Okay, let me guess. Was he 47? Was he 47?
42.
Okay.
Yeah, yep.
That is younger than my son.
Yep. All right.
Life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's touchless car wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin, and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash. And see why Britain's touchless car wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. A McHenry woman charged with fatally striking a young man with her car in September did not stop or call police after the crash, had been drinking in bars earlier that night, and afterward concealed her vehicle in her boyfriend's garage, authorities said Tuesday during the woman's initial court appearance. Christine Eilers, 50, was arrested Monday in connection with the September 27th hit-and-run death of Austin Stanek, 24 years old. Eilers is charged with felony counts of failure to report a crash involving death and leaving the scene of a crash involving death. Eilers made her initial appearance on the charges in McHenry County Court Tuesday, where she was allowed to be released with conditions and electronic monitoring while she awaits trial. Stanek of Island Lake was walking on Roberts Road near Island Lake with a group of pedestrians at about 10:48 p.m. September the 27th when a white vehicle struck and killed him. More details from this story come your way with me tomorrow morning during the first shift. Elsewhere in the Fox River Valley, Geneva voters will decide April the 1st whether the city can borrow $68 million to build replacement police and fire stations. A city council committee recommended a referendum Monday night. Council members will take a binding vote on the matter next Monday, the deadline to add something to the April consolidated election ballot. If voters approve the ballot measure, the money would be used to build a larger police station, likely next to the Public Works building on South Street in Geneva. It would also be used to replace Fire Station Number 2, which is on Fargo Boulevard west of Randall Road. City Administrator Stephanie Dawkins said if the measure passes, the owner of a $392,000 home, the average price in Geneva, would likely pay about $200 more in property taxes the first year. I'm Marky B on The Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. Amid recent praise for natural gas by President-elect Donald Trump, Chicago area residents are bracing for a potential spike in their gas bills as Nicor Gas proposes a $309 million rate increase. The hike is aiming to boost delivery charges by over 20% and could become the largest in Illinois history if greenlighted by the Illinois Commerce Commission. In an unexpected turn in court on Tuesday, Michael Madigan, the former Illinois House Speaker and influential politician, testified in his own defense amid serious allegations of corruption. Addressing the courtroom, Madigan dismissed claims of leveraging his office for personal benefits. The City of Elgin's monthly newsletter is out, this latest edition highlighting a variety of important community updates from upcoming events to essential services, and a key partnership featured in the issue involves the Gail Borden Public Library. You can read more about it on the City of Elgin social media. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 23, with temperatures falling to around 21. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 25, with temperatures falling to around 23 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 24 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now's the time to shop limited time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5 amp hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 113 through 115. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Sheblow has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Welcome in, everybody, for Talk Time with friends. We've got another hour to go today on this chilly Wednesday. It's 3:06. Welcome in, everybody. It is, well, I don't know. What are you guys currently doing? Today's high was supposed to be 25 degrees. It sounds like we've already hit it and are going on the way down. It's sun and clouds as a mix out there today is what it says. And currently 21 degrees in downtown Elgin, going down to 10 tonight. And then you've got tomorrow a high of 28 and mostly sunny skies. And then tomorrow night, partly cloudy skies early, and they'll give way to occasional snow showers. This is Thursday night. And later during the night, and that low is going to be 20 degrees. And then on Friday, that's when we're supposed to get a ton of snow down here. Well, for Nashville, 6 inches is a ton of snow. On Friday, the 10th, you've got cloudy with snow showers, mainly during the morning, and a high of 29 degrees. So you're going to get some snow Thursday night and into Friday morning, and then a few clouds on Friday night and a low of 18 degrees. Saturday's got a high of 29, except for a few afternoon clouds. It's mainly sunny on Saturday, and then cloudy skies Saturday night and a low of 23 degrees. Sunday is going up to 31 degrees, variable cloudiness with snow showers. And those winds are going to be about 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of snow right now is looking at 50% on Sunday. Snow accumulations will be less than an inch. And then Sunday night, mainly cloudy with snow showers around before midnight. Low is 19 degrees on Sunday night. Your Monday next week, cloudy skies early, followed by partial clearing and a high of 22 degrees. Monday night's going to be a cold one. Bundle up, boys and girls. It's going down to 5 degrees on Monday night. on the 13th with winds of 5 miles an hour, 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sorry about that. So yeah, you're going to get a little wind chill in there too. Tuesday, wow, they've really adjusted this forecast. Tuesday, mostly sunny skies and a high of 16, and then Tuesday night, a low of 6, partly cloudy and 10-mile-an-hour winds. And then Wednesday, intervals of clouds and sunshine, partly to mostly cloudy at night and down to 15 degrees. So we got some cold stuff coming our way. Bundle up, make sure that furnace is working, make sure you got gas in your car, and I've got blankets in my car. You got to make sure you got your stuff to get through all this nasty little weather. Do you do that down there, Nancy? You guys put like things in your car?
No.
No. Well, I don't know why. I don't know why you would. You're not.
Yeah. If we have a long cold snap, I do have a blanket, but it's in there for just by default. But but
all my cars always have a blanket. Yeah, I just keep a blanket in there no matter what.
Yeah, we might throw water in there, and I do have a scraper. I actually do have a scraper in my car always.
Yeah, I thought I did, ice, but I don't. So yeah, I had to improvise. I used a thing that you wash the window with. I told you that. That was all I could find, man. It is what it is. Had to do what you had to do. Yeah. Anyway, so you've been looking into supplements. What do you know about supplements, young lady?
What do I know about supplements?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
do you take any?
When I'm feeling a little skeezy, I do.
I'm sorry, spell that.
Skeezy. SKEEZY.
Oh, skeezy. All right.
Skeezy.
All right.
Yeah. So when I'm feeling a little I'll do like an emergency, packet emergency. But however, the Yucca app tells me that has some bad chemicals in it. So
good. Everything on that app's got bad chemicals for crying.
Yeah, I'm telling you, but you can find the good ones. So I switched it up a little bit. I guess the gummies don't have those same chemicals in them.
But gummies have all that sugar. They don't.
I know, man. I'm still not happy with it. And I imagine that it's helping me. I say imagine because what I've been reading is that really there's no convincing evidence that immune products like supplements or foods really improve your immune function.
Who did that study?
For healthy people. Well, this is AI, and then I'm going to go in Harvard did, this is in part from Harvard research and from Mayo Clinic research and one other one that I'll pull up in a minute.
Do you include, well, I'm going to assume you include like echinacea and things like that.
Yes.
In your supplement, not just vitamins, but like,
right.
Other
yes,
things. Yeah.
all the immune stuff that they tout as being, but however, let's see. Okay. So most of them, they say don't really have much effect at all. However, if you are deficient, and this is really important for people to realize, is that if you're deficient in a vitamin, yes, you should take vitamins. If you're deficient. If you're not deficient, you can take them. It's not going to do a whole lot necessarily, but you can take them. So,
well, how would you know if you're deficient?
Oh gosh, you get blood tests. You know what your vitamin deficiencies are.
You're talking if I go into a doc and a doc says you're low on vitamin D, take extra vitamin D until you get to right. Okay.
Yeah, you're and really you can do that at your physical, but vitamin C is a big one, right? It's an antioxidant that helps protects the body from toxins and inflammation. And your body doesn't store vitamin C, so it's water soluble. So it is important to keep eating fruits and vegetables. That is your, we don't want to do it or, think about it, but rather than taking a pill, the best way, and this makes sense if you just think about things in a holistic manner, the best way to get your vitamins is to eat them. Right. And minerals, much, much better because of the absorption process. When you're taking a supplement or a pill and you wash your vitamin C down with a cup of coffee,
or this Coke that I'm doing it with,
or your little Coca-Cola deal.
These are my vitamins. These are my vitamins.
My tea.
Yes, and this is my wash.
Oh, yummy, Tammy, yummy. Yeah, that's doing.
And I'm healthy, so be quiet.
That does a body good.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna
the
I'm
best
gonna
thing to
take my
do-
supplements as you talk
Okay.
about supplements. Go ahead.
I think you should just pop them right in your mouth.
I
And
am.
I think if you think it, it will be true. But the vitamin C, situation. So, things that are naturally in the fruits that you eat, along with the fiber that the fruit has, help with absorption. Because it just vitamin D is another one. So vitamin C, vitamin D helps body fight off bacterial and viral illnesses. Some clinical trials with the vitamin D now, with the vitamin D, do suggest that taking 400 international units, IUs, of vitamin D per day may help prevent the common cold. I have seen a lot of research about that specific vitamin D. Isn't that is interesting?
Vitamin D is definitely one that the docs tell. My doc specifically says 2,000 units a day. Take.
Yeah, I take
supplement.
2,000 as well because I'm old and crunchy.
Now,
I got
my
the rickety
sister's
bones,
doc,
so.
get this, vitamin D. My sister's doc told her when you're starting to get that cold and you feel like a little tickle in your throat and a little stuff in the back of your head, a lot of people will reach for like echinacea or vitamin C, but my sister's doc told her to take 50,000 units of vitamin D when you feel that coming on for a couple of days, and it'll kick it.
Yeah, I'm not taking 50,000 units.
That's a lot of vitamin D. Yeah.
Well,
But
it is, and you can overdose on
Sure you can.
vitamin D. It
Yeah.
is not water soluble.
Right.
So I don't think that that's a great, in my opinion, I think that's a little cray. Some docs do prescribe that for some people. Here's the problem. Your body cannot break down that much vitamin D. It cannot utilize it. So wherein lies the benefit of taking 50,000 units of vitamin D when your body cannot absorb that? That is not recommended, that dosage. But people do, but docs do, though. You're right.
He did.
They do.
Yeah.
I know.
And she does it. She does it.
I
by
have
the way.
I have a friend. Well, it's probably not going to hurt.
She doesn't, by the way, take anything. Like she doesn't do she's very anti-drug, whatever.
Right.
But she'll do the 50,000 units when she's getting sick.
Yeah,
Sure. I did it.
I wouldn't do that. I would take maybe a couple more, but not 50,000. Jesus, I'd
That's a
take
lot.
maybe I'd take double. Maybe I don't know, like 4,000 or something.
Oh yeah, I took like 40,000. I took a lot.
Ooh, girl, that's
yeah,
a lot of them. Okay,
but I take a lot of D every day. I have at least 5,000 of D every day.
Oh, I thought you said 2.
No, my doc says to take at least 2. But my
take more.
Osteo, I take more because it's I have 2 different sources, and that's just where I'm at. I'm at
Split
5,000.
the difference there. I'm doing 2. That's what my doc told me. So I don't know. And then zinc is another one, right? That's popular. It's a trace mineral. Now the thing about vitamin D, and the reason why it's one of the ones that if you take a supplement, it's probably the best one to take, is because it is difficult to get enough vitamin D. Just because we as humans now, we are not out in the sun as much as
15 minutes
get enough vitamin D.
15 minutes of unprotected sun a day, Nancy. You just go out in that backyard naked and get your 15 minutes.
Well, and I think that's a key point, that you'd have to have your whole body exposed.
You have to be naked, yeah.
You have to be naked, and there's no way I'm doing that.
Oh, come on.
Now.
You got a fence.
Really?
You got a pool. Go get it.
We have a fence, and people can look in our yard. But,
yeah.
and it's a little cold for them taters out there.
Yeah. I guess you'd give the neighbors something to talk about if you did it. Go for it.
Yeah. Well,
Give it a
anyway,
whirl.
zinc it does help your immune system and your metabolism. It fights viruses as well. And helps protect cells from free radical damage. You can get that from chicken, red meat, and fortified breakfast cereals. Vitamin E is another one. It's an antioxidant as well. Let's see, and it is a natural. Let's see, it enhances antibody production, lymphocyte and proliferation, and a natural killer cell activity. I don't know. So, but here's the thing. Here's what really can help your immune system, and that is foods like berries, fish oil, getting it from fish, leafy greens, nuts and fruit, nuts and seeds and nuts, spices, citrus fruits, poultry, and brightly colored vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, and then I have another one I think I
Let
pulled
me
up as well.
let me ask you, what do you think of fluoride? They add fluoride to the water, right?
They do.
And that's it's a controversial. There's some, in fact, I think our health czar, Kennedy, is suggesting that we no longer fluoridate water.
I haven't looked that up. I haven't done enough research on that.
Mm-hmm. It's out there. I mean, I just saw an article on it.
We've been doing that for, how many years now, right?
I think they said 40 some years or something like that. They've been putting fluoride in the water, and they're now talking about taking it out of the water. So
I don't know. I know we brush our teeth with fluoride toothpaste.
Right. Mm-hmm. But then,
I don't know.
The water thing is like you don't want to swallow too much fluoride. You don't want, so I guess that's what they're talking about. But just thought I'd throw that out there, see what you thought about that one.
Yeah, I don't know, because have you looked at that at all?
Fluoride? No.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's something worth, looking up. You don't want to put, you don't want to take more than you need, like 50,000 milligrams of vitamin D.
It's only when you're sick.
Because that'll, okay.
Yeah, no, otherwise it'd be wacky. You couldn't process
a friend
that.
Of mine was she went to one of those med spas, you know?
Yeah.
And they told her to take 50,000.
Two?
She was taking 50,000 Ds.
They told her to take it every day?
Every day.
Why?
To help with mood swings, to help with menopause.
Oh.
And she's not doing that. I mean, she's not doing that great. So
maybe she should get off of it.
It's not fixing her.
Yeah.
I told her she was crazy. Yeah, but and have you heard about those? You've seen those IV drip places?
Yeah, that are supposed to help you get over a hangover, you mean? And they
Who's gonna go and put a needle in my arm?
Lots of people.
Are you kidding me?
Lots of people do it.
I know. I think it's crazy, man.
You pull up one of those buses to Broadway.
Oh my gosh.
And here in Nashville, Broadway is the main drag with all the bars and I mean, I'm telling you, more bachelorette parties than your eyeballs can handle. And you pull up one of those trucks and they're full, in the morning because everybody's sitting there with an IV drip.
And a lot of it is the liquid that they're putting in there. Just plain old, salt and anything that you can drink to help. But
I don't know what they're putting in the drip.
Don't drink as much. Here's a thought, but no, don't do that.
Oh, don't get crazy now. Don't get crazy.
Don't do that. Yeah. It says, the heavily marketed IV drips is not endorsed by the FDA. It says that it's not. It said, in fact, there's a disclaimer, and the statement, FDA, none of those have been evaluated by the FDA, and they are not intended to diagnose, cure, treat, or prevent anything, any disease. And if you they sign those, right? What they do recommend you doing is getting a flu shot. That can help your immunity as far as
getting yours?
Did
you get your flu shot yet, Nancy?
I did. Yeah.
When did you get it?
I got it at my I had my regular checkup and I got it.
How long ago though?
But it was a long time ago.
Like October-ish?
It was in September.
Well, most of it. That's usually when you do it. October. I thought is when they start doing it.
Mine might have even been August or September. Or
how about RSV? RSV. You didn't...
I didn't get that. I feel like I'm not old enough.
Oh, you are.
Did you get your?
You're plenty old.
Did you get your shingles?
I got half my shingles. Becky and I just talked about this. Yeah, we just talked about this the other day on the air. We both got half our shingles vaccine. Neither one of us got the second half of it. But
you mean when you're supposed to? You mean
you're supposed to get 2 doses?
I know, but you got the first one, which is fine. But you mean you went more than 6 months
without the second half?
Yeah.
Yes,
is that
correct.
What you did? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. And did you react to the first one?
No.
Yeah, that's good. A friend of mine didn't, oddly enough, and I hear this, didn't react to the first shot. The second shot, she was down.
Really?
Just.
Maybe it caught her at a bad time. I haven't gotten my second shot yet. Apparently I have to go do that
You can't get by with just one. You have to go in and get the second one. No matter how long it's been since you had the first one, go get the second one.
So do they say that you have to start the series again though, Tammy? Or you can just literally just get one more?
Correct.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. But you
That's
need to
really
get
good.
it. But you need to get it.
I know. I
and that's-
haven't gotten any of them.
Oh,
Did
I
you
got
get your
half the
COVID
shingles.
shot?
COVID. This
You know,
year?
Yeah.
No. COVID didn't touch me. I mean, I didn't get any symptoms or any nothing. I didn't even know I had it. And I must have had it more than once.
I did.
Yeah.
But it was the sore throat that was not good at all. But I haven't gotten the shot again. I got one, when they first whatever came out. And I got the booster, like 1 or something.
Yeah.
But man, I felt so bad. I just have to say, I'm kind of avoiding it. So
What, the COVID?
yeah, I don't really want to get another booster because it's painful.
Are you supposed to? I don't even know. Are you supposed to get another?
You're supposed to once a year, like the flu.
It's like a flu shot that you're supposed to do now? Yeah, I'm going to pass on that one, but I might get the flu shot. Although, when are we done? I mean, they're saying record flu cases right now. And in fact, there were warnings about certain counties around us, not Cook County, but like I think maybe it was DuPage or Kirk or one of those around there, that extensive stomach flu going around. Like nasty stomach flu. Yeah. So,
well, and then there are all those different strains, right?
Yeah.
So
I don't want
if
any
you
of
get it,
that.
you're just crossing your fingers going, well, I don't know. I hope I got the right strain.
I tell you what, a few years ago, I got the flu, the worst I've ever, the sickest I've ever been was this flu a couple of years ago that, oh my God, I couldn't get out of bed for weeks, a couple of weeks.
Weeks?
It was 2 weeks. It was bad.
My gosh.
After that, I started getting the flu shot because I'm like, I don't want to be like contained to bed for 2 weeks,
And do you know what they say about, well, I'll read this little thing and then remind me about the hand washing thing. So, best ways to help keep you healthy is what all this stuff is about, right? Is just, they still talk about the Mediterranean diet, still talk about that. They still talk about exercise. Don't smoke or vape. Duh. If you drink alcohol, drink in moderation. Well, that was a while back.
Because now the new one says you're going to get cancer. So,
yeah, get plenty of sleep. Well, good luck. I try anyway. Minimize stress. Get regular medical, care and vaccinations, checkups. Okay, so take measures to prevent infection. When during COVID, everybody was washing their hands a lot more.
Wiping it down,
and washing your hands. Washing your hands is so big. And I wash my hands normally, but during COVID, when I had kids, and I'd take them back to this class, and I would literally go back to my room and wash my hands. Well, I never did that before COVID,
Right.
I wouldn't wash my hands.
No.
But they say that
builds character, Nancy. It builds character not to do that.
Right. You gotta get a little small dose. They said that's why one reason, and of course the isolation. That's why flu cases went way down because people were washing their hands.
Oh, they were very conscious about it.
A lot of things, you touch and then you touch your face or your nose, and
it's constant. Yeah. But you were made very, very aware of what was around your face during COVID. Your hands, or if you've got the mask on or whatever. And I mean, you sat on your hands. You didn't put them by your face at all. Then
right.
We learned.
We learned, and that was according to Harvard Health. Is what that was from. But yeah, that's we want the easy way, right? But
well, yeah, I just took my last supplement. Thanks.
You just took your easy way.
Just swallowed my last easy way. I do it every day.
Yeah, I know you do.
I know. Yeah, but whatever. I mean, I know. Listen, I know my diet sucks. I know it sucks. I'm very, very well aware. And I came in here. I don't have any fresh vegetables or fruits in here. I have canned stuff in here but I haven't.
Canned's not that bad.
I haven't been to the store yet.
Canned vegetables are not that bad.
Will Yucca like the canned?
Yes, I think. Oh, please. What do you want? What do you have in there?
Green beans. Green beans. Canned green beans, which no,
I think that they're canned at the peak of ripeness, don't you know?
Oh, are they? Well, they're kind of blah when you open them up and eat them.
They are, and they're kind of gray. Oh, by the way, okay, you'll be happy to know.
Okay.
You say everything's bad on yucca. It is not.
Oh, yeah. I can have a green bean.
Del Monte, yeah, excellent. Excellent.
Is that the low sodium, no sodium one, or is that the regular?
No, it's regular.
Okay, then I can put extra salt on it.
If you, I say go for it.
Nah, salt's not an issue.
No, yeah, canned vegetables are they get a bad rap, and they're not.
I guess
bad.
so. Yeah, I mean,
In fact,
I don't want to
what
eat them. I'd rather have like frozen vegetables than canned.
Frozen is good. Frozen is really good too. Canned tend to have more salt, like you were talking about.
Yeah.
But if you buy a fresh vegetable versus a frozen vegetable, you are not necessarily getting as many nutrients in that fresh one, because depending on how long it's sat around.
Yeah.
That makes a difference.
And how you cook
Unless you're
it.
going to pull it out of the ground and cook it.
Well,
sitting in the grocery store, it loses vitamins, just so you know.
All right. Well,
So don't
thanks for
feel
sharing.
bad about those vegetables in your can.
That's when you take a supplement. I don't know. Just saying. Okay.
You don't need one.
I don't know. I'm going to do it. All right.
I
We're
know
going to
you're going to.
skedaddle. Happy music means we got to run, but we will be back after this break. Don't go away.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Progressive. In Elgin, a significant initiative is underway to address the needs within the local homeless community. Starting this week, the city's mobile emergency operations vehicle will be stationed along Route 31 to support outreach efforts at the homeless encampment known as Tent City. The Kane County Sheriff's Office Drive Sober Get Pulled Over campaign from December 13th through January 2nd issued 28 citations in all, including 15 speeding violations, 7 other tickets, 3 driving without a license, 2 electronic device use tickets, and 1 seatbelt violation. Amid a nationwide uptick in respiratory infections, Edward Hospital in Naperville is bucking that trend, having seen no significant rise in flu, COVID-19, or RSV cases. Nevertheless, under guidance from the Illinois Department of Public Health, they are entering into a mask mandate. It is underway and will continue until numbers begin to go down nationwide. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 23, with temperatures falling to around 21. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 25, with temperatures falling to around 23 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 23 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful. Hi, this is Matayo, and this is Elsa. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick, because the spice comes in at just the right moment. Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Welcome back. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We've got 3:34 on a lovely Wednesday afternoon. I know it's a little brisk out there, but stay warm and listen to us. We'll get you through that cold weather going on out there. Well, let's see. We've got time now for our News Nation Clip du Jour, number 2. What you got for us today, Mr. Matt? Anything else happening besides the fires, or that's probably pretty much it, huh?
Well, we do have something else here. The body of former President Jimmy Carter continues to lie in state at the U.S. Capitol, where it will remain until Thursday. More from News Nation's Trevor Shirley.
His casket now resting atop the Lincoln catafalque, the same structure that supported President Abraham Lincoln's body in 1865, as mourners pass solemnly by, paying their respects to the country's 39th president.
I've always admired him so much and all the good things he's done, and I just want to say goodbye.
Throughout his life and career, Jimmy Carter retained of fundamental decency and humility. James Earl Carter Jr. loved our country.
Thursday is when Carter's funeral will take place at the Washington National Cathedral.
Thursday,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, he lived to be 100. That's quite an accomplishment.
Sure is.
Just that alone. But then, he was a very accomplished dude, man. He did a whole bunch of
Sure
stuff for
did.
a whole lot of people.
And he kept doing it after he was president. He didn't stop there,
That's great. I love it.
He was a neat, wonderful human being.
He
Yeah.
was. His presidency was a little lacking, but he was a
Yeah.
fabulous person.
Yeah.
And I guess that goes to show you, it doesn't necessarily take really good people may not make really good presidents. I guess that's the way to say that. So,
Yeah.
heavy sigh. You
But
got to
you don't
have
want a bad person as your president.
no. We're not. I'm not even going to go down that road. But I'm good.
Yeah. But I think I don't know enough about his presidency actually. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I know he did some. I know he had some good policies put in place. I can't.
Yeah, but the
I don't know
numbers are
enough
pretty.
about 'em.
The numbers are pretty harsh.
Really?
Yeah.
As far as what? What do you mean?
The economy and things like that, like the stuff that kind of hard.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't think that there's much debate over things that were lacking in his presidency for sure. I mean, I don't think anybody's
Yeah.
debating that, and just like nobody's debating he's a wonderful person and does he's got the greater good is his is what he's going towards. That's his focus. So
right.
And whatever he does and however he does it, he just thought he could do the best as president, and he took a shot. Good for him.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am. All right, you know what is going to happen? We're going to take another quick break. We're going to come back and we're going to play a new game. We got a new game coming your way. In fact, maybe I should give it to Matt during the break so that we have a video to look at on this one. So take that quick break and we'll be right back. Don't go away. This one's going to be fun.
Okay.
This is Larry Jones.
and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to High Ethical Standards Bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed, appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29. That includes consult, x-ray, exam, and cleaning. Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit benderdentalcare.com.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better. Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Hey, did you know that we have podcasts out there? If you want, you can listen to a podcast of us. I believe that Sonar has one too, don't they? Matt, is his show on a podcast as well?
Yes, it is a political talk show. Let me see if I can find it.
All you have to do is kind of look up that title where you get your favorite podcasts. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That's available also on a podcast, as well as, oh, looky here. What's that?
Yep, that's a political talk show.
Oh, that's a political talk show's podcast listing for you there. So we've got lots of options for you. Lots of listening you can do, whether we are, whether you got the radio on or not, I guess. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, we've got a new game we're going to play today. I figured, we need some new games in 2025, don't you think?
Yep.
I'm going with my theory, no jive in 2025. How's that negative? Come on. Or stay alive in 2025. You can do that one too. How's your no negative doing? For those of you who are just tuning in and don't know what I'm talking about, Nancy and I are embarking, and I think are you embarking too, Matt?
I do believe so.
All right.
Oh, well, yes, I'm trying.
All right.
He's not sure. I don't know about that, Matt. It doesn't sound like you're trying really hard.
You might want to give that a little
I'm not
extra
either,
effort.
so.
Okay. So what we're doing is a New Year's resolution of not saying anything negative. I know it's super hard to do. And I encourage you all to give it a whirl, because what you'll do is you'll realize how negative you've become. Every time you go to say something negative, you stop yourself and go, wait, that's negative. I can't say that. And then you realize, I say too much negative stuff, or I'm going to stay away from that negative stuff. Just give it a whirl. Give it a try. It points out a whole lot of stuff about, people tend to be negative, and it's no fun. Nobody likes to be around negative people, right? Negative Nelly? Nobody wants to be around negative. Nobody. I say nobody. All right, let's talk about some fun stuff. You know what we're going to do now? We are going to play a little game. Mr. Matt, we kind of chatted a little bit during the break here. He's going to be the MC, and Nancy, you and I are on a team.
Okay.
And we have to answer the questions correctly. This is Who Wants to Be.
We're on the same team?
You and I are on the same team.
Okay.
We're gonna converse. He's gonna show, and we're gonna be able to see the questions on. So if you have, the reason why I was talking about those podcasts and everything is because if you have the opportunity to see us on YouTube, now would be a great time to do that, because the questions that we're gonna do in our little game segment are gonna be on the YouTube screen, so that you can read along with us. If you need to. These are not hard questions. So the way this program works is every time we answer correctly, it'll give us a new question. When we answer incorrectly, it starts over again at the beginning of the easy questions. So it takes a while to get up to the hard questions, but I kind of like the easy ones.
Doesn't everybody?
All right, let's see. Oh, there it is. Isn't that pretty? What do you got for us now, Mr. Matt?
All right, let's take a look. This is what we got. Can you can you see it okay?
I can't see it.
Kind of. No, I can't really read it, but go for it. Oh, better.
There
I
we go.
can't.
Now better. Uh-huh.
All right, according to their longtime nickname, what kind of, quote, duo are Batman and Robin? Is it A, dynamic, B, delirious, C, dynastic, or D, dangerous?
I think it's A, Nancy. What do you think?
I think it's A as well.
I think we'll go with A. Final answer, Matt.
All right, let's take a look and see.
Yes, it is. Oh, it's even got audio.
You got it.
Whee!
They do start easy.
Okay.
All right. According to a common piece of advice, don't take any wooden what? A, spoons, B, nickels, C, fruit, or D, teeth?
B,
Can
nickels.
Can I just ask, this is for an older age group. No one says that. The younger crowd.
B, nickels. Move along.
B, nickels. Old people know that.
Don't take any wooden nickels here.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
All right. Question
Matt, would you have known that?
No, I wouldn't have.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, he's too young, Tammy.
Okay.
All right. Question 3. The musical term hi-fi is an abbreviated form of which of these phrases? Is it A, hissy fit, B, high fidelity, C, high five, or D, high finance?
High fidelity.
B. Final answer.
I like the music.
I know, it's nice.
You're nailing all of these.
Yeah, they're not hard.
Question 4. Which of these tasks most likely requires the use of cutlery? Is it A, writing a letter, B, chewing bubble gum, C, knitting a scarf, or D, carving a turkey?
Oh my gosh.
My goodness. Now, is this for an older person?
These are so
Nancy?
dumb.
D, carving a turkey. Final answer. You got to get through these crummy ones to get
Now,
to the
Tammy,
good
you
ones.
didn't confer with me on
Oh,
that.
yeah. Sorry, Nance. Did you think it was knitting a scarf?
Yeah.
Got it. All right, question number 5. What is the wife of a czar called? Is it A, Tsarina, B, Zara, C, spouse,
Zabouse,
or D, Czaress?
Now that's a tough one.
Right? This is question 5. What do you want to go with here? I'm looking at either B or D, don't you think?
I'm looking at either B or D as well. What is, I can't read.
Zara or Zaris?
Zaris? Zaris? Oh, maybe D. Because S instead of just A is
Yeah,
Zaris.
all right, let's try the D. We'll go with D.
I don't know.
Azarina. See, then it goes all the way back to the beginning, and we have to start all over.
no.
Oh, you got a 4 out of 5. That's good.
We did. But you got to keep going to get the good ones.
And now we get the dumb
Well, we get
ones.
some more lame ones. That next one up is kind of lame. What's that first one, Matt? It's
this one?
Yeah, what cooking term shares the name with a word that means to criticize in a joking manner?
Oh, that's funny.
A, stew, B, roast, C, fondue, or D, grate. I'd like to
B.
fondue somebody, but it's roast, right?
It is roast. But, you could also say stew somebody.
I don't think so.
Not really.
We're gonna go with B, final answer, Matt.
Yes, we are. It goes from easy to what the heck?
You got to do at least 4 of the easy ones. All right, what's this one? Go for it, Matt.
A person who doesn't like a particular activity might say, it's not my cup of what? A, grog. B, soup. C, Joe. Or D, tea.
DT, final answer.
You are not conversing with me.
Yep, I am not. Not on that one.
You know what? I want to say from now on, though, I want to say grog.
That was easy peasy
I
lemon
want to say
squeezy.
it's not my cup of grog.
That's not my grog.
That's not my cup of grog. That's my new saying, Tammy.
All right.
Not my cup of grog. Matt, what do you think? You like it?
I don't know.
Stick with it.
I like cup of tea. A cup of tea sounds good. All right, question number 3. In what city are most episodes of The Late Show with David Letterman taped? Is it A, New York, B, Chicago, C, Indianapolis, or D, Los Angeles?
New York, isn't it? A.
I think it's New York. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in New York.
Okay.
A, New York.
All right.
Shocker.
Yeah.
Question 4. Or would it technically be question 8?
I guess we got to go 4.
Technically.
Which of these persons is most likely to use a bellows? An A, farmer, B, tailor, C, blacksmith, or D, pharmacist?
The answer is C, Matt.
Blacksmith.
Blacksmith.
Yay! Ding, ding, ding. Number
All right,
5.
Question 5. The flat top of an academic mortarboard, my goodness me, hat traditionally has what shape? A, triangle, B, square, C, star, or D, circle?
Square. It's a square. It's a graduation hat. It's usually a square.
Oh,
the mortarboard. Yes, B,
oh,
square.
I did not know that. Good for you.
You didn't?
No, I
Of course you
didn't. I did not know that.
Yeah,
I mean, I
well-
knew it's a square, but I didn't know
Mortarboard.
mortarboard was your hat, was the graduation thing.
Okay, we're on 6.
Question
What do you got,
6.
Matt?
In the 1992 movie Scent of a Woman, Al Pacino's character frequently uses what exclamation? A, carpe diem? Is that how it's pronounced?
Carpe diem.
Carpe diem.
Carpe
yeah.
diem.
Not the... B, Whoa.
Woa. Yeah.
C, money, or D, Shazam?
It's B.
It's B.
Woa.
Whoa.
Hoo-ha.
Goody.
Hoo-ha. Hoo-ha. That's what he does.
No, it's not hoo-ha.
Number 7.
What's something else?
What heavy material is added to a boat to increase its stability? I hope I'm pronouncing these right.
Oh,
A,
man, Nancy.
ballast.
This is yours, Nancy.
B, bilge. C, gun whale, or D, keel?
See, it goes from super
What heavy
simple.
materials added to a boat to increase? Well, it's not. I don't think it's bilge. That's what takes the water out.
A bilge, B-I-L-G-E.
Well, wait a minute. Bilge. Wait a minute. Heavy material. That's not keel. No, that's the keel, right? That's the mast. The keel.
You got me. What's a ballast is a pole.
I guess the keel could add stability. You want to go with keel?
We want to go with weight.
I don't know what a
right?
ballast is. D, right? I don't know what a gun.
What's
is.
a gun wall?
Oh, too late.
Oh man!
Oh, wow, it's too slow.
I didn't know we had.
What
I
was
didn't know
the
we were
answer, though?
timed.
I don't
what
know.
was the answer, you dirty dog?
No.
Oh man!
I don't know.
Oh no.
Oh man! I don't know what happens now. All right. Well, we have to give it one more whirl because then the last one, if we can't get past enough of these, we'll never get to the end. We'll never get to a hard one. Okay, we'll go fast. According to a well-known proverb, what do many hands make? Nancy French. Light work, loud applause, crowded mittens, many fingers.
Is it light work?
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't even feel good when you get these easy ones.
I know. Okay, Matt's going to read them real fast, and we're going to whip through them.
At the end of a traditional Christian wedding, what does the bride throw to her female guests? Is it A, keep?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we'll go with it.
It's A, bouquet of flowers.
Should I go faster with these questions?
Yeah.
Sure.
Which of these terms refers to angry behavior exhibited by motorists as a result of stress? A. Okay.
A.
You're
Road
saying A?
rage.
All right.
Road rage. We'll just go right through them.
Are there 4 easy ones, Tammy?
Mm-hmm.
As ye sow, so shall ye. As ye
As we sow.
As ye sow, so shall ye what? Reap. A. Final answer.
There you go. Reap a doodle do.
Reap it. Don't fear the reaper.
Oh, I'd fear him.
Okay. Go for it.
The flat top of an Oh, we just did this one.
We just did this one.
Shape a square.
Yeah.
Final
What is a
answer.
square?
Next.
Well, that's easy.
Yeah.
Come on.
Which Asian country calls itself Nippon?
Nippon. Japan, isn't it? Is it Japan? Isn't it Japan?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that one.
I believe that's correct.
I want to
but I'm
say
not-
because that's a brand, or they have like China.
Oh, really?
No, it's
So
not
is that-
China, but it's like it's porcelain. They make porcelain.
Okay.
Japan makes porcelain, so does China.
Well, they all make it.
It does sound Japanish.
I think it is.
Okay.
Final
I don't know
answer.
why. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Ooh.
True.
Okay.
All right. Number 7.
What heavy material is added to a boat?
We never got this one.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we got to figure it out.
Is it A? What's a gun whale?
I have no idea.
Well, that's the. So we.
Oh, my
we-
second one. What did we say? We said keel, didn't we?
We got to
didn't
be
say
quick
anything.
about this one. We got 2 minutes.
Yeah,
left.
quick, pick one. Either A or B. Pick one. Whatever you want. I don't know what a keel is.
Jeez.
You want to do B?
No,
do you
we
wanna
already
do?
did that one.
Oh.
Okay, say A.
D,
Say
D. Oh, okay. D.
Which one?
A.
A. All right.
A, sure.
We shall see.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say that one.
It was D. I did not
Yeah,
get now. See,
whatever.
and now
We
it
didn't
kicks
know.
you back to the first one again.
Oh, come on.
Right? So you have to go through all these easy ones.
Okay, we gotta find a different game.
Well, we only got a little bit of time left here.
You
so.
got about a minute and a half left, but yeah, that's well, we could perfect that one. That was our first run at that one. They're hard to
Yeah,
find.
we could, I guess. It was fun. Yeah.
It's hard to find good games that you can do like that. I like the sound effects on that one. That was good.
I love the
questions were
sound effects. Those are fun, yeah.
super easy though. I mean, super easy.
We were
on the
supposed to
easy
go to
ones.
a play tonight, but I was all excited about it. But just because there's going to be weather tomorrow, they canceled the play tonight.
Oh, I'm not surprised. You know, that's People freaking out about it. Don't freak out. Just stay warm, stay dry, stay comfortable.
I'm gonna stay in this big lounger chair that I don't like.
Yep, and make good decisions. Yep, we'll be back tomorrow. You hear that happy music? We're going to skedaddle right now, but we will be back tomorrow. Make good decisions until then, and stay warm and dry. We'll be back.
Bye-bye.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Palisades Fire, the Eaton Fire, and the Hearst Fire are burning in Southern California, and all of them are 0% contained. Tens of thousands of people in the Los Angeles area are affected. Pasadena Fire Chief Chad Austin is focusing on the Eden Fire, and he tells News Nation that crews are fighting for access to resources since there's multiple fires.
When you have 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, you can have ember casts, basically embers spotting 2-3 miles or more ahead of a fire. So when our crews are pulling up to attempt to put out a brush or a house fire, the fire is now extended 3 or 4 blocks down.
Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass is among the officials encouraging people to take advantage of emergency shelters. The owner of Facebook and Instagram, Mark Zuckerberg, is ditching independent fact-checking because he says fact-checkers had their own biases and screened too much content. Meta will go with community notes written by users to counter controversial posts instead, saying this will allow, quote, more speech into the platform. Professor Mike Spikes from Northwestern School of Journalism says this shifts all the pressure onto users of social media.
I think, unfortunately, what we're going to see is more and more of these instances of misinformation, really misleading people on these platforms.
For more news and analysis, follow Apolitical Talk Show Monday through Friday starting at 4. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Big tri-state ice meet to attract many stars to Elgin on Sunday. With a galaxy of ice skating stars, such as William Bill Steinmetz, a member of the United States Olympic team last year, and Roy McWhirter, winner of the state title at Elgin in 1924, Elgin was today assured of the greatest winter sport event in the history of the city, to be held at the Upper Lagoon in Lord's Park. Following an inspection of the ice, President Frank Calto pronounced the course as the best 8-lap track in the Middle West and predicted several new records would be established. In other words, Mac Draft, license to wed, was never used. Relatives of Miss Minetta Fries today denied all previous announcements relative to her reported marriage to Mac Draft noted chimney sweep. No such ceremony was ever performed, they state, nor was there any intention on the part of Miss Freeze to marry Mac Draft. Relatives maintain that these statements are made in defense of Mrs. Freeze, despite the fact that a signed wedding license was issued without her knowledge or consent.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 23, with temperatures falling to around 21. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 25, with temperatures falling to around 23 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 23 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This sandwich is not just spicy, it's flavorful. Hi, this is Matayo, and this is Elsa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that spicy kick, because the spice comes in at just the right moment. Oh, no. A little thing I love is that cilantro lime sauce. It's a fun blend of zesty and bold. That's what really makes me happy. Are you going to eat all your fries?
Order a Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich and a Diet Dr. Pepper on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Talk show right here on WRMN 1410, your talk of the town if you're Fox River Valley, Elgin local. We support all the Fox River Valley, so if you got a business or anything you want to shout out, give us a call, 847-931-1410. Join the conversation right here. A Political Talk show airs Monday through Friday, 4 through 6 with myself, yours truly, Ben Boquist, the normal technical producer of the show. Today I'll be at the helm as our normal host, Dennis Sonar Green, is preoccupied at the Illinois Media School, teaching people how to do this very thing right here. The next generation of broadcasters, they need that tutelage. So thanks and hats off to Sonar for taking care of that. There's so much going on today. It's Wednesday. It's Word Wednesday to date the show as we do fastidiously, just to keep us on our toes and let you know that we're here live. We're here live from 6 in the morning to 6 p.m. every day, Monday through Friday, with the accompanying YouTube stream, where you could find us at youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Thank you so much for doing so. Like and subscribe. How about that? Get the full experience. You could see me in my flannel. I've got the flannel instead of the blazer. It's not Blazer Ben today. I chose comfort. If you know me, that's not a huge surprise that I chose to be comfortable today. It's nice and balmy in the studio, not so much outside. It's in the 20s. I fear going lower as we speak. So, again, Word Wednesday. Today, a little, just look ahead, a little teaser. The word today will be prolific. You hear the word prolific thrown around a lot. As if for me personally, it's like sports figures usually. This person was a prolific point guard, i.e. Jordan. This guy was a prolific touchdown scorer, i.e. Gale Sayers, something like that. Prolific can mean a lot of different things, though. For instance, this fire in Los Angeles is looking prolific for all the bad reasons, all the worst reasons. A lot of damage, really scary stuff, and something it's moving through the community of Los Angeles. So very scary. We have a report to play for you from News Nation Los Angeles wildfires. Ben Allen is reporting here nearly 12,000 acres have burned as a result of the wildfires in the Los Angeles area. California State Senator Ben Allen tells News Nation that the fast-moving fire is nowhere close to being contained. 2 deaths have been reported, and there's been a number of other significant injuries.
At one point, it went from 20 to 120 acres in literally 20 minutes. And then it just grew from there. And I was walking around last night trying to get my mom out of her house. I mean, there was debris flying around. It was very difficult conditions, and that's a big part of why things were so destructive.
It's looking bad. This AP article that I'll read to you guys points an even grimmer picture. APnews.com is letting us know what to know about the wildfires raining embers onto the Los Angeles area. 2 people were killed and more than 1,000 structures were destroyed as fierce wildfires raged in the Los Angeles area. Fast-moving flames burned through homes and businesses as residents fled smoke-filled canyons and the picturesque neighborhoods that are home to many celebrities. Many of the towering fires began Tuesday and were fueled by the powerful Santa Ana winds, which gusted more than 70 miles per hour in some spots. The winds persisted Wednesday and for a while made it too dangerous for aircraft to attack the fires from the sky, further hampering their efforts. Aerial firefighting resumed Wednesday morning, so that's good news. There hasn't been a lot of that lately. Governor Gavin Newsom says the state has deployed more than 1,400 firefighting personnel to battle the blazes. In a rare urgent plea, the Los Angeles Fire Department asked all off-duty firefighters in the city to help. Oregon is sending 240 firefighters and 60 engines. And everybody's talking about this. It's hard to keep track of how often, or even if there's a season, or if it's all at all times. I think we were talking with a Dutchman about this before, how it's become in California that there really is, they go through such droughts. I've heard it's been 8 months since they've had rain at this point. And they go through such droughts that it's almost like the roulette wheel when it decides to actually rain. So not real cool, literally anything happening in LA right now. At the end of the day, everyone's got their opinion. I'm seeing Elon Musk tweet to tell people to surround their properties in mud. That's going to help the richest man in the world, is giving people the recipe to mitigate these disasters. It's nice that at the 11th hour, Elon Musk is going to come and give his 2 cents, literally 0 cents, but one idea to make the concoction of water and sand or dirt, which he was also nice enough to reveal to us makes mud. So that's what contribution we've got from the billionaire class to that, which, we got to make it about that as well, don't we? Because it is really despicable to see everything online and everyone's politicizing it, including the left and the right, and then whatever Musk represents too. He is definitely politicizing not letting this get past him to say this is all, the mayor of LA's fault because she's out of town. I'm not the biggest fan of most incumbent, I guess, governors in California, i.e. Gavin Newsom hasn't been the best on paper or initiatives-wise. They've apparently had this. It better have been a focus. I know there's money allocated to this. What's happening to mitigate these fires and stuff, and obviously not doing the right things. I've talked a lot with Dutchman about this, and a lot of it seems to be overgrowth and things like that. So I would be very interested to learn maybe the differences in procedures from the past decades where they haven't had these many fires to now, and taking into account, of course, the change in the climate, which is happening. It is what it is. People want to politicize everything, but there's a reason why these fires are happening more, and I feel like it's somewhere in the middle of where both sides are pulling always. One side wants to say it's all climate change. One says you got to cut all the grass, and it's somewhere in the middle. We probably used to cut more grass and it was less hot out. So if you want to simplify it like that, which I did, so I did right there on Apolitical Talk Show. Thanks for listening. We'll be back. It's Word Wednesday. Don't forget, our word today is prolific. We'll give you some instances of that in society, maybe the prevalence of prolificity, if you are interested in that. So stay tuned for the next 4 minutes through these awesome and important messages. We'll be right back after these on Apolitical Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for Apolitical Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, Apolitical Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been. And sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling, boss, work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to a political talk show right here on WRMN 1410. Talk of the town, the voice of the valley, the Fox River Valley, and your home this summer for White Sox baseball. Turn it to 1410 AM, pull the knob off, and enjoy yourself some classic baseball this summer. We're hoping for a worst to first situation. Prolific is the word on Apolitical Talk Show today. And we're hoping for prolific home runs from the south side over there. And you could also tune in now on the AM dial and enjoy that here in the Fox River Valley. So Fox River Valley's voice and the home of Chicago sports, Chicago White Sox baseball. How about that? Chicago Sports Focus on Saturdays. We talked with Marcus Mack yesterday, and he's on from 10 to 12. There's some crosstalk with the On the Rise sports guys who focus on everything from amateur all the way through the pros. They're hoping to get some great content and interviews coming through this season, getting context with all the minor league, the different baseball leagues, AA, AAA, so on and so forth, and having interviews with coaches and all that good stuff. So tune in there so basically from 8 to noon. We've got you your sports chat needs covered. Once a week, WRMN puts its sports mask on, and you could get that content here too. I love that about this station. We're local entertainment, and you bring that global as well. We've got listeners in Australia, just saying. It's fun for everyone. When we just, we focus on local stuff, and sometimes you could take those stories and those ideas and put them in a wider lens and recreate them, everywhere. So that's what we're trying to do. I think every community tries to at least set themselves apart, be a little bit different, but also kind of be on the same page with the rest of society, right? It's a good thing to do. Prolific on Apolitical Talk Show is the word for Word Wednesday. It's Wednesday, guys. And on Apolitical Talk Show, we have Word Wednesday, where we go over and over how one word in society has maybe become pervasive to a degree. But in that vein, our word today is prolific. The archaic definition of this, causing abundant growth, generation, or reproduction. So obviously, like instances before, prolific, you hear it thrown around, and a lot of times in the wrong context. Something that really gets my goat as a human thesaurus, a unwilling human thesaurus, because of my, I guess just how my brain works. I know the meaning of words usually, and I could tell when people use them in the wrong context, which not to say, not more literate than thou, not trying to be like that, obviously. I'm a linguist more than anything else. You can check out my Substack, but that's neither here nor there. Prolific, you hear it a lot with sports, especially fellas. We hear, Gale Sayers, prolific touchdown scorer. Makes sense, causing abundant growth of points, generation of points, so reproduction of those touchdowns. And then you hear it in other contexts, prolific. You hear it about in bad instances, serial killers, for example. Whoever, Dahmer was a, quote, prolific serial killer. And I guess you would say just because of the generation of news of that. But, these are just the context in which you hear prolific a lot. So, for example, in the context of the war on drugs and guns, The word prolific describes the widespread and persistent nature of both illegal drug and firearm trafficking, their availability, and their impact on society. It emphasizes the fast scale, frequency, and influence of these activities despite significant law enforcement efforts to curb them. So, what happens if there's prolific drugs and also guns in a society? You would hope that there was a prolific response in mitigating such such things. And you could argue that there is. It is top of mind. One of the most talked about things over the last 3 decades, I'd say, was the drug conversation, the war, quote unquote, war on drugs and all of that kind of stuff. And interestingly enough, we've seen for the first time in a while overdose deaths take a negative turn. So that's a positive thing. I'll take that out of it. The prolific response to the prolific drug problem has led to a reduction in opioid deaths for the first time in 2023. And that was again inflated by the pandemic. A lot of things shot up. A lot of statistics and categories shot up during that time. So take that with a grain of salt. But be that as it is, the response to the prolific overdose deaths, I would say, had some effect on them later coming down. So just like everything, it's about balance. These things work against and with each other and enable each other to be prolific. So sometimes when you have a prolific problem, you need a prolific solution. We've got ideas for, obviously, the drug war. Kind of did a real quick heel turn on that as a federal stance or a government stance where for my whole life up until I was probably, about 30 years old or so, drugs like the marijuanas have been legalized in many states, whereas before that was kind of front and center in the drug war. Obviously, you're talking other types of narcotics as well, which are still illegal and focused on. But it's just interesting to see how something, maybe it was that marijuana was prolific in our society. And the only way to prolifically solve the problems associated with the trafficking and such, you needed a prolific law in place, saying that the guidelines towards recreational use thereof of the drug plant. I would argue as well that in society and culture, drugs are prolific as well. Especially if you've been to a doctor after some type of health thing or surgery or anything really, or even know somebody who has. With the prevalence of prescription opioids and other types of drugs associated with the pharmaceutical industry, which is a sticky wicket, isn't it? In it, all prolific, and perhaps pervasive in our society. How about a double word day? Pervasive prolificness. It's double P on this Wednesday. But yeah, that's the conversation. It's not an easy one to have because there aren't easy solutions. Obviously, just to highlight a little bit of the prolific impact on society of both drugs and guns, because we're going to use those two as the example for prolificness. What is prolific? As I said before, we started the show with the prolific damage. It's kind of the opposite. Maybe it might even call to be the antonym, the improlific, in that it's not causing abundant growth, generation, or reproduction. It's kind of doing the opposite out there in LA right now, and burning a lot of homes. It's really sad to see, scary. I've seen some videos that were really crazy, but prolificness, and in society right now, that's front of mind. So whatever anybody can do, give, reach out online, find out something to do, and maybe that's just sit back and be respectful. Sometimes when being on the inside looking out, you really don't care who's tweeting what when this kind of tragedy is happening. So just maybe take a step back. Not everyone needs to know how to make mud, Elon, but everybody's got their opinions and their things to say right here on WRMN 1410, a political talk show. We got a bunch of stuff to say, a bunch of prolific things. That's up to you. You tell us if we're prolific or not. No big deal if you don't think we are. We know. We got it in us, all right. Apolitical talk show you're listening to. I'm Ben, right here on WRMN 1410 AM. Be right back after these quick news announcements. Thanks for listening.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. Amid a nationwide uptick in respiratory infections, Edward Hospital in Naperville is bucking that trend, having seen no significant rise in flu, COVID-19, or RSV cases. Nevertheless, under guidance from the Illinois Department of Public Health, they are entering into a mask mandate. It is underway and will continue until numbers begin to go down nationwide. In Elgin, a significant initiative is underway to address the needs within the local homeless community. Starting this week, the city's mobile emergency operations vehicle will be stationed along Route 31 to support outreach efforts at the homeless encampment known as Tent City. The Kane County Sheriff's Office Drive Sober Get Pulled Over campaign from December 13th through January 2nd issued 28 citations in all, including 15 speeding violations, 7 other tickets, 3 driving without a license, 2 electronic device use tickets, and 1 seatbelt violation. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 23, with temperatures falling to around 21. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 25, with temperatures falling to around 23 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 23 degrees and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Back to AM 1410 WRMN, the prolific radio station, 75-year historic, Elgin community-centered Fox River Valley radio station. This is a political talk show. I'm Ben. We are talking about everything that's prolific today, taking a focus on the gun and drug industry, I guess, trafficking problem. Whatever way you want to look at it, you could say it's definitely prolific. It's not in the best of ways. Just say that. Now, prolific, the archaic definition of prolific is causing abundant growth, generation, or reproduction. So obviously, you're kind of playing with the definition a little bit here. But it is apt in talking about the prolific drug trade / prolific gun trafficking problems in our society. Now, the prolific impact on society, it's said that both drugs and guns are prolific in their societal consequences, contributing to public health crises, mass incarceration, community violence, and economic instability. Despite billions of dollars spent on the war on drugs and gun violence, the prolific nature of both problems suggests deeply entrenched networks and demand. Example, the prolific cycle of drug-related violence and incarceration continues to devastate communities despite decades of enforcement efforts. And to take a step back and just think of those two problems, you really kind of got to separate them. Drugs, even though, the problems know each other. They're more like, they may somewhat be in cahoots, but the drugs and guns are different sectors. Unlike the ATF, which they put them under one umbrella for the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms division of the government, which sounds like a cool place to work, but, I'm just going to leave that opinion out there. Obviously, the impact on society from both guns and drugs has been a bad thing, prolifically bad. It's almost another instance where you would say improlific by definition, cause nothing but harm and detriment to our society. And again, it's a fine line because people take their Second Amendment rights very seriously. And people also take their health seriously. The advances in medicine, it's such a great time to be alive because you can be alive longer because of medicine, science, yay. At the same token, too much of a good thing, that whole bag, not good. Don't take the whole bag of those prolifically trafficked drugs that have been prescribed to you because it wouldn't be a good outcome. You need a prolific amount of treatment to get over that drug. And man, just coming to mind, get Narcan. Everybody get Narcan. There's been such a focus on opioid outreach, opioid helping people with opioid overdoses, and Narcan is a great tool to have. It basically reverses when someone's going through an opioid overdose. It completely reverses that process, saves lives. So again, Narcan. Check it out. We're talking prolificness, the prolific gun trafficking, for example. Illegal firearm trafficking is similarly described as prolific due to the sheer number of firearms circulating both domestically and internationally, often fueling violent crime. Despite regulations and enforcement efforts, illegal firearms remain prolific in the hands of criminal organizations and individuals who bypass background checks and smuggle weapons across borders, or maybe 3D print their own weapons. The prolific presence of unregistered or ghost guns, firearms assembled from kits without serial numbers, has exacerbated enforcement challenges as well. An example would be gun violence remains persistent in many urban centers, driven in part by prolific trade in illegal firearms. And yeah, I think it's one of those very annoying things that people like to do, especially if you're from Chicagoland, you're from Chicago proper, you're from the South Side, you're from the West Side, you're from the North Side, you're from downtown, you're from the Loop, Rogers Park, wherever you lay your head. Maybe you're from Cicero, Westmont, Westchester. Who knows where you're from? But prolificness is one of those things that gets noticed. So the prolific gun crimes in the South Side of Chicago, the pervasive problem of guns in the place that, surprisingly, they're illegal. There are gun restrictions in Illinois, some of the hardest in any state. And we have these terrible problems in Chicago. And the politicians really, really love to point to it and say, well, that's not working. Gun control isn't working. When you look at where the guns are coming from, that's all the states that don't have the stringent laws and all that stuff. So, I mean, it's kind of like the heater's running at full blast. Why is my place not getting warmer? Well, it's because the window's open, dummy, and it's 40 degrees around all your surrounding areas. So, I mean, and you could liken that to state borders, maybe. Is that the answer? Closing the border? I don't want to live in that world where I have to, go through a strip search to go to Wisconsin. I don't think that's appropriate. But, if that stopped gun trafficking, maybe I'd sign off on it. Maybe I would, because I don't go to Wisconsin too often. I don't got the PTO. I don't got the vacation days. It's tough. Ooh, we've got a comment from Michael Scott. The Michael Scott? I'm wondering. The word prolific is the most commonly used to describe someone or something that is highly productive or fruitful. For example, you might describe a writer as prolific if. Oh, that's where he stopped. You said if. Yeah. No, I agree. Prolific. That is absolutely the context here. The archaic definition, causing abundant growth, generation, or reproduction, for sure. And you could kind of play with the word a little bit. If you want to go by thesaurus definition, you would definitely liken, I think the best example would be someone who's a head of a family, i.e. patriarch, matriarch, both of them equally on pedestals. Also, maybe, I think a gardener, the most prolific gardener in history would be aptly prolific because, by definition, fruitful, producing young or fruitful, especially freely. So a free-range gardener would be the most apt use of prolific. But that's why we have the double word, prolific, pervasive. A pervasive problem would be too many guns. Pervasive in our society. I'm tripping over guns. And drugs. So let's take a look at drugs as well. I've given you a little bit of things to think about with the gun talk. And obviously, it's not a fun conversation to have. It's one of those where, since I lean on the left, people will always sum it up to the Chicago argument. So that's my 2 cents. It is what it is. More social programs would help more than anything, I feel. Making it easier to make a living, making rent attainable, college, school, making that stuff more, not affordable, but more lucrative, let's say. More of a good option for anybody. A lot of people see education as a waste of time. It's sad that, you could go 4 years of college, or maybe you fall into the wrong path and you find yourself in that statistical category with some of those drug or gun trafficking numbers. Prolific drug trade. The illegal drug trade is often described as prolific due to its extensive global networks, continuous production, and high volume of distribution. Despite decades of enforcement under a war on drugs, illicit substances such as cocaine, heroin, methamphetamines, and fentanyl remain prolific in their availability across urban and rural areas. Criminal organizations such as cartels and street gangs operate as prolific producers and distributors, continuously adapting to law enforcement tactics and exploiting weaknesses in border security. An example would be fentanyl, a synthetic opioid, which has become prolific in the United States, contributing to tens of thousands of overdose deaths annually. Really scary stuff when that started coming out, the fentanyl. And you've seen at the border more of it be seized than ever recently. And it's still a problem, though. So I think when you talk about the prolificness of the drug problem, you need, again, a prolific solution, a pervasive solution, a prevalent solution. How about that? And in my idea, it would be making drug testing more available, as in if people are going to use, make them be able to test the drugs that they are going to use regardless. And if that's obviously, it feels like enabling. It's one of those fine lines where you talk about Portland and the upper Northwest, and they went the full basically make everything legal as far as drug use to some degree. There was obviously restrictions still on public use and things like that. But to some degree, people weren't getting arrested for a while for, I believe it was heroin. Other things were still no-goes. But they found that it was kind of a problem. Couldn't go all out. So I don't think that that's the solution, but just making it, it's one of those things. I don't like that you're doing this, but be safe. Here are these tests. And that way it's just less of a blight on people's livelihood, society. I think that's a prolific type of solution that we could come together and make more of an impact in people's lives, which, that's always fun, isn't it? Just being impactful, prolifically impactful. It's great. It's always great. We try to do that right here on WRMN 1410 on every program. 4 to 6 especially here on Apolitical Talk Show, especially when it's a Ben day. I'll be honest, feeling myself. Bendemonium taking you through the top of this hour and the whole next hour on Apolitical Talk Show. Keep it right here through these quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change, or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level, the Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
So this new dose is, nope, that's not it. The price is nowhere to be found.
Mr. Green? Hi, it's all good. We've got this.
This is not just help from a Walgreens pharmacist.
Oh, new prescriptions. Cool. Let me check to see if these are the lowest cost options covered by your Medicare plan.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
This is someone supporting you every step of the way. Chat with a pharmacist today to find help saving. This is the human kind of help. Walgreens.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Welcome back to a political talk show right here on WRMN 1410. Talk of the town right here on 14 Douglas Avenue. Come by and say hi. Wave at us. We're right on the street. Come by and honk. We'll add you to the Honkers log. How about that? We'll put a tick on the chalkboard, the Honkers log. Remember, this summer we will have White Sox baseball. Hoping to get some apolitical talk show afternoons off so I can hit the disc golf course and listen to the games as I do so, because I will have finished all of my work and my busy work and just great times with that daylight savings afternoon. Man, talk about the doldrums, not seeing any light because you're working throughout the, but you know, it is what it is. It's that time of year. Chicago gets it. It's a prolific time in not seeing the sun. How about that? It's all right. News Nation is highlighting these Los Angeles wildfires. We started the show talking about the nearly 12,000 acres have burned as a result of the wildfires in Los Angeles area. California State Senator Ben Allen tells News Nation that help is on the way for firefighters in his home state. President Biden has also pledged federal assistance.
The only good news is that while the winds are going to continue through today, probably tomorrow, they're predicted to lessen. And the other big news is that we've got firefighting crews rushing in from all over the western United States. Now we have people coming from Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, Washington, Oregon, folks from Northern California as well. The speed and the ferocity of this fire was unbelievable. And my firefighter friend said, it's hard to imagine what it's like fighting a fire at 100-mile-per-hour winds. It's those winds that have really made this so bad. You got to remember, yesterday morning dawned as a beautiful day. I mean, they knew there was going to be some winds, obviously, and I think everyone knew there was some risk. But, we've heard about fire risk over and over again. And now their homes are gone one day later.
It's insane to think of how quickly it happens. 10:30 yesterday, about lunchtime yesterday. Everything was fine out here, out there as well. And it's just crazy. I mean, what could have started this? It could have been anything as far as, someone's careless mistake to nature. You saw in the insane Lahaina one fire. That was a downed electrical, a power line started it. So you just got to think that, there's got to be a better way to mitigate these things from happening. It was an obvious powder keg situation. You're dealing with loss of many homes in an area where, I think of it this way, these homes have been built and never burned down before. This is the first time this is happening for them. Obviously, you've had instances in other areas in California. It's just never been this close it's never gotten this close to the coast or swept that much through that area, the Palisades. And yeah, just really scary stuff, really wherever you're looking at. So I really hope that they can finally figure something out. It's ridiculous that anyone should have to deal with this after voting specifically to take care of this issue. And it's just sad that, being, again, someone who's on the left, it's like, this is who I guess I have to defend. That's why I consider myself in the center, no party affiliation whatsoever, no want or need or meaning to foray into politics in any way, shape, or form. If you want my help, I could help you with that. But I mean, I don't know. I'm a straight shooter. So if you need an opinion on something, how about that? I'm your guy. I'll tell you the truth. But the truth about prolific fires and just in general prolific things in our society right now, i.e. guns and drugs, there's a lot to be said. It's a bigger conversation than any one person's opinion. So it's kind of inconsequential what I think about this issue, isn't it? So give me a call, 847-931-1410. Next hour, not now, busy now. Phone lines are not open now, but 847-931-1410. As soon as that top of the hour hits, I will hit the unblock button, the unblock all button, and people will be able to call right in. 847-931-1410. You know what? I'll do that right now. Get in line. Go ahead and call in, and we'll have you on. I've got only about 2 minutes now, but I'll get you on before the halfway mark of next half hour. How about that? We got a call right now. Let's see. I think it's David. All right, David. Are you there, David?
Yeah, I only call now because for the next hour because you said it's okay to call now.
Awesome. Yeah, well, cool, man. Sit on hold for just a second. We're going to come back about 6 minutes after the top of the hour and go right into this. Let me wrap up this prolific Word Wednesday. All right. Stay tuned, everybody. We're going to have a convo with David after the top of this hour and the news there. Prolific. Obviously, we have the gun and drug issue laid out there. Here's some key takeaways from the word prolific. Highlights the scale, persistence, and resilience of drug and gun trafficking networks. It underscores how these issues remain deeply rooted and widely pervasive, resisting traditional law enforcement and policy interventions. Addressing such prolific problems often requires multifaceted approaches, including law enforcement reforms, social programs, economic opportunities, and community engagement. Absolutely. Great message here on A Political Talk Show. Not to toot our own horns, but, think about it. In both contexts, prolific conveys a sense of overwhelming abundance and persistence, underscoring the immense challenge of dismantling these systems. So there's so many things you could point at being prevalent, pervasive in our society. And we're going to keep that going. Give us your thoughts. 847-931-1410. We'll be talking with David after this. Thanks for tuning in. A Political Talk Show on WRMN 1410.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The Palisades Fire, the Eaton Fire, and the Hearst Fire are burning in Southern California, and all of them are 0% contained. Tens of thousands of people in the Los Angeles area are affected. Pasadena Fire Chief Chad Austin is focusing on the Eden Fire, and he tells News Nation that crews are fighting for access to resources since there's multiple fires.
When you have 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, you can have ember casts, basically embers spotting 2-3 miles or more ahead of a fire. So when our crews are pulling up to attempt to put out a brush or a house fire, the fire is now extended 3 or 4 blocks down.
Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass is among the officials encouraging people to take advantage of emergency shelters. The owner of Facebook and Instagram, Mark Zuckerberg, is ditching independent fact-checking because he says fact-checkers had their own biases and screened too much content. Meta will go with community notes written by users to counter controversial posts instead, saying this will allow, quote, more speech into the platform. Professor Mike Spikes from Northwestern School of Journalism says this shifts all the pressure onto users of social media.
I think, unfortunately, what we're going to see is more and more of these instances of misinformation really misleading people on these platforms.
For more news and analysis, follow A Political Talk Show Monday through Friday starting at 4. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Big tri-state ice meet to attract many stars to Elgin on Sunday. With a galaxy of ice skating stars, such as William Bill Steinmetz, a member of the United States Olympic team last year, and Roy McWhirter, winner of the state title at Elgin in 1924, Elgin was today assured of the greatest winter sport event in the history of the city, to be held at the Upper Lagoon in Lord's Park. Following an inspection of the ice, President Frank Calto pronounced the course as the best 8-lap track in the Middle West and predicted several new records would be established. In other words, Mac Draft, license to wed, was never used. Relatives of Miss Minetta Freeze today denied all previous announcements relative to her reported marriage to Mac Draft, noted chimney sweep. No such ceremony was ever performed, they state, nor was there any intention on the part of Miss Freeze to marry Mac Draft. Relatives maintain that these statements are made in defense of Mrs. Freeze, despite the fact that a signed wedding license was issued without her knowledge or consent.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 23, with temperatures falling to around 21. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 25, with temperatures falling to around 23 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 23 degrees and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvid on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel. Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring their international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo .November Echo Tango.
Back to a political talk show right here on WRMN 1410. Talk of the Town, Fox River Valley's voice, the voice of that valley. And this summer, you're home for White Sox baseball. Turn it to 1410 AM on that AM dial, pull the knob off, and enjoy some classic games this summer right here on your favorite 75-year historic radio station, WRMN. Yours truly, Ben Demonium Boquist here, bringing you through the next hour of a political talk show. Word Wednesday, we're talking prolificness, pervasiveness, societal implications, implicativeness, whatever you have it. Opening up the phone lines now. Go ahead and get in line. We got one caller on. David, we'll get to him now. I'll give that phone number out one more time. 847-931-1410. Give us a call. David, thanks so much for calling in. What do you think in our society is something that's maybe prolific, pervasive, something like that? What did you want to talk about?
So, well, a couple of things. Is like we were talking on, or you were talking on, was it yesterday? The prolificness of pornography, drugs, and lately, from what we've seen, it's like, or what I've my interpretation, and I'm not the only one, is an anarchy society. Not with most people, but with a lot of people. You want an ATM machine? Okay, crash your van load of thugs, and take it.
Smash and grabs.
Yeah. You want someone's car? Oh, well, that's been around longer. Carjacking. Rape. Despicable, but want someone's girlfriend? Take her. Whatever. You want the street sign? Yeah. Saw it off and take it.
So you're just saying overall anarchy, people, theft and everything, just the prevalence of crime activity is what you're seeing in society.
Right,
overall.
And I was going to expand on, pornography. You were talking about, you said to call back.
Because the topic I was talking about, I think yesterday when I brought it up, was how it's kind of over pressing into privacy, and at the base, it's like I'm on the side of live and let live. Obviously, we want to protect people. It's one of those things. It's kind of inarguable that we're a hypersexualized society, and pornography is prolific. Maybe not the right word. Pervasive, definitely in society. But what did you have to kind of expound on that based on where society is, and what do you think of the new laws where people are banning these websites or making people upload their government IDs to visit said?
Well, I'm totally anti-pornography, and I'm gonna have some angry responses.
Go for it.
The bottom line is, I believe in the Bible, and many people do. Many people say, well, I believe in the Bible too, but you're not going to tell me I can't look at it. No, I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to say what I know to be from the Bible.
Okay.
That it started out, it's Adam and Eve, and not Adam and Steve, but that I'm not judging anyone, insulting anyone, correcting anybody. Well, maybe, but it's the Bible that does the correcting. It's God Almighty that does the correcting, not David. Not, it shouldn't be anybody, but I mean, government and, our own internal conscience, it's not so easy. But the Bible and God Almighty is the ultimate authority. I mean, there's no other authority beside it. No matter what we see, doesn't mean just because we see it that it's okay to do.
Yeah, in every religion or society, there's always, you got to give to your higher power, a higher purpose, that kind of thing. Definitely agree with that front. And it's one of those things where it's personal to a lot of people, their faith. And the thing that gets me is when people pick and choose about the Bible. There's obviously it's a book of examples, with the most popular book of all time. Still, I'm pretty sure. Last I checked, most sold, at least. And it's one of those things. Like, yes, if my whole thing about religion, and especially organized religion, is that really it comes down to the golden rule in so many instances and interpretations: do unto others as you would do unto you. When you take a step back, I guess my point in the whole thing is that I wish people would just take more of a step to that. Like, if pornography is the problem in society, how are we going to make society better in the future? This is what I guess 20 states or so have found, that just banning the pornography in general is what to do, which I think might have some negative consequences. What do you think? Is it a good idea to just straight up put the ban?
Well, yes, but I know it's not going to happen as long as Satan the devil is running around, him and his wicked demons running around, stirring up violence, drug abuse.
And unfortunately, it's one of those things where, like, you put it as Satan and his demons. They're out there, and people are kind of like looking for them. You know, it's easier than ever now in the internet age to fall into this kind of stuff. So maybe, that's why you're seeing
credit card theft, every sort of badness, immorality, bestiality, every gross thing, what do you call it? Tarot cards, looking for spells, omens,
D&D,
fortune telling, astrology. It's all unrighteous. And the thing is pornography degrades. I mean, a lot of it, there's men that are, for lack of a better word, pornographed, but it's especially more women. But whoever, and it's degrading, even if they consent to it. Like, they're of age and they consent. Hey, yeah, it's degrading to them. This is a complicated conversation.
It's
we
tough.
do not have, even though we decide this and that. That doesn't mean because we decide something that it's right. Or that if we decide something's wrong, that it's wrong, or if we decide something's right, it's right. Again, the Bible is the true standard. But if a woman agrees to be pornographed, or a guy agrees to be that's still degrading to her, to the human race. It creates. Some people say, well, it helps keep rapists and other people, sexually violent people, off the streets because they're keeping it to themselves. I see that side. That still doesn't make it right. It's still degrading to humans and women, and it stirs up sexual immorality, fornication, sex outside of marriage, adultery, all that stuff, which the Bible says to deaden your body members as respects fornication, uncleanness, sexual appetite. Not talking about between, husband and wife and normal, but like
consummation,
this, So, how it was only supposed to be, but after man's sin, there's been many changes. But in the future, in God's kingdom, in the near future, not way too far down the road, there won't be more pornography. There won't be any more this, that, violence, drug abuse, cigarettes, alcohol abuse, because it's not going to be tolerated. And that's another discussion. But it's just,
you represented
control.
I would agree in that last statement there. You represent an important opinion, and one that a lot of people share, and you're seeing the fallout of it nationally here, and we'll see what happens. I think if we all keep a level head and can agree on the important things, that we're trying to grow as a society, move forward, I think only good things can happen. So thanks for calling in, David. We're going to shift topics a little bit here, but again, thanks for calling in.
Something extremely lighter.
Yeah,
and,
I'll look for some lighthearted news. Yeah.
So I'm not trying to be arrogant, but I know the truth from the Bible, and it does not come from me, but it's what I was taught. So I don't take credit for any of this, but I know what I'm saying is accurate, and that can be proven in any Bible, any version. So anyway, thanks for listening. And I didn't mean to offend anybody, but sometimes say what you need to say, as John Mayer would say.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, shout outs to John Mayer. Shout outs to you too, David. Thanks for
he said what he needed to say by saying,
sure did.
Say what you needed to say.
He sure did. All right. Thanks, David.
Take care.
Talk to you soon.
Right.
That was David, guys. And important perspective, as I said. My opinion, my feelings and thoughts are, faith is an important part of everybody's life, and be that organized religion or otherwise what you're doing. It's something that in America everybody has the right to and from. So I think really the separation of religion and theology and law is kind of something I keep a very important place for me. And, you know, that's the freedom for David to have his opinions and get his out there. Me as well. I'm one of those annoying people who's like, I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual. I grew up in the church, Catholic. And since then, I've just kind of gone my own way. And, I've taken the teachings, the CCD and all the good stuff from growing up with religion and kind of kept it to the golden rule aspect of it. And, you know, it's complicated when you talk about religion and all that stuff. But, you know, I'm doing all right. And I think just be a good person is a great thing to do. And that's at the end to play, to step up to the bat for, I guess, pornography, since that's the position I've been thrust into. Yeah, I think live and let live. We know what kinds of pornography are not acceptable and illegal. And I think making sure that those are completely persecuted would be the best step forward in every instance. And obviously sexual assaults, things like that. That's what we need to focus on the most. But again, I said I would change topics, guys. I said I would. So here we are. AP News is coming out with a story about our one of our least favorite people, but favorite people to talk about. Disgraced former U.S. Representative George Santos seeks to delay his fraud sentencing to make more podcast episodes. Obviously, we are in the media industry. We know how it is. It's not the easiest thing to just launch a podcast. You say, I'm going to launch a podcast, and you just do it. You know, maybe like Sonar could, maybe I could, Marky B could get away with that if he wanted to do a podcast. We could hook him up pretty quick. But not everybody can do it. If you're not a polished pro, you're not going to get your podcast up and rolling within 1 week, you know. But here, highlighting this article from apnews.com, disgraced former Congressman George Santos has asked a New York judge to delay the sentencing on federal fraud charges until this summer so he could pay off more than his $500,000 in fines by making more episodes of his recently launched podcast. I don't want to give it the pub, but like, what is it? Are they going to get the APTS bump? I mean, I like to think it exists. His podcast is named Pants on Fire because he is a liar. That is his whole persona. If you guys don't know George Santos, he represented a small, wealthy district in New York for about 11 months, and wreaked a bunch of havoc. Basically, the facade of his election lies was torn before he was elected, and still got elected there. Did 11 months in the House of Representatives, and that was as much as they could handle of him, as much as they could stomach, I guess. He got kicked out. And now facing charges having to do these fines. So, as we left off, he is launching his podcast, Pants on Fire. Again, this is from an article on apnews.com. Thanks, guys. Prosecutors, in their response Tuesday, dismissed the New York Republicans' promise of a financial boon as, quote, extremely speculative. They derided the program's title as a tone-deaf and unrepentant reference to the crimes he committed. They also cast doubt on his claim of having little more than $1,000 in liquid assets, as they argued for the sentencing to proceed as scheduled on February 7th. Prosecutors say the 36-year-old Santos has earned more than $400,000 from appearances on Cameo, the video-sharing website, and another $400,000 from a new documentary since he was expelled from the U.S. House in December 2023. Santos was just the 6th House member in the chamber's history to be ousted by colleagues. How about that? 6. And the other one was Mr. Menendez and his gold, right? Did that happen? I'm thinking, or was that a whole other department? thinking on my feet here. It's a dangerous thing to do sometimes. Apolitical Talk Show you are listening to on WRMN 1410 with yours truly, Ben. Hope you're enjoying it. Go ahead and give us a call, 847-931-1410. If you got anything you want to talk about, just a little behind the scenes here. David called yesterday. I wasn't able to get him on. I worked in the conversation again to have that convo with him today. So think of it that way. You got something that maybe you weren't able to call in about. Just bring it back up. Why not? If we don't want to talk about it, we will tell you that and then hang up on you. Sorry. We'll try not to do that, but if I just say that in a reference to give us a call, 847-931-1410. You could be a part of this conversation too. It's your show, people. Talk of the town. You're talking. You're the ones talking. So yeah, $400,000 from Cameo and $400,000 from a new documentary. I just heard Melania got $40 million. So $400,000, $40 million. Yeah, it's still $400,000 for being in a documentary. It's just ridiculous. It goes to show the problem with our system that this guy is just, I guess, quote unquote, connected in one way or another. These are people who have decided no matter what you do or say, you deserve several $100,000 of hard-earned money for just being basically the worst person, the worst liar that at least one of the 6 people ever thrown out of the U.S. House. So how about that? His earnings, prosecutors said, come to the top of roughly $174,000 taxpayer-funded salary he received during his 11-month stint on Capitol Hill. So those two 400,000s plus 174,000s, and he's claiming he doesn't have $1,000 in liquefiable assets. So another fun side effect of not taxing the 1%. Now that anybody with any plausible asset deniability can just deny away. So I guess he is driving a Geo Prism, and he also has a scooter, a Razor scooter he gets around on. This is not corroborated information. I'm just kind of spitballing here about how he doesn't have $1,000. I guess he's just trying to say he's just like most Americans, living paycheck to paycheck, doesn't have $500 in the bank. Interesting, and I don't believe it. You heard in the news Trump talking about the Gulf of America and making Greenland America now, I guess, would be the slogan for that. This is a story from Newsweek.com highlighting a Canada lawmaker suggesting letting 3 U.S. states join and get free health care. So Canadian Green Party leader Elizabeth May suggested that California, Oregon, and Washington join Canada as provinces offering universal health care and stricter gun laws. Wow, cherry picking there. Jeez. The comments were responding to President-elect Donald Trump's ongoing suggestions that Canada should become the U.S.'s 51st state. Newsweek has contacted May's office for Trump's transition team via email for comment. So we'll keep the wheels spinning on Newsweek for you guys. Thanks, guys, for putting this together. I really appreciate it as a local news source here. Trickling down. That's the only way that we believe trickling down works. That of information. It eventually rolls downhill and we get to sift through it. Yay. So the 3 states to join Canada prospectively, pretty hilarious. Oregon, Washington, and California. This is obviously, it's one of those things like, this is what you get. This is when we're in the finding out phase. When you talk mess about Canada, they're going to say some lame stuff like this. Like, we're going to take California from you. Like, oh man, Don't mess around like that. Like, that's what people are probably thinking. Like, because the prospect of having free healthcare and, other types of things that would maybe come with that would be beneficial, prolifically beneficial, perhaps. But yeah, then we're sitting here like, why, like me, who was happy and content with the contiguous United States as they are. Went up and saw Alaska recently. Cool. Glad. I think maybe just holding on and making sure we can hold on to that. Be nice. Maybe use it as the best way I could see this rolling is if we used it to somehow improve relations and say, maybe if we were closer and we don't talk enough, maybe let's have quarterly meetings, whatever we got to do betwixt Mexico, our brethren and sistren in Mexico and Canada, whatever we can do to work together more so would be good. Even the rhetoric is funny because it's dismissible, but it's borderline imperialistic propaganda is how I'm taking it. It's kind of hard for me to see it any other way with just the rhetoric and we've talked about it before, the maps being shown of the alternate contiguous extendo U.S. manifest destiny. And not a good way, not a good look. But if that's what we get, Canada's making fun of saying they're going to steal our girlfriend now, and it's just how it goes. 847-931-1410. Give us a call right here on WRMN, the talk of the town, Elgin's voice of the valley, the Fox River Valley, that is, and the home of White Sox baseball this summer. Stay tuned. 1410, pull the knob off.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden. Brought to you by Progressive. Amid recent praise for natural gas by President-elect Donald Trump, Chicago area residents are bracing for a potential spike in their gas bills as Nicor Gas proposes a $309 million rate increase. The hike is aiming to boost delivery charges by over 20% and could become the largest in Illinois history if greenlighted by the Illinois Commerce Commission. In an unexpected turn in court on Tuesday, Michael Madigan, the former Illinois House Speaker and influential politician, testified in his own defense amid serious allegations of corruption. Addressing the courtroom, Madigan dismissed claims of leveraging his office for personal benefits. The City of Elgin's monthly newsletter is out. This latest edition highlighting a variety of important community updates from upcoming events to essential services, and a key partnership featured in the issue involves the Gail Borden Public Library. You can read more about it on the City of Elgin social media. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden.
Progressive presents Renters MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time, to the tears of joy during speeches and dances, they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment. Or call at 847-749-7848. Or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 10. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 25. Temperatures falling to around 23 in the afternoon. A chance of snow after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 19. Currently, it is 20 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now's the time to shop limited-time doorbuster deals during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Save $50 on a Little Giant King Combo 6-foot ladder. Was $199, now $149. Plus, save $100 on a DeWalt XR 20-volt Power Stack 5-amp-hour battery. Was $199, now $99. Get these can't-miss deals now before they're gone. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Doorbusters valid 1/13 through 1/15. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410. Sometimes I'll start my sentences with the word "and." That's fine. It's fine. Prolific. That's what we're talking about today. Prolific, proliferation, prevalence in society, prolific things in our society. What is pervasive in our society? I'll tell you what's pervasive. Corruption, especially in the Windy City here. The name comes from the politics, not the gusts that could aptly describe our city as well. And Chicagoland, let's just put that whole bubble out there. Talking about the city of the suburbs, Elgin. But we're all right over here. As far as I'm concerned, I've heard much less in the ways of corruption with both where I grew up in Palatine. And we've always had great representatives in Palatine, from Rita Mullins to Mr. Former Bear. I can't remember it off the tip of my tongue. They got a new mayor over there in Palatine now. Props to them, always holding it down. Palatine's had its issues, but moving forward now. Nothing I could have done to help. I was just a boy. I was just a baby when Palatine was in disarray, but another time, maybe never, we'll talk about how Palatine has been through its tail. But, you could say it everything. As I said, we're talking about Illinois politics, the windy nature of the politics that are going on day to day. We've had several governors, other representatives jailed. Talk about Blagojevich, Ryan, Hastert. I think Pat Quinn got away. Didn't do nothing. Good man. And yeah, it had been on a bad roll as far as prosecutions and corruption in general in Chicago. Not the greatest rep, but it's kind of America at its whole now. And then you look at the big guy at top there, and who else sitting president has been brought up on RICO charges. So interestingly enough, this is what we're dealing with here on the left side in Illinois. So, maybe we're not so different, you and I. A lot of things can be taken from the Michael Madigan case that's going on right now. Not a lot of people are talking about it. Our friends over at WTTW News are. Thanks, guys, for putting this article out there. Real informative about the goings-on today. So back on the witness stand, Michael Madigan rejects bribery and quid pro quo allegations in his corruption trial. So Mike Madigan claimed he was surprised and concerned when Alderman Danny Solis mentioned him in the possibility of a quid pro quo ahead of the longtime House Speaker's meeting with a property developer in 2017. As Madigan returned to the witness stand for his second day of testimony on his ongoing corruption trial, he told jurors outright that he, quote, would not be involved in a quid pro quo, saying, quote, I was trying to sell Mr. Solis that there was not going to be any quid pro quo involved with me. Madigan testified Wednesday morning inside a courtroom at the Dirksen Federal Building. Quote, I was going to connect a request for an introduction with anything else. Testimony concluded for the week following the conclusion of McLean's cross-examination of Madigan on Wednesday, this afternoon. Jurors will return to court on Monday morning. So Madigan, who is charged alongside his longtime right-hand man, Michael McLean, is alleged to have orchestrated multiple corruption schemes, wielding his political power to reward loyal allies and enrich himself. He and McLean are charged with racketeering, bribery, and wire fraud. They have each pled not guilty. His testimony seeks to discredit one of the main points federal prosecutors made in their case against him, that the speaker was seeking to use his public position to benefit his private tax law firm. Madigan's testimony deals with the conversation between him and Solis, the disgraced former alderperson for zoning and zoning committee chair, who agreed to wear a wire and secretly record numerous calls and conversations for the government. In June 2017, a call between him and Madigan about the developer of the Union West property in Chicago, Solis mentioned to Madigan, quote, I think they understand how this works. You know, the quid pro quo, end quote. Quote, yeah, okay, Madigan replied on the recording, which tells me, okay, I'm just going to step back. This is all Ben now. Thanks, WTTW, for putting this article out there and covering this case because, we wish we could be there. We're just not bolsterous enough to send somebody down to the Capitol and be there for this. I wish I could be there, really do. But man, that just tells me that I feel like when he says, quote, yeah, okay, he knows that he just got caught with somebody who's talking on a wire, because I would imagine that you don't go around saying quid pro quo often. Or maybe it's probably a word you just don't say. It's like QPP, down with me, or whatever. It's probably one of those things that's kind of taboo. So as soon as he heard that, he's like, oh man, here we go. Is this it? And thanks technology for sponsoring this. Mike Madigan expulsion. It had to happen one way or another. And we're the generation to see it come to fruition. So I think, what can you say? Isn't that part of it, that you become more successful when you're ingrained in a top position? To some degree, it's kind of the byproduct. He's already got his private tax law firm going on. So I think we just need, obviously, things on the books. We need rules, regulations. Where is the quid pro going? Huh? Is that enough quid to pro that quo? We need to know as the public. Every quid pros quo. So, it's the way of life. It's the laws of business that pro gets quoed. So it just, you got to think, at the end of the day, it's probably a pretty textbook instance of somebody clinging on to power, using the rules of the book and the writing thereof to prolong their reign at the top. And how long have we been hearing about this Mike Madigan guy? It's been my whole life, my whole entire life, that this gentleman has been representing us. And you know what? In saying that, I don't want to completely bash the guy. I'm sure he's been a part of a lot of good things and initiatives, and he's been successful enough in his private life for me to say, hey, man, why don't you give someone else a try and just establish that rules need to be played by. And that at the end of the day, your first job as a representative is being accountable to the public. And it's one of those things. Like if you see people hate on Trump all the time, but you don't see him taking the salary. It's one of those things. I'm not big on glowing up Trump, but give him credit where it's due. He's not taking that, and as much of a PR move that is, it's kind of the right attitude. But that being said, what is proing quo in lieu of that salary prolifically? I might add, maybe. Yeah, it all goes together. It goes hand in hand. And yeah, we'll continue to bring you this news out of the Madigan case. Crazy stuff in Illinois finally coming to a head. Mike Madigan down in the Capitol testifying on the stand in his corruption case. So throughout the week, we'll be bringing you that news and everything that goes with it, because we are here at Apolitical Talk Show. I said we are the home of the Chicago White Sox baseball this summer for the Fox River Valley. They are obviously coming through the Sox radio network. That being said, our sister station now will also be playing them. If you're more in the Chicago area, check them out on 1000. So 1410 right here, right now, Apolitical Talk Show. And keep it tuned. Keep it tuned for this summer, and you'll hear some awesome baseball games. Thanks so much for being a part of it. Give us a call, 847-931-1410. We'll be back after we pay these bills.
The next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? To read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, a Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo, November Echo Tango.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Welcome back to Apolitical Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410, Elgin's Talk of the Town, the Fox River Valley's voice, the voice of the valley, right here, 75-year historic radio station. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is Apolitical Talk Show. You've been listening to us just about this last year. I think we started shows in April here, so we'll have an extravaganza for our birthday, I'm sure, our anniversary, if you will. But you've been listening for just a little while. We try to break down stuff that's going on nationally, also at a local level. Something happens on Elgin Centric, we'll bring it to you. Fox River Valley, Grove, I don't know. Anything local we'll tell you about, pretty much. If we know it, you'll know it. How about that? That little promise that we make to each other. If we know something, we'll tell you. If you know something, you'll tell us. And then in that way, we all know more. We're all kept abreast of the information which we need. It's an information economy out there, people. Data economy we were talking about yesterday with Web3 and all those scary buzzwords they're throwing out there every day and changing stuff. We started the show talking about the terrible fires out in LA. Scary stuff. Thoughts and prayers to everybody out that way. Court Stevens, I believe, texted in saying, my cousin in California texted the family today about those fires, saying we're fine so far. So great. Thinking about you guys out there. Thanks for texting us that info, Court. Thinking about you and your family. And anybody out that way, Dutchman, also has experience with the fire safety and all that stuff. So really a tragic fires going on out there right now. So thinking about that a lot. This from the daily.com. If you've seen this, the internet is set ablaze again with a capitalist dystopia. This is an article highlighting an LA investor who boasted about not paying taxes, and he gets savaged over his private firefighter plea. So this guy, an investor in Los Angeles, California, who previously called for cutting property taxes, is being mocked after crowdsourcing for private firefighting companies to come save his house. The fiasco began early Wednesday morning when self-described entrepreneur and contrarian Mr. Wasserman asked his more than 70,000 followers to help him protect his property from being destroyed, saying, quote, "Does anyone have access to private firefighters to protect our home in Pacific Palisades?" He asked, quote, "Need to act fast here. All neighbors' houses burning. We'll pay any amount. Thank you." People really bombarded him online for going about it this way. Especially just having gone through his tweets, I guess, which is part of the thing. Is he wrong, though? Is he wrong that that's like the base instinct of anybody, that they just want to really save their home? Obviously, it screams what, privilege? Like you pay any price, man. Like you wanted your property taxes to go down. But maybe if your property taxes went up just a little bit, and you could have gotten the landscaping done in LA to fix this. I don't know if that's the problem completely, but think of it like that. A lot of people are coming after him, though. Let's see. These are some of the replies to Mr. Wasserman, who tweeted this to his 70,000 followers. Avoiding, and this is a reply to him, say, quote, "Avoiding taxes so you can afford private firefighters whilst your neighbors burn." And one user said simply, "Capitalist dystopia." Late stage, very late. Avoiding taxes so you can afford private firefighters whilst your neighbors burn. Capitalist dystopia. Yeah, that is kind of in a nutshell where it is. Another person let's see. Oh, so Wasserman noticed the criticism and came on and kind of egged him on a little bit, saying, quote, "So here are all the trolls. Hello, trolls." The other opportunity to take jokingly claim was to be firefighters before asking Wasserman to send them funds, saying, quote, "I'm a private firefighter. One Rosary Ute, Venmo in bio." Yeah. So obviously it's one of those situations where it's just a little tone deaf. I mean, obviously it's kind of like, I saw one meme. It was the lifeboats on the Titanic, and that's what it is at this point. Women and children first. Nobody's house is more important than anybody else's. The best I can give you is the recipe for mud, and fling that around your property. Your apparently priceless property, which again, I don't want to put a spin on it, take the emotion out of it at all. These are people's lives are being uprooted. Their houses they've known for their whole lives. And again, like I say, the properties have been there. They haven't burned down consistently. There has to be a change, some factor that's leading to this. You just wish it was maybe like printed out and posted somewhere, and then people could go back to that and be like, "Hey, yeah, that's what's happening." So we got to remember to, I don't know, cut the dry vines in the alley, whatever you're doing, to mitigate what's happening out here. Does it have to be a different concerted effort due to climate change? It's possible. Things change all the time. It's climate change to change. So how do you change? You prolific responses to prolific problems. It's the only way. You fight fire with fire. And the better way to fight fire is not having a fire at all. How about that? So you heard it here last. You heard it at the Daily Dot a second ago. They're talking about the Daily Dot. We do try to keep an eye out for your medial digestion and what your the sources we're giving you are from. The Daily Dot is least factual. It's more of a rag, kind of a sensational place, but leaning left as well. So check their Ad Fontes score at adfontes.com. Go ahead and check that out. Daily Dot. They got some fun stories sometimes. So thanks for bringing that to top of mind. Again, the entrepreneur wants to hire, wants both his property taxes to go down and then be able to snap his fingers and have the private fire department there at the Jiffy. If anyone knows a guy or as a legitimate one with a Venmo in their bio. Speaking of my Venmo in my bio, go subscribe to my Substack. It's actually free. It would make me feel really good if you went out there and subscribed. benboquist.substack.com. I do movie reviews and also societal reviews. How about that? Some opinions out there. Everyone's got at least two. And if the first one doesn't make sense, then you got like one more shot to put an opinion out there. And usually people stop listening. But benboquist.substack.com. I'm still pushing it. I'm still trying. I'm still writing out there. So thanks for being with me through this journey of Apolitical Talk Show. 4 through 6 every single weekday here. We have panels on Friday. It's 3 people sitting down discussing issues locally, nationally, societally. Maybe talk about some prolifically natured things. A little ear to the ground activity. We're going to be starting a new podcast where we're doing meal prep. We're going to be doing awesome recipes and highlighting that and giving people some ideas to, stay nutritionally balanced and to also keeping ourselves fed. How about that? It's important to keep your metabolism going. We like to keep your media metabolism right where it is here on Apolitical Talk Show. With Media Mondays, Tech Tuesdays, Word Wednesdays, something Thursdays, it escapes me, but Friday is the day where we have panels. We'll always have 3 people on here with usually differing opinions. It's fun. It's fun all times, and especially fun on Friday, where you get the special. Where else are you going to get 3 people sitting at a table talking about one issue, giving different perspectives, maybe agreeing on things at the end of the day? How about that? What would that be if we agreed on stuff? It's been heavy topics today. There's probably heavy topics every day that you can focus on, and there's also good stuff out there. Shout this out, goodgoodgood.com. You'll find some happy-go-lucky stories on there. Maybe we'll go through some of those tomorrow. Thanks for listening. Ben Demonium, yours personally. And for Dennis Sonar Green and Apolitical Talk Show on WRMN 1410, I wish you a pleasant evening and a happy tomorrow. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Talk to you then.